It's off to a good start. Tyrell got off well. She's leading the field currently. On the inside, Shaw has some work to do. It's Tyrell, Shaw. Shaw gaining ground. We're going to close this one out. Heat number 40, under 15 girls, 100-meter dash. 12.70 seconds for Haley Tyrell. Soraya Shaw, 12.85. That just may be good enough to make it to the final later this evening. Cumberbatch of Southern Pros takes the third position, 13.57, and that's going to bring the curtains down. The under 15 girls, we get set now for the boys. So 4 set to go in this one. Heat number 1. St. Vincent Grammar School in lane number 3. After a clean start for heat number 1, Deshaun Oliver got off well of Sass. He's currently leading the field. Samson Phillip on his outside. Phillip is gaining ground. David track bases, but here comes Oliver. Fall down the middle. St. Vincent Grammar School. This is only heat number 1. 11.63 seconds for Samson Phillip. St. David track bases, Deshaun Oliver, Sass, 11.65. The winner will automatically advance to the final alongside the next 4 best time. So Samson Phillip, St. David track bases, he's off to the final. We get set for heat number 2. But McPhee of High Performance out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines alongside Kane of Georgetown Secondary, also out of the St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Cachet Stephen, your national and intercall champion out of Grenada, South City Rising Star, season 4. Philip Mitchell. So that's correction. Stephen, the national under 15 champion. Philip Mitchell, SAS is the intercall champion. Atkins of Zenith Athletics out of Trinidad and Tobago. He goes in 6. Klein, Sprinters Athletics in 7. Maloney, St. Vincent Grammar School, lane number 8. It's a stacked one, this one. So it's a clean start for heat number 2, under 15 boys. Stephen off to a good start, so to his Mitchell of Sass. It's Cachet Stephen, Philip Mitchell, the rivalry continues here at Whitsuntide Games 2025. 11.05 seconds, that's a new personal best for Cachet Stephen, inching closer and closer to that sub-11 territory. He's gonna book his spot into the final, 11.16, also a personal best for Philip Mitchell of Sass. Jariel Atkins, Zenith Athletics is 11.74, and may just be good enough to have Zenith a spot in the final later this evening, but we're going to have to wait and see as we get set for heat number 3.
So we're here live at the Kirani James Athletics Stadium for day number 1 of the Whitsuntide Games 2025. Action on the track and in the field. Under 17 boys high jump continues. Bar is now set at 1.65 meters. You see the introduction of our national very own greatest Carifta, bronze medalist Joshua Tellisford, representing Fusion Athletics. He's a part of the field. And the arm coming on down is the under 15 boys 100 meter dash. On the outside, on the inside, Fusion Athletics coming down the middle. It's extreme velocity. Jelino Hamlet. 11.70 seconds, the wind being up plus 2.1 meters per second. He books his spot automatically. Clifford Phillips, Jr. of Biomechanics, 11.92 seconds. You'll have to wait to see what the others look like. That was the conclusion of heat number 3 in the under 15 boys, 100 meter dash. Across the line, booking his spot automatically. Zakai Warren of Extreme Velocity out of Barbados, 11.94 seconds. And that wraps up the preliminaries of the under 15 boys. 100 meter dash, final to come in the evening session. The under 20 boys are up next. The under 17 girls shot put continues in the field. And the under 15 girls long jump. They're preparing their paces, getting set to start their competition. Next up on the track, the heat number 1 in the under 20 boys. 100-meter dash. We've got 4 heats in this one, so the winner qualifies automatically. And the next best 4 times across the heats. Games record stands at 10.40 seconds. Lane number 1, Mikhail Redhead, St. David's Track Blazers. Lane number 2, Ethan Sam, 473 MVP. Lane number 3, Desiree Kwame, Idad Academy, out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Lane number 4, Omar Noble, out of Root Athletics. That's Antigua and Barbuda. Lane number 5, Samuel Stewart, Burnley Athletics, out of Trinidad and Tobago. Lane number 6, Classic Lighting, South City Rising Stars, Kian Douglas. Lane 7, Velocity Track Club, Toba Abbey. And lane number 8, Ace Track Club, DeAndre Andel. Heat number 1 of 4, under 20 boys, 100-meter dash.
So the national 100-meter champion, under 20 champion, he goes in lane number 2, double Carifta bronze medalist. Heat number 1 is off and underway. Redhead of Track Blazers going well. So too is Sam. Toba Abbey on the outside. Sam pulls ahead. It's the winner that will automatically advance alongside the next 4 best times. So it's official, 10.56 seconds. Ethan Sam. He books an automatic spot in the final. Michael Redhead, 10.83. Omar Noble of Roots Athletics out of Antigua. Slight correction, it's Samuel Stewart. Burnley Athletics, 10.97. And Toba Abbey dipping below 11 seconds for the first time in his young career. He's being escorted off the field. Hopefully, it's nothing too serious. As we get set now for heat number 2. Bishop of Peak Performance set to go in 1. Hilaire, MVP in 2. Sincere, Altitude Track Academy set to go in 3. Newton, St. David Track Blazers in 5. Williams of Zenith Athletics out of Trinidad and Tobago in 6. Nixon, Fusion Athletics in 7. And Trevon Stewart, 200-meter champion at Whitsuntides 2024. He will be going lane number 8. So at the southern end of the field, the bar for the high jump set at 1.65 meters, third and final attempt. Not yet. Yeah.
Up and off they are, down they come. Heat number 2, under 20 boys. On the inside, lane number 1, Emilio Bishop. On the outside, Trevon Stewart of Burnley. Who's across the line first? Emilio Bishop, Peak Performance Track Club. Oh my, it's on the big screen officially. Lane number 8, Trevon Stewart of Burnley Athletics. 10.70 seconds. He's across the line first. He books his spot automatically in the final. Bishop Peak Performance Track Club, 10.72. He's got to wait to see what the others look like. A wind reading of minus 1.8 meters per second. And that's heat number 2 of 4 under 20 boys. 100 meter dash. It's the Whitsuntide Games 2025 right here at the Kirani James Athletics Stadium. Day number 1, session number 1. The action is heating up. We're getting set for heat number 3 of 4. The winner books a spot automatically. If not, you've got to hope that you're faster than 10.98 seconds. Just witnessed a clearance in the under 17 boys high jump, 1.70 meters by Joshua Telesford of Fusion Athletics. The under 17 girls shot put continues. Heat number 3, under 20 boys, running out of lane number 1. Fusion Athletics on national champion Neon Stanislaus. Lane number 2, Concord Athletics out of Trinidad and Tobago, is Denzel Williams. Lane number 3, Tigers Track Club out of Antigua and Barbuda, Kelroy Campbell. Lane number 4, Velocity Track Club, Clifford Romaine. Lane number 5, High Performance, Kyle Derrick. Lane 6, That Academy, Keo Davis out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. And lane number 7, Exceed Track Club, Romano Hector. Heat number 3 of 4.
So we're getting set for heat number 3. Davis of That Academy, the reigning 100-meter national champion, St. Vincent and the Grenadines. He'll be looking to defend his crown at the Wendell Hercules National Championships later this year. And it's a clean start for heat number 3. Davis off to a good start. On the inside, Neon Stanislaus, 200-meter national champion. He's going well. Davis comes back. We're going to have to wait. We'll wait the official times and results. Heat number 3. 10-9-8 the bubble time. Only the winner will automatically advance to the final, plus the next 4 best times. We just got a glimpse of why they call him the fast kid. Keo Davis. That Academy out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. So we'll await the official times and results as we get set for heat number 4. A wind reading of plus 2.3 meters per second. So now we see why this took so long. Must have gone down to the thousandths of a second. Keo Davis 10.46, Neon Stanisklaus 10.46 seconds. So it's Fusion Athletics alongside That Academy. So we get set now for heat number 4.
Which is the 4th and final heat. The bubble time stands at 10.97 seconds. Lane number 1, Enoch Joseph of Mountain Eagles, they are out of Trinidad and Tobago. Lane 2, Devontae Joseph representing Nawasa Ace Track Club. Lane number 3, Amari Ford, Extreme Velocity Track Club out of Barbados. Lane number 5, AJ Delpesh, Mustangs out of Trinidad and Tobago. Lane number 6, Xavier Phillips, Concord Athletics. Lane number 7, Judah Ash, Phoenix. And lane number 8, Abiel Shillingford, Roots Athletics. So it's Trinidad and Tobago, Barbados, Grenada, Antigua, and Barbuda, all represented in this one. St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Mustangs Track Club. Antigua and Barbuda, Roots Athletics, and Phoenix Track Club. Extreme Velocity out of Barbados.
So it's a clean start for heat number 4, the 4th and final heat. AJ Delpesh of Mustangs off to a flying start. It's Mustangs out front, Phoenix on the outside. And he's going to bring the curtains down on heat number 4, 10.52 seconds for AJ Delpesh, Mustangs. St. Vincent and the Grenadines, he's going to book an automatic spot in the final later this evening. Amari Ford of Extreme Velocity Track Club out of Barbados. Spirited run. But the available spot, the automatic spot, goes to AJ Delpesh, Mustangs. So we have two Vincentian standouts heading to the final this evening. The fast kid, Keo Davis. It That Academy. Joining him now, AJ Delpesh, Mustangs. Anyone from St. Vincent and the Grenadines, make some noise. So that brings the curtains down on the under 20 boys 100-meter dash. We'll move over to the women's open 100-meter. There's no under 20 category for the women as we get set for heat number 1. So heat number 1, out and on the way. Memphis Pioneers, Mills off to a good start, flying start. Belfont of Ace on the outside, but it's Mills. Memphis Pioneers, she's leading the field. She's going to walk away with this one easily. Adriana Miller of High Performance. A spirited round from her as well. But it's Imani Mills, Memphis Pioneers, 12.13 seconds. Xenia Belfont of Ace Track Club. 12.35. And Kiara Sandy of It That Academy, 12.88. Your top 3 from heat number 1. It'd be remiss of us not to shout out lane number 7, Pro Farmers Track Club, Thora Lord. That's right. Running with children half her age, making it all the way to the finish line. It would have been absolutely awesome to see her at the Classic Lighting Invitational, running alongside the 65-year-olds. So we're going to take it on our own and invite Pro Farmers Track Club to Classic Lighting Invitational 2026. Make this thing a regional affair as we get set for heat number 2. We're set for 4 heats for the women's 100-meter dash, Open International.
So the record in this event stands at 11.01 seconds, set back in 2004 by Olympic silver medalist Sharon Simpson.
And good morning and welcome to Whitsuntide 2025. Live at the Kirani James National Stadium. We are witnessing the second heat, the women under 20. And finishing there is the winner, E.J. Benjamin. That was heat number 2, 2 of 4. 4 heats in this one. That's the women 100 meters open and international. Open and international 100 meters. Your winner in heat number 2, E.J. Benjamin.
So welcome to Whitsuntide Games 2025. We're already in progress. It's a lovely morning for athletics. The weather it's pretty cool on the outside as we've witnessed the completion of heat number 2 of the women's 100-meter dash. We're getting ready for heat number 3. It's the women 100-meter dash, open and international.
And we have some 36 events that's on show this morning. And then in the afternoon session, it's all finals. So some 36 preliminary events carded for this morning. We are now completing the suite of 100 meters and down to the open and international section or division, 100 meters for women. That will be followed by the 100 meters open and international for men. Heat number 3 or 4 up next. Yes, Sydney Charles and Tranquility Shadi John. She's in lane 2. In lane 3 is Allison Simpson.
And they're off. That's the 100-meter dash. And in the middle of your field in lane 4, that's Laborde. Laborde of Mustang. Mustang. Taking it there to the finish. It's Tia Laborde of Mustangs of St. Vincent.
And she is the national champion of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. That's Laborde. Grace us with her presence here and winning this heat 3.
So it's going to be 4 heats. Here's your winner, Tia Laborde of Mustang, a time of 12.03 seconds. Shadi John of St. David Trailblazers, 12.21, and Keisha Husbands in 3rd position. Remember, it's 4 hits, and the winner of each hit will book their place automatically into the finals, and the next 4 best times will join them in the final for later on this evening.
So heat number 4 up next. Rochelle Rollins should be running out of lane 1. Lane 2, Carissa Ballantyne. Lane 2, Melissa Robertson. Lane 3, Leah Chance. She's from Mustang out of St. Vincent. She's in lane 4, Shanti Augustine from MVP in Grenada here. She's in lane 5. Gabrielle Taylor in lane 6. Kishwana Phillip in 7. And Macalia Ward, lane number 8. Well, we have non-starters in lanes 4, 6, and 8, so there's no Chance, Taylor, no Ward. But in lane 1, Rollins from Concord. Ballantyne from Extreme, Robertson, Idat, and Shanti Augustine and Phillip. They make up the starters in this 4th heat.
So you're getting ready for heat 4 or 4 as the athletes get ready for heat number 4.
The best seeded time here is Shanti Augustine. She's in lane 5, 12.10 seconds. And in Ace, Kishwana Phillip, 12.14 seconds. She's in lane 7.
So the athletes have indicated that she's not ready, so they're going to reset.
So it's a cool day, a little bit overcast, and with no blustery wind or anything we would have had, or we would have observed so far. Switching of the winds, we saw a bit of tailwind, and then we saw some headwinds, but nothing extreme in either direction. So it's a good day for sprinting.
And there they are. It's a clean start. In the middle of the field, we see Augustine and Kishwana Phillip of Ace. So it's Augustine. So it's Ace MVP, and in 3rd position. So that was the final heat. Kishwana Phillip, the winner, is going to qualify automatically for the final. Kishwana Phillip of Ace, 12.09 seconds, your winner. In 2nd position, Shanti Augustine of MVP, 12.25. And Crisaria Ballantyne, Extreme Velocity, 12.40.
Well, that's a new season's best for Phillip. She came in here with a season's best of 12.14 and 12.09, even with a headwind of 0.2 meters per second. So well done, Phillip there from Ace. Up next, men's 100 meters dash open and international.
So the men's 100 meter dash open and international will be on track. And we expect to see Troy Mason of Ace in lane 1. Lyndon George of Classic Lighting South City Rising Stars will be in lane 2. Lane 2 is empty. In lane 3, Kigel Chance of Zenith Athletics. Lane 4, Amari Knight of Extreme Velocity. Lane 6, Jalen Sargent of Concord Athletics. And in lane 8, Nikki Stapleton of Mustangs.
And in terms of seeded athletes in this one, we look at for Troy Mason. He came in with a season's best of 10.30 seconds. And Mason is from Nawasa Ace. He's in lane number 1. From Extreme Velocity Track Club, Amari Knight with a time of 10.79. These are the seeded athletes.
And they're off. And in the middle of the track, we see Chance. But Ace is in lane 1. That's Troy Mason. Troy Mason, comfortable winner of this heat. Troy Mason of Ace.
And remember, it's the top finisher from each heat. And then the next 4 fastest time. 10.52. That's the winning time for Troy Mason there from Ace. Extreme Velocity. Amari Knight, he was in second position of 10.85. And from Zenith, 10.93. That's Nigel Chance.
So that was the completion of heat 1. There are going to be 4 heats in this section.
They are on the inside of the bubble after heat number 1. Winner qualifies automatically at the next 4 fastest times across the heats.
So we're getting ready for heat number 2 of the men 100 meter dash, open and invitational.
The top finisher in each heat. So the objective here is to win your heat and to be guaranteed or assured for place in the finals later on today.
So we're getting ready for heat number 2 of 4 of the 100 meter dash, open and invitational for men.
And we are going to go over some events that you might have missed. We're going to go over some results of these preliminary races that will have gone earlier to keep you up to breast at what to expect later in the evening when we get into the finals.
Number 1, representing Chantilly on the St. Vincent and the Grenadines, former national champion Kyle Lawrence. Lane number 3, Fox Stallions, Chad Richards, Trinidad and Tobago. Lane number 5, Burnley Athletics, again Trinidad and Tobago, Isaiah Mahabir. Lane 6, Concord Athletics, Cristiano Austin. Lane number 7, 473 MVP, Jaden Phillip.
Seeded athlete here, Kyle Lawrence. So looking for the athlete in lane number 1 with a seeded time of 10.46 seconds. On paper, the fastest in the field. So at least let's see what Lawrence brings to the table here. They're off.
And we have a clean start here. It's Lawrence on the inside in lane 1. Is making his move, pulling away from the rest of the field. But we have some movement from Philip on the outside. But it's Lawrence who's going to take this one. Kyle Lawrence of Chatoya, your winner.
A good time of 10.54 seconds with almost negligible wind. Kyle Lawrence living up to the top billing, and he would have stamped his place into this afternoon evening's finals. Some 37 finals that's slated for this afternoon into the evening.
So we're getting ready for heat number 3. 3 of 4 it is. In the 100 meter dash for men, it's open and invitational. Heat number 3. You see the athletes getting into the starting lanes.
Tigers Athletics Club. Kadeem Campbell. Lane number 3 representing Zenith Athletics, Trinidad and Tobago. That's Kirani Alexander. Lane number 4, Extreme Velocity Track Club out of Barbados, Christian Cummins. Lane number 5, High Performance out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Darren Morgan. Lane 6, Stallions Athletics, Caleb Sandy. And lane number 7, Chateau, Andros Denny. Seed number 3 of 4, the men's 100-meter dash, open and international. Only the winner qualifies automatically.
So heat number 3 is up next. Well represented across the Caribbean here, Antigua, Barbados, St. Vincent and the Grenadines, and Grenada represented in this one. There are 6 athletes that are going to face in this status now from lanes 2, 3, 4, 5, and 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. There's 6 athletes facing the status here. In lane 2 is Antigua, lane 3 is Barbados, lane 4 St. Vincent and the Grenadines. They are on the status orders.
And here we go. It's heat 3. And on the outside, it's Campbell on the outside. It's Campbell on the outside. It's Campbell who is going to take that. It's Campbell in lane 2. Kadeem Campbell of Tigers Track Club. Winner of heat 3 of 4.
It's Kadeem Campbell from Tigers Track Club. He came in here with a seeded time of 10.47 seconds. And his winning time, 10.56 seconds. And booked his place into this evening's finals. Promises to be a really competitive one. All the winners of each heat so far, their times are pretty close. 10.56 seconds. That's Kadeem Campbell, the winner of heat number 3.
So this is preliminary heat number 3 for event number 13, the 100-meter dash for men, open and international. We're getting ready for heat number 4.
Heat number 4. The seeded athlete here is one Samuel Green from Fusion Athletics with a season's best of 10.52. He is in lane number 1. Expect some competition coming from lane number 5. Lane number 5, that's Shaquin Toussaint from Ace. 10.63. Lane number 1 and lane number 5. Seeded athletes to look for in this one.
So we're getting ready for the 4th and the final heat of the main 100-meter dash for seniors and international.
Fusion Athletics, the 2024 national champion Samuel Green. Running out of lane number 2, representing Mustangs. Out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Romario Horn. Lane number 5, Nawasa Ace, Shaquin Toussaint. Lane 6, Panthers, Ricardo Haywood. Lane number 7, High Performance, Rivaldo Solomon. That's your start list for the 4th and final heat.
So it's Green in lane number 1. Horn, lane number 2 and 5. Toussaint, lane number 6. Haywood, that's Ricardo Haywood. And in lane number 7, Rivaldo Solomon. Iso and Green, national champion Grenada.
And they're off. And in lane 1, it's Green. In lane 1, in the middle of the field, we also have Toussaint. So it's Green and Toussaint, but it's Samuel Green, your winner. Fusion Athletic. And he has booked his placed in the final for this evening. 100-meter final for senior. Oh, it's an open event for it's open and invitational. Samuel Green of Fusion Athletic here winner 10.39, which seemed to be the quickest time that we've had here in the preliminaries.
This is the quickest time so far, although we had a bit of a tailwind of 2.3 meters per second. 10.39 is a good representation of a good run by a Green, and irrespective of the slight advantage with the win, 10.39 is a good time. In fact, it is the fastest time on paper for this 100 meters today.
So it's setting the stage for a very quick final this afternoon into the evening.
So that was the fourth heat of 4 of the 100 meters dash for open and international.
So we've already seen a number of events being completed. We had the 80-meter dash for under 9s, girls and boys completed. The 100-meter dash for under 15 girls and boys also completed. And the 100-meter dash under 20, which was only in the boys category. Then we also had the 100-meter dash for open and international women and men.
What we can tell you is the 8 finalists for this evening's 100 meters open and international. Green with the best time of 10.39, 10.52. That's Troy Mason, Kyle Lawrence, 10.54. Kadeem Campbell, 10.56. The 5th qualifying athlete, Shaqueen Toussaint, 10.50. Darren Morgan, 10.75. Kadeen Alexander, 10.79. And the 8th automatic qualifying athlete there, Jaden Phillip, 10.83. So these are your finalists for the 100 meters men open and international. Up next on the track would be the suite of 400 meters. We'll be starting with the under 15 category, then the under 20, then the open and international. So the 400 meters dash open, the 400 meters dash, the suite of 400 meter dash, that's up next.
Okay, so we'll be starting with the 400 meter dash for girls under 15.
Joining our local clubs, our local athletes, fun-friendly, competitive regional competition, the GA's Whitsuntide Games 2025. Next up on the track is the under 15 girls 400 meter dash.
So we're getting ready for the 400 meter dash for girls under 15. This is the Whitsuntide Games 2025. Live at the Kirani James Athletics Stadium, St. George's, Grenada.
Of course, the 400 meters had become one of Grenada's signature events, and the likes of Kirani James putting us on the map, so to speak, internationally. And we would have had a number of young men and women following his footstep, not at the great heights that he would have achieved, but getting there.
Oh yes, the 400 meter, not forgetting the exploits of one Alain Francique.
In fact, he was a trailblazer, the guy who would have set the pace in the 400 meters champion way back then. It's a novel thing for the Caribbean then.
So now on the track are the athletes participating in heat number 1. It's heat of 4 of the girls 400 meter dash under 15. In lane 1, we'll see Ariel Stevens of High Performance. In lane 1. In lane 2, Elizabeth Bostic of Performance Track Club. Then lane 4, Micaiah George of Runners Athletic. Lane 5, Gavia Walker of SAS. Lane 6, Shaquanda Paul of Track Blazers. Lane 7 and 8 seem to be empty, so these are our competitors for Heat 1 of the girls 400 meter dash under 15.
The winner goes automatic qualification into the finals, then the next 4 fastest times. Heat number 1 of 4 up next. The one seeded athlete here is Gavia Walker from SAS. 61.40 seconds.
So it's Stevens, Bostic, George, Walker, and Paul. 5 competitors. Heat number 1, the girls 400 meter dash under 15.
Certainly Gavia Walker would have been dominating things somewhat. Certainly has become a familiar name right throughout this track and field season. Gavia Walker.
Walker of SAS.
She's from SAS.
Okay. So we're getting ready for Heat 1 of 4. The winner automatically qualifies for the final later on this evening.
Lane number 6, Shaquanda Paul representing St. David's Track Blazers.
In the background, you would see high jump is in progress. We will give you the results of those field events that you are not seeing live on your screen, but we certainly keep you up to date as to the performances.
So we have a late addition to the athletes competing in this event. In lane 7, Kelvinik York of Exit Track Club has just joined the field.
And she's at the St. Vincent and the Grenadines. It's always a good thing to you make the long journey over, that you actually participate in an event of choice.
So we're ready to go. Heat 1, the girls 100 meter dash, under 15. And they're off. In the middle of the track, we see some movement from Gavia Walker. In lane 5, they're representing SAS. Walker already covering the stagger of the athletes in lane 6 and 7. So it's Walker going down the back straight. That's 400 meters for girls under 15. Heat number 1 is still Walker of SAS. Being chased there by Paul and York in lane 6 and 7, but it's Gavia Walker in control of Heat 1 of the girls 400 meter dash under 15. It's Walker of SAS getting ready to strike for home with just about 100 meters to go. It's Walker, but in lane 1 on the inside we see Stevens of High Performance trying to challenge, but it's Walker. It's going to be Walker. Walker of SAS is going to take this one. And lane 6, Paul of Track Blazers and Stevens of High Performance. Your top 3 event.
So
400 meters dash for under 15. Heat 1.
Gavia Walker continue to perform quite well, winning this first heat of the 400 meters under 15 girls. 1 minute 02.75 seconds. That's a winning time. She came in with a seeded time of 1 minute 01.40. So good run to get into the finals later this evening.
So it's a good run for Gavia Walker of SAS, winning the 400 meters for girls on the 15. And the other athletes will have to look at their positions, as the winner is the only automatic qualifier into the final, but the next 4 best times will also join the winners into the final for this afternoon session.
Heat number 2 is up next.
So we're getting ready for heat number 2. That's in the girls 400 meter dash for under 15. And we have a number of athletes who are lined up for this event. We expect to see in lane 1, Solil Marie Caruth of Concord Athletics Club. In lane 2, Milan George of Momentum Track and Field. Lane 3, Saraya Shaw of Roots Athletic. Lane 3, she's a non-starter. So let's go to lane 4. In lane 4, Ariel Edwards, and she's representing Classic Lighting Finish Line. In lane 5, Olivia Latouche of Classic Lighting South City Rising Stars. In lane 6, Jenny Farrell of IDDAT Academy, that she's representing St. Vincent. And in lane 7, Eliza Rhodes Benjamin of Track Blazers. Your competitors for heat number 2 in the girls under 15 400 meter dash.
So we can expect a competition with lanes 5, that's Latouche. She came in at a seeded time of 64.01 seconds, and Eliza Rose Benjamin, she's in lane 7. So that's Latouche in 5 and Benjamin in 7.
So we're getting ready for heat number 2, 400 meters dash for girls under 15.
Concord is in 1. Momentum 2. Classic Lightning 4.
And they're up and running. 400 meter dash for girls under 15. In lane 1, we see it's Caruth. But on the outside, Eliza Rose Benjamin, Jennifer Farrell is making a move there. So, and now we see Classic Lighting South City Rising Stars. That's Latouche. Latouche starting to hold her own there. It's Latouche. It's still Latouche. On the outside, we see some movement from lane 6. That's Farrell of IDDAT. In lane 1, it's Caruth. It's Caruth in lane 1. Concord Athletic is Concord. Concord is going to take this one, followed by IDDAT. And a strong run for a third place finish. We await the official result for heat number 2.
Oh, that's a good run from Marie Caruth there. Riding out of lane 1, representing Concord Athletic Club. 60.90 seconds, a winning time there for Caruth, and an automatic qualifier. Second place finisher, good time, 61.75. She's on the outside looking in to see if she would make it as one of the faster losers. That's Jenny Farrell of IDDAT.
So Caruth came in with a faster time than what we had in the first heat. So it's very likely that the second position could get herself into the final this afternoon.
Yes.
Maybe even the third position.
Yes. It was a fast heat, certainly compared to heat number 1. It was a fast heat. Heat number 3 is up next.
So we're getting ready for heat number 3. It's a girls 400 meter dash under 15.
Concord Athletics, Kendi Martin, out of Trinidad and Tobago. Lane number 3, Classic Lighting, Wester Hall Secondary, Angel Alar. Lane number 5, in that academy out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, is Catriel Bailey. Lane number 6, Momentum Track and Field, Zendaya St. Louis. And lane number 7, Classic Lighting, South City Rising Stars, Kirani Ned. That's the start list for heat number 3 of 4. Under 15 girls. 400 meter dash.
So we're getting ready for heat 3 of the girls 400 meter dash for under 15.
1 minute 19.39 seconds is the time to beat to get into the finals as a loser.
And they're off. And already we see in lane 2, that's Martin of Concord Athletics. But on the outside, taking a strong hold of this race is Bailey of Idat Academy. So it's Bailey going down the back straight, looking in full control of the event. That's Bailey of Idat. So it's Bailey of Idat in control of the 400 meter dash for girls under 15. That's heat number 3. As we come around the corner, taking that top turn there. But also in lane number 2 is Martin. Martin is making a charge as we come into the home straight. It's Martin of Concord on the inside. But holding on still is Catriel Bailey of Idat Academy. And it's going to be Bailey as she steps across the finish line. Idat, your winner. Heat number 3, the girls 400 meter dash for under 15.
The bubble time here is so directly into the finals is Bailey representing Idat from Semlis and the Grenadine, 1 minute 07.68 seconds and 1 minute 08.17 seconds. In fact, gets a second place finisher here. That's Martin from Concord into the finals. Into the finals thus far with 1 heat remaining.
So we're getting ready for the 4th and final heat of the girls 400 meter dash for under 15. As we see our athletes already in position on the track, getting ready to participate in the final heat. Heat 4 of 4. Rennie Smith of Burnley Athletic Club runs in lane 1. In lane 2, Onsia Moore of Georgetown Secondary School. She'll be running in lane number 2. In lane number 3, we have Renika Cyrus of Community Club. Lane 4, Kirana Mitchell of Finish Line. Lane 5, representing High Performance, Araya Carter. In lane 6, representing Sprinters Athletic Club, Nicola Pierre. And lane 7 is empty.
So this is becoming rather competitive. To get into these finals, the fastest loser would have to do better than 1 minute 05.20 seconds. The automatic qualifier is the winner, and then the fastest losers get into these finals, and the bubble time 1 minute 05.20 seconds.
So we're getting ready for heat number 4. It's 4 of 4 heats, so this is the final heat of the girls under 15 400 meter dash. The winner automatically gets a place into the final, and then the next best 4 times.
You would have just witnessed an attempt there. The boys high jump. That's under 13 boys. Under 13 boys high jump in progress. Again, we would get these summarized results certainly for you.
So back on track. 400-meter girls under 15, heat number 4.
Heat number 4.
And they're off. It's the final heat of the girls under 15 400-meter dash. Already on the inside we see Renee Smith of Burnley Athletic taking control of this one, covering the entire field already, going down the back straight, fully in control of this heat number 4. It's Smith of Burnley Athletic in lane 1. On the outside we see some response from the athletes in the middle of the field there, but it's still Smith of Burnley Athletic holding our own there. Remember, the first place is guaranteed a position into the final later this evening. As you come into the final 100-meter dash, dashing for home, it's Burnley's Renee Smith. Smith there, and more trying to challenge, trying to get a spot into the final, but Smith is going to win this one comfortably and booking us a place into the final this afternoon.
It's a rather comfortable run there. Smith, the winner, heat number 4. Very little or no challenge in this final heat there for the winner, Smith. So that's Burnley Smith, the winner here. The second place finish at 65.86 seconds. Let's see if she's into the top 8.
So we've just witnessed the completion of the preliminary running of the heats for event number 14, the girls 400-meter dash under 15. 8 of these competitors will book their places into the final, which will be coming up sometime this evening. And stay tuned for that, as the action will really heat up this afternoon into the evening at this Whitsuntide Games 2025.
So we get ready for event 15. The boys 400 dash under 15.
So next up will be the boys in the 400-meter dash for under 15s. And here are your starters. In lane 1, Ruhan Let of Georgetown Secondary School. In lane 2, representing Burnley, Amani Jones Benjamin. Lane 3, Samson Phillip of Jack Blazers. Lane 4, Rakiri Boeing, and he's unattached. Lane 5, representing High Performance, Trayvon Batiste. Lane 6, from St. Vincent Grammar School, Nazio Free. And in lane 7, from the Classic Lighting South City Rising Stars, Cache Stephen.
Well, a name that has been quite familiar right throughout the season, Cassius Stephen. He come here with a seeded time of 51.70. So this is a man with the bullseye on his back, going into this first of 4 heats. It's the top finish of each heat plus the next 4 fastest time that get you into the finals later into this evening.
So we've already seen Stevens qualifying for the 100 meters with a quick time this morning, and now heading into the 400 meters, being seated here at 51.70. It seems that he has held on to his high standards throughout the athletic season, even though we're moving right down to the end of what we consider to be the athletic season in Grenada. 400 meters, under 15 boys. Next. And they're off. The 400 meters. It's Stevens on the outside. In lane 1 is Let of Georgetown Secondary. who is making a strong run on the inside in lane 1. It's Stevens holding his own on the outside. Comfortable, running tall, running strong. But on the inside, we see Let. So it's Let on the inside, out of the shot, but here he is now on the inside. Steven is there. Steven out in lane 7. Let in lane 1. It's going to be a competition between Let and Steven into the final 100 meter to go. It's Let on the inside, Steven on the outside. Let us see who's going to get this one. But Steven now establishing himself, showing that he's really in charge and control, and he's going to win this one with a smile. Lane 7, Kashe Steven, your winner. The boys under 15, 400 meter, heat 1.
Again, it's only the winner that is guaranteed a spot into the finals. And the winner is heat number 1, Kashe Stevens. 53.15 seconds, well below his season's best of 50 plus seconds, but 53.15 seconds, a good time. Rowan Let from Georgetown, and second position at 55.37.
I think Let made a strong charge for it, probably knowing of the prowess of Steven. Tried to outrun him today, but it's still in the hit, and we know what can happen in the final. So Let may very well find himself in the final later on, and once again may have to refocus and come again at Steven in the final this evening. So we're getting ready for heat number 2, the boys under 15 400 meter dash.
We're getting ready for heat 2 or 4. The boys 400 meter dash under 15.
So it's second heat, under 15 boys.
Zion Blackett in lane 1. Tarek Edison, extreme. Lane 2. Anthony Phillip, lane 4. Keaton Hilaire, lane 5. Kirani James, lane 6. And running for lane number 7, Kingroy Hyper.
So we're getting ready for heat number 2 of the boys under 15 400 meter dash. We have Blackett of Trackblazers in 1. Utterson of Extreme Velocity in 2. In 4, Philip of Fusion. Hilaire of SAS in lane 5. Andrew of MVP in 6. And Hepburn in lane 7. Heat 2. The boys, 400 meter dash under 15. And they're off. It's heat 2. The boys, 400 meter dash. Look in the middle of the field representing SAS. It's Hilaire in lane 5. Going down the back straight there. Also going well. In lane 7 is Hepburn. Hepburn of High Performance. It's Hepburn of High Performance. And Hilaire of SAS. Hilaire seems to be in control of this one. Coming down the back straight, it's Hilaire of SAS in lane number 5. As he runs past Hepburn. Hepburn of High Performance. But it's Hilaire. In lane 1, we see some movements from Blackett on the inside. It's Zion Blackett of the inside. So it's Zion Blackett and Hilaire coming down to the finish line. And who wants it more? It's the heat number 2. It's Hilaire and Blackett as we come to a blanket finish there. Heat 2 of the boys 400 meter dash for under 15. Quite close at the finish there between Hilaire of SAS and Blackett
of Trailblazers.
The official results there.
So Hile of SAS, that's Kiden Hile of SAS, your winner, 54.76 seconds, booking his place into the final. A close second for Zion Blackett of St. David Trailblazers, a time of 54.77 seconds. Fusion Athletic, Anthony Phillip, 56.24. That's your top three. Heat number 2 of the boys 400-meter dash under 15. The first position already books its place into the final. And the rest will have to see if they're part of the best 4 fastest finishers to get their place into the final this afternoon. So here we go. Getting ready for heat number 3. The boys under 15 400-meter dash. Heat 3, your start list. Dejon Ambers of Idet Academy. He'll be running out of lane 1. In lane 2, Aaron Alexander of Classic Lighting MVP. In lane 3, Clifford Phillips Jr. of Biomechanics. In lane 4 will be Deshaun Oliver of SAS. In lane 5, representing Extreme Velocity, Asher Nelson Downs. Lane 6, Alion James of the Classic Lighting South City Rising Stars. In lane 7, representing Runners Athletic, Quinton Richards. And in lane 8, Aaron Baisden of St. Vincent Grammar School. These are your athletes participating in Heat 3 of 4 of the boys under 15 400-meter dash.
Lane 2, Aaron Alexander. That's like 473 MVP. Lane 3, Clifton Junior Phillip, Biomechanics, sorry. Deshaun Oliver, SAS lane 4.
So we're getting ready for heat number 3 of 4 and the boys under 15 400-meter dash. We've already seen 2 hits completed, and remember it's the first place finisher from each of the heats that will be qualifying for the finals this evening. Automatic qualification he gets, and the next best 4 time will join the winners into the final, which will be taking place sometime later on this afternoon into the evening.
Seated athlete here, it's out of lane 5. That's Asher Nelson Downs, 54.50 seconds.
And Downs is from Extreme Velocity Track Club. We also have Alian James of Classic Lighting being one of the other seated athletes there at 55.99 seconds. So we're getting ready for heat number 3. We should be coming up shortly.
Aaron Vincent, lane number 8, out of St. Vincent. That's your field for heat.
So all
3 of 4.
So all 8 lanes are occupied. We have Ambrose, lane 1, Alexander in lane 2, Phillips Jr., he's in lane 3, Oliver in 4, Nelson Downs in 5. That's the seated athlete we want to look for here. He's in 5. James, that's Alion James from Classic Lightning South City Rising Stars. He's in lane 6. And 7, Richards. And in lane 8, Aaron Baisden. He's from St. Vincent Grammar School. That's Baisden. He's in lane 8.
So we're getting ready for the start of heat number 3 of 4, the boys under 15 400-meter dash. So they're waiting for the final instructions.
3 of 4. Automatic qualification for the winner.
So this is Whitsuntide Games 2025. Right here at the Kirani James Athletics Stadium. ready on their mark. Heat 3 of 4. And they're off. It's hit 3. The boys under 15. In the middle of the field, we see Oliver of SAS. Dishon Oliver in lane 4, already looking SAS, looking well there. And Downs of Extreme Velocity also in the mix. But it's Oliver who seemed to be holding his own there. Downs is challenging. We see not much separating the competitors here as we take the top turn and get ready to head into the final 100 meters. Downs is there. James, Oliver. It's going to be a close one as we come down to the final 100 meters. It's Oliver of SAS now beginning to pull away from the rest of the field. It's Oliver of SAS. Then from South City Rising Stars, we see James and Downs in second and third position. But it's Oliver, Dishon Oliver of SAS, your winner. Heat number 3 of the boys 400 meter dash under 15.
A good run there from Dishon. In fact, he has been doing this all year. Very good run there by Dishon. Established himself in this one at a time of 54.13 seconds. The winner out of SAS, representing South City Rising Stars, 54.79 seconds. Alion James, he's in second position and hoping for a place as one of the faster losers. Heat number 4 is up next.
So we're getting ready for the final heat 4 of 4.
The boys 400 meter dash under 15.
And here are your starters. We see 6 athletes already in the starting positions. In lane 1, Juma John of Eat That Academy, that's out of St. Vincent. In lane 2, Nathan Gooden of Performance Track Club. In lane 3, Olafemi Gill of Altitude Track Academy. Lane 4, Jedediah Roberts of Fusion Athletic. Lane 5, Davil Andrew of Top Flight Athletics. And in lane 6, Azari Horn of Exceed Track Club. These are your starters for the boys 400 meter dash under 15.
So some 6 athletes in this one. We have a games record that was established in 2018 by one Tejan Peter King. He was from Speed Zone, 53.27 seconds. I suspect this record is under threat today with the performances to date. 53.27 seconds. That's a games record established in 2018. Tejan Peterkin.
I think this record is standing very feebly here. I think it will get destroyed today.
By the times these young men, some of these young men would have displayed thus far, 3 heats that would have gone, I don't think that will be in question.
So we're getting ready for the start of the final heat in the boys 400 meter dash for under 15. And they are off. It's a final dash, final heat. The boys 400 meter dash for under 15. On the outside, we see that look like Boeing. Looks like Boeing or Community Club. As you go down the back straight. So pulling away there. In lane number 6, that's Hon, Azari Hon of Exceed Track Club. Also in the middle of the field there in from SAS. Here comes from Altitude Track Club is Gil of Altitude in lane 3, who is pulling away. That looks like Gil. Lane number 3, Olafemi Gil, your winner from Altitude Track Club.
Another well-controlled run there by the winner, the young man out of SAS. I would have thought that he had something to spare at the end of this race. So all in the making for a good final later on today. 57.56 seconds, the slowest of all the heats to date. That's Olafemi Gil Azari Horn from Exit Track Club, 59.07 seconds, is waiting to see if his finish time would qualify him for a place in the finals.
So that was the completion of the 400-meter events for under 15. The first 4 finishers would have already automatically qualified for the final, and then the next best 4 times. So we are going to bring you up to date in a short while with the finalists for the boys 400-meter dash under 15.
What we can give you now are the 8 finalists for the 400 meters under 15 girls. So it's Caruth Smith, that's Renee Smith, Gavaya Walker, Katria Bailey in that academy, Jane Farrell in that academy, Ariel Edwards, Classic Lightning Finish Line, Olivia Latouche, Classic Lightning South City Rising Stars, and the 8th Shaquanda Paul in the 8th qualifier, and they have a 9th. We have a 9th qualifier here in Araya Carter.
So we have one competitor who is just chasing the clock for a position into the final of the girls under 15 400-meter dash. And there she goes down the back straight, representing Antigua and Barbuda. Davis of Roots Athletic it is, trying to get herself into the final this afternoon.
And these are friendly games, so she would have missed her heats, but here she is, chasing the clock all the way to the finish line on top of the 100 meters now, just some 95 meters to go.
So she's chasing the clock to get into the final. And steps over the line now. Let's see the time.
She's officially across the line. We await the official results. 1 minute 7.96 seconds. And she'll be hoping that's good enough to get her into the final.
1 minute 7.96. Is this enough? Or was that enough to get into the final?
1 minute 07.96. And it's a good spirited run, but not enough to get her into these finals.
Not enough to get her into the final. She was at a disadvantage there, running by herself.
The cutoff time being 1 minute 05.86 seconds. That's Araya Carter from High Performance.
No matter what the setback was that didn't get her into the preliminaries, she did make a go at it and was unfortunate in not getting into the final, but that's part of it.
The spirit of the game, she came, she competed, and she posted a time. And that's the important thing for she can now have a boast that she recorded a time in Whitsuntide 2025.
Yes, she did. Congratulations to you, young lady.
On the track in the under 15 boys 400 meters.
Under 15 boys 400 meters. That's up next.
South City Rising Stars. And here we go for the under 20 boys.
Did I say under 15? It's under 20 boys. 400 meters.
Set back in 2023.
We have 5 heats. So it will be the top. It will be the first place finisher, then the next 3 fastest times. We have 5 heats in this one. The boys 400 meters under 20.
Lane number 2, representing Classic Lighting South City Rising Stars, your 2024 Carriacou silver medalist, Cameron Maplin. Lane number 4, representing Panthers, Ryan Aiken. Lane number 5, representing Velocity Track Club, Kevin Martin. Lane number 6, representing Classic Lighting Finish Line Sports Club, Jamari Williams. And lane number 7, representing Awasa Ace, Lennon Williams. Start this for heat number 1.
Heat number 1, boys,
105.
under 20, 400 meters. Lane number 1, that's Noble, representing Roots Athletic Club. South City Rising Stars, Cameron Matlin. We have seen a lot of Cameron Matlin. He is coming into these preliminaries here with the fastest seeded time of 47.75, and the gun is off, so they are off. And right off the bat is in lane number 2. In lane number 2, it's Cameron Matlin. Cameron Matlin making good guns. And in lane number 7 is Lennon Williams. Lennon Williams coming here with a time of 50.50 seconds. Is opening up some distance on the field. And Cameron Matlin is living up to his top billing. And these two are going to battle it out right to the end. It's Matlin in lane number 2. Matlin in lane number 2. Matlin in lane number 2. Some 50 meters to go. And he had a peek across his shoulders. And see, in second position is Lennon Williams. It's Matlin all the way winning this one. And with some level of degree of comfort, it's Matlin taking this first seat. And in second position is Lennon Williams. Remember, there are 5 heats in here, so he's a top finisher. Then the next 3 fastest losing time. 49.16 seconds is the winning time. We would keep our eyes on the second and third position. Second, third, and fourth position, Noble from Roots, 53.15, 53.08. That's Ryan Atkins and Lennon Williams, 49.63. So the bubble time here really is Noble's time of 53.15 seconds. Heat number 2, that's up next. We have a rather interesting young man listed here. That's Kirani James. He's unattached. He's coming here on paper with a seeded time of 47.75 seconds to suggest the fastest in this field. We'll see what plays out actually on the track.
So we're getting ready for heat number 2 of the boys 400 meter dash under 20. In lane number 1 from the South City Rising Stars, Josh Thomas. In lane 2, Shem Smith of Classic Lighting Caribbean 473 MVP. In lane 3, Kyron Haynes unattached. Lane 4, Abiel Shillingford representing Roots Athletic. In lane 4, in lane number 6, that's Jalil Eugene of Concord. And in lane number 7, Daquan Edwards. So Daquan is not with us, so we're going to have 5 competitors in the 400 meter dash for under 20.
We are keeping our eyes on Kyron Haynes of lane number 3. He's unattached. This is based on his seeded time here. So it's Josh Thomas, South City Lightning, Classic Lightning South City Rising Stars. He's in lane number 1. In 2 is Smith. 3 is Haynes. In 4, Shillingford. Then in 6, Eugene.
And there they are. It's a 400 meter dash for under 20 boys. And it's Eugene in the middle of the field. Unattached. So here we go down the back straight.
Around the cup on the inside, Classic Lighting, South City Rising Stars,
So Josh Thomas on the inside in lane number 1. He's the 47 man. He's chasing. But it's Thomas on the inside. It's Thomas, but here comes Hayes. It's Haynes on the making a dash for it, but Thomas is holding on, but Haynes is going to get him right on the finish. We wait for the official time. Haynes and Thomas getting it close to the line.
We're looking for the top 8, the 8 finalists.
And it's very competitive there. Very, very competitive.
So your winner was Thomas, Josh Thomas of South City Rising Stars, 49.08 seconds. Closely followed by Kieran Haynes of unattached, 49.09. That's your top 2 finishers. We'll try to book their places into the final this evening.
A good run. Running sub 50. Only 2 sub 50 people in so far. And heat number 3, that's up next.
So we're getting ready for heat number 3. Remember, there'll be 5 heats in this. The 400 meter dash for under 20 boys. Heat number 3. In lane number 1, Jadel Etienne of Southern Pros. In lane 2, Judd Baker of Exit Track Club. Lane 3, Gabriel Olive of High Performance. In lane 4, Keston Thomas of Runners Athletic Club. Lane 5, Ruben Lau Batista of Velocity Track Club. Lane 6, Maurice Guevara of the University of Trinidad and Tobago. And in lane 7, from Top Flight Athletics, Shamau Andrew.
Truly representative across the Caribbean field here in this heat number 3. See the time is Guevara from the University of Trinidad and Tobago, 48.20 seconds. Let's see what he has on the track today.
And they're off. Let's look in lane number 6 for Guevara. Already we see Guevara there in lane 6. Yes, going through the staggers. Andrew is there, but it's Guevara, lane number 6. University of Trinidad and Tobago. That's Guevara taking control of the race. Being followed in lane number 7 by Top Flights, Shamar Andrew. He's right there. But as we come into the final turn and into the 100 meters, it is Guevara, but on his inside in lane number 3. That's look like Oliver. It's Oliver and Guevara, but it's going to be Guevara coming to the finish there. Closely followed by Oliver. Let's get the official time.
Guevara winning this one here. Some stamp of authority at the end. 49 seconds flat. That's the winning time. Another sub 50 in 49.21. That's Oliver from High Performance in second position. Heat number 4 is up next. Heat number 4, 5. So winner, then the next 3 best times.
So we continue to see the sub 50s being established here in the heat so far. And we're getting ready for heat number 4. It's 5 heats. The winners of each heat will get through, and the next 3 best times. So it seems as though it's going to be a battle for the sub 50s.
Yeah, still in the sub 50s, but the high 49s. On paper here, the seeded athlete coming into heat number 4 is Ian George. Top Flight Athletics with 48.72 seconds. So we can expect some competition here between lane number 4 and lane number 6.
So we're getting ready for heat 4 of 5.
On day number 1, session number 1 of the GAA Whitsuntide Games 2025.
So we're getting ready for heat number 4. As you see the athletes getting ready to take their positions into the various lanes. In lane 1, G Squashy of Zenith Athletics Club. Lane 2 from Extreme Velocity, Jamarian Mallet.
And Mallet has a good time coming in here with a time of 49.20 seconds.
In lane 4, Daryl Daniel of Altitude Track Club.
He's coming here with a time of 49.67 seconds.
Lane 5, Jomaine Teixeira of Idad Academy out of St. Vincent. In lane 6, Ian George of Top Flight Athletics. And in lane 7, Eto Samuel of Mustangs.
So it's lanes 2, lane 4, and 6 on paper.
So we're getting ready for the start of heat 4 or 5 of the boys under 20 400 meters. And there we go. 400 meters for boys under 20. On the outside, in lane is Eto Samuel. Ian George is right there in the mix in lane number 6. So it's George in lane 6. On the inside, we see Daryl Daniel of Ace in lane number 4. But it's George. Ian George, lane number 6. He's pulling away from the rest of the field. It's George, Top Flight Athletics. On the inside in lane 2, Mallet, Extreme Velocity. Extreme Velocity. It looks like Mallet is going to pull off this one. Here comes Daniel in the middle. But it's going to be Mallet. Mallet it is. Of Extreme Velocity, the winner of hit number 4.
Wonderful run there from Mallet there. Let's see what his winning time is. And if in fact he would have challenged the game's record. But it's another sub 50. The game's record in this event is 47.29 seconds. This was established in 2023 by Jaden Phillip. So no one has come close thus far. But this is another winner, sub 50. 49.49 seconds. George is in second position at 50.30 seconds.
So we're getting ready for the 5th and final heat. In this, the boys under 20, 400 meters.
And with a time of 48.34 seconds, the seeded athlete here, not seen him on the track just yet, would be one Osai Gardner from Tigers Track Club.
And also in lane 7, Tyrell Johnson Rouse, 48.05.
48.05.
So let's look at the lane assignments for heat number 5 of 5. In lane 1, from MVP Quanel Pierre.
Quanel has been running well all season. 48.87 seconds is the season's best.
In lane 2, from SAS, Daniel Douglas. In lane 3, Cleon Joseph of Antigua.
And Cleon comes into this race here with a time of 49.13 seconds.
Lane 4 and 5 seem to be empty. In lane 6, we have Keelan Moses of Track Blazers. And in lane 7, we have Tyrell Johnson Rouse.
Rouse is the fastest on paper in this field, 48.05 seconds.
And we have Javier Boeing, and he's representing Runners Athletics Club. He'll be running in lane 8. So it's lane 1, 2, 3, 7, and 8.
And this is heat 5 of 5. Your winner is guaranteed place in the finals. And then it's your next 3. So there's all to run for here.
So Pierre, Douglas, Joseph, we have Bowen and Rouse. And they're off. This is the final heat of the boys on the 400 meters. And already we see some movement in lane 6. That look like lane 7. That look like Rouse. That's Rouse. Extreme Velocity. In lane 7. From Antigua, we see Joseph. In the inner lane, Joseph in lane 3. Pierre is there in lane number 1 as we come into the home straight. On the home straight is Rouse. On the outside is Rouse, but in the middle of the field, here comes Antigua's Joseph. But it's still Rouse holding on for dear life there. Rouse, your winner, Tyrell Joseph Johnson Rouse of Extreme Velocity, your winner.
Good run there by Rouse. He had to fight for it in the end. It was very competitive with 10 meters to go. But he pulled it off in the end. That's Terrell Johnson Rouse, Extreme Velocity Track Club, winning this one in 48.74 seconds. So we have three of the finishers here under 50, so they would have joined under 50 clubs. We thought we would have gone so far. You have to be under 50 to make these finals. So we wait and see the finalists in this one. But all 3 first place finishers here under 50.
So this seems to be the fastest of all the sections so far in the 400 meters for the boys under 20. And we await the finalists for this afternoon's race. But most of them should come from heat number 5, the final heat.
Now up next is the 400 meters for girls. 400 meters for girls. That's 400 meters open and international. Joining me here as Bernstein takes his leave, John. So John, welcome to Whitsuntide 2025.
Good afternoon, everyone, and good afternoon to you, Bernard. It's the Whitsuntide game once again. I'm really happy to be a part of the broadcast. So we bring you all the live action right here from the Kirani James Athletics Stadium.
And the rains were threatening early, but it has held up rather nicely. So if you are thinking about coming to Kirani James Stadium, you should make your way here. The weather is absolutely perfect.
Yeah, really good weather for good times. We've seen some good times so far. I'm hoping for some more excitement later on, Bernard.
We think we are going to get some really exciting finals later. We have some 37 finals listed for later this afternoon, evening. And thus far, the preliminaries have been rather competitive. Even this late in these regular seasons, especially amongst this school-age boys and girls, a number of them are still on top of the game.
Yeah, it's good to see that quite a few of the athletes are still looking sharp and ready to go. Here in Grenada, this Whitsuntide Games more or less signals the final meet of the track season.
Yes, it's always a challenge at the end of intercall. Each of these islands, I would imagine, will be the same. After intercall and Carifta, there is a winding down mentally, if not physically. And to come out here in these Whitsuntide Games seems to be well represented by a number of teams, some 50-odd teams we have on show.
Yeah, it's good to see that the athletes are still, looking to get their best performances in, seek to, just reassess what the season would have been like as you get ready for what we will determine the break in terms of the athletic schedule for quite a few. And that seemed to be the start of the 400 dash International Open. It seems to be Ace Shaquan Houston out front. So she is moving Houston, Shaphonia Houston. That's Shaphonia Houston of Ace Track Club. one of Grenada's ace athletes as she's there. Really no competition here. She came in with a time of 55.08 and is showing the quality that she has. And so she has really obliterated this field so far. She's just looking to get home. I think she can put her mind to rest. She knows that she's in the finals later on.
Yeah, Shafona versus the clock in this one, in this first heat here. Just 3 athletes would have started here. And Shafona Houston easily. The times may not be challenging, but there were really very little or no challenge. Well, maybe there was some challenge right at the start, but after 10, 15 meters, it was Houston versus the clock.
Well, that was right, coming in from the Exceed Track Club from St. Vincent.
So it's 56.41 for Shafona Houston. One of her better times for the year, although she came in here with the season's best of 55.08.
Yeah, really no competition there. So I could imagine, just save something for later. Don't really want to get too quick, too early. Experienced athletes like her will want to make sure that she has enough in reserve.
So there are only 3 heats, and this women 400 meters dash open and international, and heat number 2 is up next. It's the top 2 finishers plus the next 2 fastest times. They will qualify for this afternoon, evening's finals.
Well, there you have it on your screen. Galicia Aguilera of Tranquility Track Club. Angel Cumberbatch, she's of Stallion Athletics Club.
Angel coming in here with a time of 56.50 seconds. A good showing on paper here.
Crisaria Ballantyne of Extreme Velocity Track Club out of Barbados.
Under 60 seconds, so 58.33 seconds is Ballantyne's season's best.
And Zafia of Mustangs out of Trinidad and Tobago.
60.02 seconds with Let is offering in this preliminaries 400 meters here.
And we also have in lane number 5, that's Janika Kwao, Exceed Track Club. And you also have in lane 6 Anicia Richards of IDDAT Academy out of St. Vincent.
So 5 athletes facing the starters. 400 meters, women, open and international.
Yeah, we can look forward to Cumberbatch in lane 2.
Certainly with the best times, 56.50 seconds.
We just seem to have a false start there.
Unusual to have false starts in the 400 meters, but it has happened with some regularity this year, quite surprisingly.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of competitiveness in 400-meter running, and you want to make sure that you get out there and really assert your position very early.
It's taken for granted, really. In 60 meters dash, 100 meters, and sometimes the 200 meters, you will get a number of false starts. It's rare to get a 400 meters on above false starts. But as I said earlier, we have had a few this year, witnessed a few this year, certainly among the smaller or the younger kids. But at this level, this is the women's 400 meters open and international, and it's a false start number 1.
Yeah, let's wait on the officials. They will determine what happens from here.
Let's see if he's gonna. There's no card in his hand. He's having a word with the athlete in lane number 2. That's Cumberbatch. So it's a yellow.
Yeah, I think she probably just had a little stutter there in the block.
We did see a disqualification earlier in the 100 meters.
So we're going to have a restart of the Heat 2. And this the 400 meters, open and international.
And it's a top bill candidate. And
Clean break. Here they go. Let's see who makes up the stagger very early, looking to assert their dominance. Seems to be Mustangs. As we look at them going down the back straight, they are looking to just jostle their position. Top two. Looking good, looking stride for stride here. Really not outrunning anyone. This is where I think it's going to be important as they come around the bend and they head for the straight. In lane 2, let's look at her. Angel Cumberbatch, she has asserted her lead and she's pushing. Aguilera is there, she's pushing also. But Cumberbatch seems to have this one. It's locked in and Cumberbatch will take the seat. And let's await the official times.
she had some challenges right in the home stretch, did Cumberbatch. And she had to run right through the end. No let up. She wanted to go into these finals as the winner. That's Cumberbatch, 58.21 seconds, followed closely there by Richards, 58.55 seconds.
Yeah, good run there by Cumberbatch. Did what she had to do just to make sure that she got into the finals automatically. Richards doing the same. And so these two are automatically in.
And so Ballantyne and Aguilera will be hoping that their losing times will be sufficient to get them into the finals. Heat number 3, that is up next.
Yeah, heat 3 of 3.
Just to bring you up to date, that the game's record here is from one Diane Francis from St. Kitts and Nevis. That was established in 1996, 53.20 seconds. I don't think that's under any threat today, but it's good to know that someone would have posted a remarkable time of 53.20 seconds. That's the Whitsuntide Games record that was established way back in 1996 by one Diane Francis out of St. Kitts and Nevis. No threat today.
Yeah, really looking at the seat times, we don't foresee that this will be under threat. The fastest time coming into this so far has been 55.08 from Houston. And so it's still quite a long way away from 53.20. And again, with most of the athletes more or less winding down their season, it will be a bit surprising to see that this record will be elapsed.
It's what, 29 years old? So it's one of the long-standing records. It's 29 years old. So it would take some effort to better this record, but these young people are continuing to improve. So it can happen, and it's probably something to look forward to in the afternoon, evening session of the finals.
So we're seeing 5 athletes line up in this one. We're just gonna give you the lane assignment. Janice Alabani of Memphis Pioneers Athletic Club, she goes in lane 1. In lane 3 you have Zakisha Kelly of Mustangs. Shaquana Jacobs of Exceed Track Club, she goes in 4. Destiny Jacob of Phoenix Track Club out of Antigua, she will be in 5. And in lane 6, Idat Academy, Jaden Edwards Barry. Can certainly look out for Kelly of Mustang. She comes in with the fastest time.
It's a good fast time too, 57.05 seconds.
And so she's in the middle of the field in lane 3. And let's look as she. So we see the athlete there from the That Academy out of St. Vincent. That's Jaden Barry. And she's out front. She's looking quite strong so far. Just coming around 150 there. And let's see what happens as they head into the straightaways. It is lane 4, XC Track Club. And that's Jacob of XC Track Club. And let's look at it. Can she hold on? Is she going to hold on? She has some challenge there from Kelly. Is she going to hold it? Is Kelly going to get there? She holds on. And so Jacob, Shaquania Jacob of XC Track Club, she has held on for one of the automatic spots. Kelly of Mustangs out of Trinidad and Tobago. And she is going to be the next automatic qualifier.
Good competitive ending there.
So there you have it, the official times. 59.34 seconds, that's Shaquania Jacobs. Sakisha Kelly of Mustangs, 59.45. That's your top two. Janissa Allenby will have to wait to see what happens. And she's represented Memphis Athletic Club, and so she will wait.
Yeah, we would imagine that anything under 60 seconds would get you in there. So Janissa, with a good time here, under 50 seconds, under 60 seconds, should be into these finals. We will keep you up to date as to the list of the finalists.
So that brings an end to the Women's Open and International 400 meter dash. We will head straight into the male. So you see them lined up on the track already. And so far we've seen 5 competitors on the track.
So it's a 400 meters male, open and international. Alain Francique is a record holder in this event, and he established this in 2004, time of 44.59 seconds. So the time to beat here was established by one of our branded 400 meter runners in Alain Francique, 44.59 seconds. On the track today?
No, I don't think. I think so far we've seen 45.40 being the fastest time coming in. And that is from Francois of Nawasa Ace Track Club.
He's having a good season, Francois is. So let's see what he brings on the track. I think this is the first time he's gracing the tracks in Grenada for the year. So let's see what Francois brings to the table. He certainly has a good marker to go at. If he can bring down Francique's 2004 record, that would be something to talk about.
Certainly will, as they get onto their mark. All is set. What can Francois do?
So it's John in 2. 3 is McDonald. Francois is in 8.
And here they go. Francois looking to exert his presence very early. Looking good. He's running out of lane number 8. It's pretty difficult, but he's showing that he has the quality, Francois. And so he's motoring, coming into that straight away. He's looking good. He's looking strong, very comfortable, very composed. And here he goes. Just about 10, 15 and opening up a gap. He's really motoring from lane 8. It will be interesting to see his time. but has really dominated this race, Bernard.
Absolute class in the field. It was 50, 55 meters out, and he was there all by himself. The race was finished about 50 meters to the end. We eagerly await to see what his time looked like. Remember, he came into these finals here with a season's best of 50 or 45. So it's 47.29 seconds with little or no competition.
Yeah, certainly a strong run. Really not exerting himself too much, Francois, and so he makes it to the finals. We were also seeing that Edison Howard, South City Rising Stars, he will be the other automatic qualifier. And so he has crossed the line in 50.80. Kareem Clark of Iddat Academy will wait to see what happens.
We would think that anything south of 50 seconds should get you into the finals, whether you're the first two automatic qualifiers. So let's see what heat number 2 brings. There's only one sub 50 in heat number 1. That's Francois.
So we have 7 competitors. All 7 seem to be lined up.
Well, we have 3 seeded competitors here under 50 seconds. Let's see if they can bring that on the track today. That's in lane number 3. That's Vernon Eiffel. And in 5, Jaden Phillip. And in 7, Romel Charles.
So we can look forward to the full slated 7 athletes. Nickel Lewis, Concord Athletic Club. Dejon Collins, High Performance. Vernon Eiffel, Extreme Velocity Track Club. Keon John, Memphis Pioneers Athletic Club. Jaden Phillip, Classic Lighting 473 MVP. Marno Hector, Exceed Track Club. And Romel Charles, Top Flight Athletics Track Club.
So it's lane number 5. That's the top seeded athlete here. That's Jaden Phillip from Classic Lightning MVP.
So they're getting ready.
It's Whitsuntide 2025.
The Men Open International. So far, the time to beat 47 seconds. Francois. Let's see who will be the next athlete to get close to him. And here they go. And they're off. Early runnings. Let's see who makes up that stagger early. Still quite even. As we see Phillip out there making his move down the back straight. Jaden Phillip, Classic Lighting 473 MVP. And keep your eyes on Keon George, Memphis Pioneer. He's looking good. He's putting in a challenge. And here they go. 473 MVP, still with a slight lead. Keep your eyes on him. But here comes Keon John, Memphis. Memphis Pioneer. He's pushing Phillip. It's Phillip. Phillip is going to hang on. Phillip hangs on.
Good competitive tussle right at the end there between these 2 athletes here. This is in making for a good finals later in the day.
Yeah, it certainly is shaping to be a good finals. It's going to be important to see the time, 48.59.
They both qualify automatically. That's Phillip and John. And your next under 50-second person is Nikili Lewis, Concord, 49.02 seconds.
Yeah, good strong run there from Lewis. And he will be waiting patiently to see what happens. But most likely, he will be in if all stays the same.
Heat number 3 and is the final heat. That one is up next, and we have a next 47-second man. And this one, that is Vonnie Ferguson from MVP. That's Classic Lightning MVP.
So it's going to be
We are not
4
seeing them at the
athletes.
starting point. It's a reduced field for sure.
Yeah, that's 4 athletes there. We have the lane 7, Kyle Victor, Classic Light and South City Rising Stars. Can look forward to lane 6. That's Junior Alexander of Altitude Track Academy. Kieran Pear of the Mustangs. And he will be in lane 5. Lane 4 will be empty. And in lane 3, Lloyd Haywood of Iddat Academy out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. So that's your 4 competitors in Heat 3, the final heat in the Men Open International 400 meters.
And if you're wondering about the loud chair and what you would have witnessed on your screen, that is a high jump. Under 13 boys, that's ongoing. It's a high jump for boys under 13. We are going to bring the complete results to you at, right at the end. So it's lanes 3, 5, 6, and 7.
And so far, 47. That 47 from Francois seemed to be the fastest time. Seems to be the form that everyone has to sort of meet. Francois doing it and doing it quite comfortably.
And the cheering continues. You're not seeing it on your screen. But that was a good clearance there from an athlete there. And the boys under 13. 400 meters. Men, open and international. Heat number 3. About to start. Hayward, 3. And 5 is Pierre. 6, Alexander and Victor in 7.
Here they go. Clean break. Early runnings. We were looking at Victor out of Altitude Track Club. He's looking good, looking strong. He's really making his way around. Is Victor. Let's see as he comes around. 150 thereabout. Here he goes, heading into the straightaway. It is Victor. Victor looking strong. He has blown away the rest of the field. And so it will be interesting to see his time as he opens quite a huge distance. So it is Junior Alexander for Altitude.
And not much of a competition for Alexander at the end. Only sub-50 runner in the finals here. He looked a bit labored, but with 49.73 seconds. And the second position in Kyle Victor from South City Rising Stars. That's Classic Lightning South City Rising Stars. 51.73 seconds. They had to automatic qualifiers into the finals.
Yeah, good run there. Not much competition. And so he certainly has kept something in reserve. You can see that he didn't go all out. Just tried to ensure that he remained ahead. So we look at the high jump continuing. The under 13 high jump. And There we had it.
Says under 13 boys. Good clearance from the young man there.
That's Performance Track Club. It's just cleared 1.50. So has really made a good clearance.
And whilst we continue to have to view the high jump, so give you the finalists for the 400 meters women Open and International, California, Houston from Nawasa Ace, Angel Cumberbatch, Stallion Athletic Club, Shaquiana Joseph from Exceed Track Club, Anicia Richards from Idat Academy, Zakisha Kelly from Mustang, Imani Bishop, Concord, Janessa Alambi from Memphis Pioneers Athletic Club, Christiana Ballantyne from Extreme Velocity. And these are your 8 finalists for the women's 400 meters Open and International. We'll give you the finalists for the men's version shortly.
So Ross again with another clearance. Ross really backing himself here.
Oh, the young man has some attitude. That's how it should be.
So he has just cleared 1.53. And so the bar is going to raise higher. And he has the option here.
It's Ross, Pioneers Track Club. First time clearance, 1.53 meters. This is under 13.
Yeah, 12-year-old Ross from Barbados.
So that's good jumping.
Certainly, he's jumping well. He looks pretty light and does pack some power there.
And walking around with some attitude also is good for this lonely sport.
Here he goes. First attempt. Unable to get there. So they
had some 6 persons who have started together, including himself. And the lone man standing. He just showed up the gold medal. That's Ross.
So it's 1.56. That's the height that he's seeking to clear.
So if he clears 1.56, this is going to be the highest jump by under 30 boy at Whitsuntide.
Here we have the Barbados contingent. And they have been cheering him on so far.
The young man is on the big stage all by himself.
Just needs to focus in here.
Tyrone Ross.
Here he goes. Good approach. Not really getting the shoulders up.
He has one more effort in the bag.
So final attempt for him. But he really has set this event alight as he's going to make his final attempt at 1.56.
Event 21, that's the dash rolling.
So in the meantime, we will get ready for the 200 meters.
It's the under 13 boys.
We get ready for the first of 5 heats. And we are off to a quick start. It's the hit one hurricane. 5, the 200 meter dash, on the 11 girls. Looking good on the inside.
Put it up.
We are witnessing here the 200 meters. 200 meters for under 11 girls.
So that was heat 1 of the 200 meter dash on the 11 girls. So there you have your results. Jazion Johnson of the Finish Line Sports Club, 29.07 seconds. She is the winner, and she's followed.
We have 5 heats, 200 meters, under 11 girls.
Whitsuntide Games 2025 competition that pulls together athletes from across the region.
And so we're getting ready for heat 2.
So coming back from Barbados, outstanding. Tyra Ross from the Barbados performers, track club, under 13 boys, high jump. Back to the track we go for the 200. Heat 205.
So Zarina Harry, Biomechanics. Jewel Moraine, Classic Lighting, South City Rising Stars. Chelsea McDonald, Tranquility, and they're off. Here they go. Good smooth running from the athlete there in lane number 5. Lane 5, Chaya Pear looking good. On the inside, she does have a little challenge, but look at Chaya Pear. She's really looking smooth. On the 11 girls, 100 meters. And there you have it. She's going to cross the line here now. In lane 5, Chaya Pear, Sprinters Athletics Club. And she came in with a time of 29.78 into this event. And certainly, she has done a good job.
Good running there by the young lady. She had the race all tied up or finished, basically. Very little competition with about 55 meters to go.
And so she has just lowered her personal best there, 29.51. Elapsing, she has erased the time of 29.78. And so that's a good way to start.
The first heat, the winning time in the first heat, a rather fast winning time actually. It was 29.07 seconds. Heat number 3 is up next.
And here they go. Heat number 3. Let's see, making the early run in lane number 4. Lane 4, that's Khadija Joseph, Roots Athletic Club. She's in with the early runnings, but keep your eyes on lane 8. It's Janella Joseph. Janella Joseph of Wings Sports Club. She's running away with this one. Joseph has this one in the bag. A good strong run from her. And lane 4, Joseph coming in second. So it's Khadija Joseph of Roots in second, while Janila Joseph of Wings Sports Club, she comes in and wins this one. 29.67.
Good run there by Janila Joseph. 29.67. And not the fastest of the heats to date, but a good run. And fairly easy win in the end. Second place finisher is Khadija Joseph at 31.13 seconds.
And so she has taken her automatic qualification. That's Janila Joseph.
There are 5 heats.
So we get ready for heat number 4. And they're ready and they're off. Let's see who makes up the stagger. Very early, the stagger is made up. That seems to be in lane number 3. Lane 3, Good Shepherd Primary. Delani Ifil, as she's challenged by the Athlete Fire Lewis. But here goes Delani Ifil, Good Shepherd Primary, taking this one. Let's see the time. Safari Lewis came in with a time of 31.12, but she's been beaten there. 30.30. Lewis lowering her seed time, 31.05. And so she's done a good job. But it's all about Delani Ifil, Good Shepherd Primary, 30.30.
Good run there by Ifil. Good, comfortable win in the end. Time of 30 seconds. All competitive. All winners that have been competitive. 29 and 30. So it makes for a good finals later on today. That was the completion of heat number 4, 5. Final heat is up next. That's the girls, 200 meters on the 11.
And so we've seen some good times. The winning time or the record is 29.42, set by Leah Rose Charles in 2023. As we look at them, here they go. Early runnings, 473 MVP. That's Tavia Modeste, classic lighting MVP. She's in the middle of your track. On the outside, she has Tiana Duncan of Biomechanics. But here she goes. Tavia Modeste of Classic Lighting MVP. She's going to take this one. And so she has qualified automatically. She came in with a time of 31.81. Let's see what her time will be.
And is a top finisher. Then the next 3 fastest losing times, 29.89 seconds. And another under 30 seconds. And we would have thought that anything 30 and under will get you into this final. Second place finisher here, who is automatic, is Tiana Duncan, 31.18.
And so the first place is automatic, and then the next best 3. So I think she will have to wait to see what happens in terms of the other finishers.
Absolutely. It's 5 heats. 5 heats. The winner, and then the next best 3. The boys are up next. Boys 200 meters on the 11.
Again, we can tell you, we can look forward to some good, quick 200-meter running. 200-meter at the primary level here in Grenada has certainly been exciting. Can boast of a number of really good young sprinters. And let's see how they stack up against some of their compatriots at the other islands.
And again, we have 5 heats. Winner, only guaranteed position. And then the next fastest losing 3. That'll make up the 8 for the finals later on this evening. The heat number 1, that's up next.
So you're going to keep your eyes on lane 5, Theodore. He comes in with a time of 28 seconds flat as his seed time. We have 6 athletes here.
The winner advances plus the next 3 best times.
Not seen anyone in lane 7, so it's 6 athletes about to start.
So Theodore is in 5 with the best seeded time. Let's see what he brings.
Let's see who makes up the stagger very early. It is lane 2. Lane 2, Aaron Francois, high performance. And he has certainly left everyone. He's coming around the bend, heading for the straight, and he looks relaxed. He looks reserved. Francois of high performance. But here comes on the inside Cameron George. Cameron George looking to elapse him. Cameron George will go past him now. And it's George taking over, asserting his dominance there. Cameron George, Momentum Track Club. And has certainly stolen it.
Francois had it all the way going until 20, 25 meters to the end, and then George, right at the end, the last 15 meters, the winner in 29.76 seconds. Good run by Cameron George. 29.76 seconds. He's the only automatic qualifier, and the next two on the outside looking in.
Yeah, that's a good way to start. We're heading into the heat number 2.
28.19 seconds is the athlete in heat lane number 2.
And here they go. Looking at this one, early runnings. Let's see. It's going to be tight so far. It's tight so far. Let's look at lane number 1, lane number 2. That is where the action is. It is Avery Mayat and Keyshawn Cobb. It's Mayat over Cobb. And here they go. Marriott winning this one.
SP Survivors. Marriott from lane 1.
28.26 seconds. Good strong run there. Keyshawn Cobb will have to wait to see what happens.
Good fast run. The first two athletes under 29. And Avery Mayat representing SP Survivors from out of St. Lucia.
Yeah, good run there. So we're getting ready. We're moving into heat number 3. Look out for Winston Church, 29.55.
A little bubbly here. Let's hope this is a faulty start and none of the young men are penalized. They're anxious to get this 200 meters going. Heat number 3 or 5. He's been spoken to now by one of the officials.
At this age, you expect them to be a bit eager.
A rather clinical execution of the races so far. So heat number 3 or 5.
Here they go. Let's see. Early runnings. A look for Westfield, middle of the track. Westfield High Performance. He's looking good. Keep your eyes on lane 1. Zubri Marshall. But it's still Westfield. Westfield of High Performance. And he has the lead over Marshall. And it's going to be Westfield, lane number 4 from High Performance.
Good run by Westfield there. He's your automatic qualifier. The young man really ran a rather nice tactical race. 28.78 seconds is his finishing time with Marshall. That's Jubiri Marshall at 29.29, and the other under 30 person is Church from South City Rising Stars, 29.68 seconds. We think under 30 should get you into these finals.
Yeah, it's going to be a tight weight for a number of them. So we're getting ready for heat number 4.
Agile Pascal, the seeded time at 29.96.
Here they go, early runnings. Lane number 4. That's Dre Abbott of Biomechanics. He's in lane 4, looking smooth. Challenge coming from Pascal on the inside. Pascal on the inside. It's Pascal, it's Abbott. Pascal, Abbott. Pascal goes ahead of Abbott now. And so Agel Pascal will take this one.
Good run by Agel there. 80 meters to go. He would have caught up because he started in lane 1. He would have caught the field with 80 meters to go, and nice ending there. Seems to be well controlled at the end.
Yeah, really good run there by Agel, 29.19.
Yeah, he came into these finals with a season's best of 29.96, so he would have done quite well in these semifinals.
Yeah, ran a really good race. He didn't panic, he just relaxed and ran, backed himself. You can see the confidence. So we're getting ready for Heat 5.
Heat number 5. The game's record, by the way, it's 29.85 seconds. Not only challenged, it seems to have been touched and removed.
Here we go. Moving. And let's look at it. Lane number 5. Lane number 5. That is Graham of Burnley Athletics. But lane number 2, that's Kanavi Philip of Momentum Track Club. Philip seemed to have this one locked, and it's Philip, Momentum Track Club. He will take this one. Kanavi Philip, that's the winner. Interesting to see his time.
29.96 seconds of Kanavi Philip. The game's record is 29.85 seconds. This was established in 2023 by one Ronan Lessie from St. David's Track Blazers.
Well, certainly we've seen that eclipsed already.
Up next is the 200 for
So get ready for event number 23.
20.
Girls 200 meters dash under 13.
Under 13 girls, 200 meters.
Back in 2017 at 24.60. And they're off.
24.06. Here we go. That's the time. It's, let's look, middle of your track. That is Raina Hosford. Raina Hosford of Sprinters. And she's ahead.
Looking good. Perfect posture, Raina Hosford. Sprinters Athletics.
In the end, rather easily.
Yeah, really good, strong run there from Raina.
Extreme velocity.
Set the pace very early.
That's heat number 1. We have 4 heats, so it's the top finisher, then the next 4 fastest time. 27.59 seconds is the winning time for Hosford there.
Yeah, good strong run there from Hosford.
So, Hosford, good run by Hosford there. Sprinters Athletic Club. Heat number 2 is up next. A good CD time of 26.90 seconds is Amelia Hall, Good Shepherd primary from out of Barbados.
So Yolanda Lewis has the record in this one, 24.60.
It's a pretty good time. It's established in 2017. That's a long time ago.
Getting ready for Heat 2. You have to keep your eyes on Amelia Hall. Amelia Hall of Good Shepherd. She comes in with a time of 26.90.
Amelia Hall.
She's running from lane 1.
Good Shepherds. Primary. Lane number 2.
Good support from the Barbadian or Bajan contingent.
Kirani James. Momentum Track. Lane number 3. Denise Littleton. Mustangs.
Kenessa Telemac. Lane 4, Phoenix Track. Lane 5, Carriacou George from Idat Academy. Lane 6, Akiva Walker, Top Flight Academy. Lane 7,
So it's Adia Samuel in lane 7.
Yeah, lane 7 seems to be.
Well, lane 7 and 8, they're open. So it's lane 6. It's Walker in 6. It's George in 5. In 4, it's Telemac. 3, Stapleton. 2, it's James. And in lane 1, Amelia Hall. Looking for lane 1. That's Hall from Good Shepherd's Primary.
Yeah, and that time of 26.90. If she's in that sort of form still, means she's going to really light up this track.
Some ways behind our games record that was established in 2017 of 24.60 seconds.
So they have quite a bit of the Caribbean flavor in this one. Good Shepherd out of Barbados, Phoenix Track Club. And she's one to look forward to. Telemac, 29.98 under 30 seconds.
In that from St. Vincent, the Grenadines.
In that from St. Vincent. Need to look for Walker out of Top Flight Athletics. So 6 athletes, here they go. Let's see, early stagger, who makes it up first? It is Hall in lane 1. Hall has already made up the stagger on the rest of the field, and she is moving away from them. Really not much challenge here for Hall. As Hall from Good Shepherd Primary, she runs away with this one, just about 10 meters ahead of her closest competitor in Stapleton. Tanaya Stapleton, that was the closest person to Hall, who looks rather relaxed.
They're rather unchallenged in the end. As Amelia Hall made up the stagger at the top of the 100 meters. She would have caught the entire field, made up the stagger quite easily, and then in the end, winning by some 20-25 meters.
Yeah, certainly. Barbados contingent happy. So we're getting ready. Heat number 3.
From Top Flight Academy.
Yeah, heat number 3.
So lane.
So it's Hart in lane 2, Robertson in 3, and 4 it's Chelsea Smith, Gooden in 5, and 7 is Cyrus. David, make up your starters in this heat number 3. The winner is guaranteed a place into the finals.
You need to keep your eyes on Hart of Good Shepherd. She comes in with a time of 27.08 seconds. It's on the 13 girls.
And her compatriot, that's Hart's compatriot, won rather easily. Heat number 2, that's Hall. Let's see if they can duplicate that winning performance from heat number 2. Expect some challenge though from lane number 6.
And there seem to be
lane number 5. There's no 6. There's no 6. lane number 6.
So third heat on the 13 girls 200 meters dash.
The back on the starters orders. Under 13 girls, heat 3.
Here they go. And let's see with the early runnings.
The time is 29.71.
Early runnings. Let's see. Lane 6.
On the outside,
It's going to be a tight one. They're evenly bunched right here, but it seems to be Fusion Athletic. Fusion Athletic just moving ahead, but here goes Westerhold Secondary.
out of St. Vincent's and the Grenadines, Trisha Isaac. Automatic qualifier.
So that's the athlete there from St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
That's Emira Keto. Emira Keto, the winning athlete in this heat here. Emira Keto, 27.87 seconds. Connor Marie Monroe from Fusion, 28.21. Neraya Carter, 28.65 in third position. And Kenisa Kalis, 29.20 seconds.
So that was seat 4.
Momentum track and field. Automatic qualifier of this heat.
So Kato from Momentum Track Club, your winner.
.200 meters girls under 13. Which we would have had a switch with heat number 3 and heat number 4. So running off now is heat number 3 as listed.
And they're off.
And here they go. It's heat 3. And very early, you can see Heart of Good Shepherd. But look at the middle of the field, middle of the track. It's going to be tight between Hall and Gooden of Performers. Naya Gooden of Performers running away now. So it's Performers Track Club, Naya Gooden. She has just won herself a spot in the finals. The under 13 girls. 200.
The guy good in there. Comfortable win in the end. Performance Track Club. Girls under 13. Automatic qualifier. You finish first. It is Gooden. First place finisher 27.96, 29.04. That was Hart in second position. And Pierre, that's Michaela Pierre Cyrus, position number 3 from Velocity Track Club in 30.05.
So that's the automatic qualifier. So the second place will have to wait to see what happens.
The young men are up next. The boys 200 meters under 13.
Lawrence out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines back in 2017.
And so there,
Heat number 1 and 4.
The 4 heats. The winner automatically qualifies.
and here they go. Let's see, early run-ins. It is Fusion Athletics. Fusion Athletics in lane number 5. That's Ethan Gunport, Fusion Athletics. And he's moving. Ethan Gunport. Looking strong, looking comfortable with a lot of daylight between himself and the second place finisher in Jaden Sabazan.
Yeah, good run by Gunport there to take this one in the end and by some 25 meters. That's quite significant in the 200 meters. The winning time of 25.94 seconds. Gunport from Fusion Athletic winning this one. He's automatic qualifier.
Yeah, certainly set himself into good position. The rest of the field has to catch him. So 25.
The record in this event was set by Kyle Lawrence in 2017, a time of 24.06 seconds. That could be under some threat today. Let's hope.
Yeah, we look to see what will happen.
So it's heat number 2.
And so here they go. Let's look at your screen. Fusion Athletic in lane number 2, early run-ins. Fusion Athletics, Jonathan Labari with a sizable lead. And here he goes, Fusion Athletics, Jonathan Labari. He's run away with this one. He just ran away with this one. Labari looked strong. He came in with 26.17.
And it was the closest rival there was the athlete from SAS in lane 6. It was mounting a challenge at the end, but in the end it was Labari and rather easily 26.67 seconds and automatic qualification into the finals.
Yeah, got a run there from Langain, 27.21. And Labari, 26.67. Has the automatic spot.
Heat number 3 is up next.
And have a full slate of athletes in this one.
The black man is one of the top seeded athletes here at 27.17 seconds. He's in lane 2.
And here they go. Let's see, early runnings. Who will make up the stagger early? It seems to be Blackman. Blackman moving. Blackman is moving. He's in lane 2. Blackman, Sprinters Athletics. And here comes Leslie, but Blackman moving away. Some daylight between himself and his competitor. It will be Giovanni Williams of SAS, who seemed to have copped the second position. But Blackman really has asserted his dominance here in this one, 27.17.
It's quite interesting. That was his seeded time coming in, so he would have equaled his season's best, 27.17. And in the end, really, very controlled run in the end, winning it rather easily. The second place finisher, 27.64, gives you an indication of some daylight between the first and second place. Heat number 4, that's up next. And this one should be rather competitive. There's no distinction between the athletes.
And here they go. Let's see. Early runnings. It seems to be Hercules of biomechanics. Hercules way out front has made up more than just the stagger. He's gone. Hercules is really running away with this one. And let's see what his time will be. South City Rising Stars in Keon Powlett is making a good run, but wow. Hercules of Biomechanics has really made a statement here.
25 meters. That was the gap between first and second position. It doesn't get easier than that in a sprint race. 25.70 second, the fastest of the day.
Well, that certainly does set up a good run between Hercules and Gunport. I think these are the two athletes that we've seen run 25 plus. And so it does mean that the final, it's going to be a good one.
Good final. So that was the last of the young men. And we are now into the under 17 girls.
Can 24.06 be touched today? We will wait for the finals of the under 13s. Two athletes running sub 26.
So that's girls under 17. It's a top finisher in each heat. Then your next three fastest. So there are 5 heats. And up next is the first of 5. Seeded athlete here is one Kellis Alexander, 25.03 seconds. Running right at lane 4.
So Abigail Diet has the record in this one. Time of 24.63 seconds, set in 2017.
So it takes some running to get close to that one.
So the top finisher in each heat plus the next 3 fastest times will make up your top 8. And here they go. Heat 1. Let's see who makes up this stagger early. It seems to be lane number 4. Lane 4. Kellis Alexander. Neon Wolves Track Club. Neon Wolves Track Club. Kellis Alexander running away with this one. She's looking good, looking strong and powerful. Shuts it down. She's automatically qualified. And she knows that.
Yeah, she came in with the best time of 25.03. And she showed her class and she showed her distinction, winning by 15 meters at the end quite easily, shutting it down. 26.25. So obviously she has something in the tank for a little bit later. 27.83 to second place finisher. That's Brianna from SAS. Brianna Oliver.
Yeah, so good run there from Alexander. We get ready for Heat 2. The under 17 girls 200 meters. Athlete to look forward to is Rihanna Thomas of Peak Performance Track Club. She comes in with a time of 25.35 seconds. You can also keep your eyes on Rosemary Thomas of Velocity Track Club. She has a time of 27 seconds flat. We also have Angel Lewis, Classic Lighting, South City Rising Stars, 29.09. These are your 3 seeded athletes that we have before us. And so we have 5 athletes lined up before us for the second heat of the 200-meter dash.
200-meter dash for under 17 girls.
So we're going to keep our eyes on Thomas. The sent on there with Thomas. Thomas making the early run. She's ahead already. And now she's breaking off the curve and certainly has some distance between herself and the next competitor. It's Rihanna Thomas, Peak Performance Track Club, running away with this one. And Samara Noel of Trackblazers coming in with the second position, but Rihanna Thomas has certainly stamped her dominance here.
A strong run indeed for Rihanna Thomas. Peak Performance Track Club. A winning time of 26.14 seconds. Quite a wonderful time indeed.
Yeah, good strong run there from Thomas, 26.14. Noel, 26.95. We'll wait to see what happens.
Remember, we have that should be 5 heats. The winner automatically books her space in that final coming up later on this afternoon into the evening. And the next 3 fastest will join them. So we're getting ready for heat number 3.
We're going to keep our eyes on Rihanna Patterson of Mustangs. She comes in with a time of 26.02 seconds. Ariana James of Fusion Athletics, 26.96.
So our start list, Aliyah Skerritt of Idat Academy in lane 1. In lane 3, Andrissa Thomas of Roots Athletic out of Antigua. In lane 4, Makaya Frederick of Momentum Track and Field. In lane 5, Rihanna Patterson of Mustangs. In lane 6, Annalisa Brown of Classic Lighting Finish Line. And in lane 7, Ariana James of Fusion Athletic. Your start list for heat number 3 of 5. 200-meter dash for girls under 17.
So this one certainly promises to be a quick one. We've seen the 25 in the first heat, a sub 26. We're expecting that these girls will go sub 26.
And the record here is 24.63 seconds. So we're expecting them to go under 26. So it's Skerritt, Thomas, Frederick, Patterson, Brown, and James.
Here they go. Let's see, early runnings. Who makes it up? Lane 1. It's lane 1, Skerritt, Idat. But keep your eyes out in the middle. Here goes Annalisa Brown. Brown in lane 6. It's looking good. She seems to have this one. It's Annalisa Brown. Fusion Athletics shutting down. She knew she had it in the bag, Annalisa Brown.
Annalisa Brown dropping down from her distances and getting into the sprints and showing that she has promise in those areas.
Yeah, certainly does have promise. 25.91 again, sub 26. Has qualified flawlessly, more or less. No real competition. Makaya Frederick will have to wait and see. 26.12, not too bad of a time for maybe non-automatic qualification spot.
And Alyssa Brown shut down with some 15 meters to go, so that means that there is a lot more remaining in the tank.
Yeah, certainly does seem to have something in the tank. She looked rather comfortable.
So are we on a record watch?
I believe we should be on record watch.
So we're getting ready for heat number 4. Girls under 17, 200 meters.
And we seem to have a full field here.
So we have Tishana Bascom of Track Blazers. She'll be running out of lane 1. Lane 2, Ariana Miller representing High Performance. Lane 3, Tia Andrews of MVP. In lane 4, Kiriana Gelino of Peak Performance Track Club. Lane 5, Christina Charles, Altitude Track Academy. 6, Jamicia Richards of IDDAT, and they're off.
And here they go. Let's see, early runnings. It seems to be St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary.
That's Christina Charles in lane number 5. Christina Charles representing Altitude Track Club today. Also in lane 1, Tishana Bascom. But it's going to be Christina Charles in lane 5, your winner of heat number 4. Yeah. Girls, 200 meters under 17.
Yeah, that's your Carifta triple jump gold medalist, showing that she can sprint, and she can sprint well.
A good running in from Christina Charles at 25.62 seconds. You're getting closer.
Another sub 26. Bascom sub 26 also, 25.80. So she'll be right there looking for a non-automatic spot.
As we can see, the action is heating up. The times are getting closer. The rivalry is building as we get ready for heat number 5. 200 meters under 17 girls. And our start list in lane 2, Akela Charles of Concord Athletic. Lane 3, Tamara Harriman of Top Flight Athletics. Lane 4, Kimara Davis, Phoenix Track Club out of Antigua. Lane 5, Kenisha Richards of High Performance. Lane 6, Kiana Wilson of Roots Athletic Club.
So we're going to keep our eyes on lane 4 and lane 7. As the athletes to keep your eyes on, Isabella Solomon of Toko Track Club, and keep your eyes on Phoenix Track Club, Kimara Davis.
So we're getting ready for heat 5. Charles of Concord Athletics in 2. 3, it's Harriman, Top Flight. 4, out of Antigua, Phoenix Track Club, that's Davis. And 5, Kenisha Richards of High Performance. Kiana Wilson of Roots Athletic out of Antigua is in lane 6. And out of Trinidad and Tobago, Isabella Solomon of Toko.
So here they go. We're getting ready. Here they go. Let's see. Early run-ins. It seems to be lane number 4. Davis. Davis with the early run. And something seemed to have stuttered her there, but she's focused and she's running away with this one.
That's Richards of in lane 5. That's Kenisha Richards of High Performance. Yeah. So it's a Richards of High Performance. Your winner. We are with the official time, but Richards have already booked a place into the final later on this afternoon.
Richards of High Performance, 26.03. Did have a slight stutter somewhere at the middle of the race, and so that may have just taken a couple seconds off. But definitely a sub 25 we should have expected.
Well, she has booked a place into the final, and whatever hiccups she had in the prelims, it will be in the past. It's time for the final, coming up shortly this afternoon.
So we're heading straight into the under 17 boys 200. Here again, the top finisher. And then the next 3 fastest will qualify. Again, we have 5 heats in this one.
So we getting ready for heat 1. And the boys, 200-meter dash under 17. In lane 1, Marquis Castle of Velocity Track Club. Lane 2, Javon Simon of Panthers International. Lane 3, Kelson Robertson of Mustangs. In lane 4, Isaiah Phillips of Top Flight Athletics. Lane 5, Giovanni Green of Classic Lighting Finish Line. Lane 6, Kamali Arthur of IDAT Academy. And in lane 7, Nathan Pascal of Southern Pros. Your start list for heat number 1. The boys 200-meter dash under 17.
Well, the record here, 20.20 by Nasio John of Grenada. So, certainly Javon Simon with a time of 21.73 will be hoping that he can lower his time as close to that as possible.
Simon representing Panthers International. He's in lane 2.
And here they go. Lane number 6. Early lead. Let's see. Lane number 2 is Simon. Simon has this one. He's looking relaxed. He's going to take it. He's going to take it.
So true to form, Javon Simon, who came in with the best seeded time of 21.73. He has a mark of 22.05. It's the preliminaries, so I'm looking forward to a quicker time in the final. So Javon Simon of Panthers International has booked his place in the final, coming up later this evening.
Yeah, good strong run there. We've seen him stay true to form. And good run by Giovanni Green of Classic Lighting Finish Line to come in second. So he's on the waiting list for the non-automatic qualifying spots.
So on your screen, we're getting ready for heat number 2 of 5. The boys under 17, 200-meter dash. In lane 1, Jaquan Douglas of Zenith Athletics. Lane 2, there's Jaden Lewis should be at lane 2, but lane 2 is off, so let's move on. We have Kyrie Sanders and Kyrie Sanders of Stallion Athletic in lane 3. In lane 4, Carmel Joseph of South City Rising Stars. Carmel Joseph, one of our character medalists. In lane 5, Nickel Gill of Burnley. Lane 7, Andrew Fletcher of St. David Trackblazers. That's your start list for the boys 200-meter dash under 17, heat number 2.
So let's see who will be the next athlete to book his automatic qualifying spot. And even if you don't get the top position, you want to make sure your second place is fast enough to get you into the finals. Here they go, they're off. And let's see, early run-ins. Douglas with a good run. Douglas of Zenith Athletic Club. Kamal Joseph, Classic Lighting. He's also there. Joseph running well and has booked his automatic spot. And so Kamal Joseph has certainly qualified. He came in with a time of 21.79. Let's see if he gets anywhere close to that, 21.99.
So very close to his seeded time, and it is only the preliminary, so we were expecting the time to drop when we enter the finals in a few hours' time. So Kamal Joseph of South City Rising Stars in first position, 21.99 seconds. Second was Jaquan Douglas of Zenith, 22.35 seconds, and Andre Fletcher of St. David Trailblazers, 24.53. A top three for heat number 2 of the boys 200-meter dash under 17.
Yeah, Fletcher will be looking to see what happens. See if he can get there, but I can tell you it's going to be tight. So far we've seen 2 good heats, and we're getting ready for heat 3.
So the quality is improving as we move up the ranks in terms of the age groups. We're getting ready for heat 3 of 5 in the boys under 17 200-meter dash. Here is your start list. In lane number 1, Limo Oliver of That Academy out of St. Vincent. In lane 2, Jackai Brewster of Extreme Velocity Track Club. Lane 3, Demore Dyer of Roots Athletic out of Antigua. Christophe Caliste of Altitude Track Club. In lane 5, Christophe Caliste will be in lane 4. In lane 5, Anton Alexander of Classic Lighting 473 MVP. He'll be in lane 5. In lane 6, Deshaun Trudge of Queen's Royal College. And in lane 7, from Fusion Athletic, Cowen Reno.
So we're looking to see who will be the next automatic qualifier. Kalista, Carifta champion, triple jump. We know him to be a good sprinter.
He's setting up himself as a sprinter, better known for the triple jump, but he has set up himself well this season, and let's see what he does in this preliminary hit 3 of 5 for the boys under 17.
And here they go. Let's see. Early runnings. It is Brewster of Extreme Velocity. Caliste is there. Brewster, Caliste. Keep your eyes on Brewster. Jackai Brewster also in lane 2. Oliver That Academy has really made a good strong run for second position.
So it's Brewster of Extreme Velocity out of Barbados.
So Caliste will have to wait and see. 21.62. Jackai Brewster of Extreme Velocity Track Club. Lamore Oliver of That, he's there at 21.90. Good time to possibly get him into the finals. Caliste will have to wait and see.
So Caliste is on the outside looking in. Remember, it's the first place winner who is an automatic qualifier into the final. And since there are 5 heats, then we wait for the next 3 fastest finishers to book their place into the final. That will be coming up sometime later this afternoon. So we're getting ready for the next heat.
Yeah, heat 4.
Our start list for heat 4. Jaron Kato of Exit Track Club. Zion James in lane 2, and he'll be representing Momentum Track and Field. In lane 3, Demar Michael of Mustangs. In lane 4, Omari Brown of Neon Wolves. Lane 5, Zavory Barber, and he'll be representing High Performance. Nazari Nash will be in lane 6 representing St. Vincent Grammar School, and in lane 7, Julian Chinley of Concord Athletics.
So we're getting ready. Heat 4, here they go. Good clean start, early runnings. It seems to be lane 4, Omari Brown of Neon Wolves. Here he goes, Omari Brown, Neon Wolves. It's a good run, just shutting it down slightly. Has this one 21.75 flash time.
A
good
composed run, yes, a very composed run from Omari Brown of Neon Wolves. Signaling his intention for the final, 21.78 in a very much controlled run. Omari Brown, one to watch in the final this afternoon.
Yeah, certainly somebody to look forward to. And so Neon Wolves, Omari Brown has certainly made you proud so far. Shut down quite early and still has a 21. So let's see what happens. Can 20.20 go here this afternoon?
We have that time on a record watch. Nazio John, 20.20. The record that still stands. Let's see if it can outlast the day's athletic activities.
So he gets in ready. It is heat 5 of 5.
And here's our start list for heat number 5. Name Walcott of Extreme Velocity. He will be running in track in lane 1. In lane 2, Nathaniel Alfred of South City Rising Stars. Lane 3, Dante Oliver of SAS. Running out of lane 4, Nathaniel Douglas of Fusion Athletic. In lane 5, Jaffon Mark of Top Flight Athletic. In lane 6, Damarian Gabriel of MVP. Lane 7, Jaquan Smith of Concord Athletics. And in lane 8, Mekai Solomon of Burnley Athletic. Your start list for heat 5 of 5. The boys 200-meter dash for under 17s.
And here we go. Let's see, early runnings. It seems to be Fusion Athletic, Nathaniel Douglas. It's made up the stagger. Douglas, he's there. Alfred, South City Rising Stars, but it is Douglas of Fusion Athletic. Shutting it down, has it in the bag. He's saying he's not going to exert too much energy. Nathaniel Douglas. Let's see what time he has. 22.49. One of the slower heats, but certainly has shut down quite early. And so it makes for a very interesting finals.
What's interesting here is that Nathaniel Douglas, the time that he came in with was 22.67. And having shut down so early in the game, it tells you that there's a lot in the bag. So the final is set for later on this evening, and it's going to be a showdown. Many of the athletes, we saw them shutting off pretty early, keeping something in the bag for later on. So we're expecting some fireworks in the finals in the boys 200-meter dash for under 17s.
Well, normally when the Hurricanes are there, you have the warnings and the watches. I'm saying that we're going to have a record watch. I don't know if you want to up it to a record warning, but we've certainly seen the guys shutting down and running some pretty good times.
Well, we'll still stay at the watch. The warning will be, someone will send the warning later on this afternoon, and we'll be ready for any action that we have to take when that event is complete.
So you are viewing the Whitsuntide Games, coming to you right here from beautiful St. George's, the Kirani James Athletics Stadium. And this is where the action is. And it's just heating up. Even if we're getting into the cool of the afternoon, it's heating up. And the 200 meters has certainly put some thought of heat in the minds of the track and field fans that are here.
So we're still into what we consider to be the morning session, even though we are into the afternoon. It's still called the morning session. And next up should be the 4x100 meter relays, the prelims of the relays. So it would be the relays that should be coming up next before we take our break to move into the afternoon session, which should start sometime later.
Yeah, we still have a number of field events happening, but we're certainly getting ready for the relays that will signal the end of the morning session. Once we get there, I can tell you that many of the fans will be on the edge of their seats because the finals that are to come, we have some 37 finals to run off. And so it will be loads and loads of excitement. You can look forward to some keen rivalry.
Well, yeah, based on what we've seen so far, it's telling us, it's showing some signs that the finals will be very, very keenly contested, and we're looking forward to what the athletes have to bring to the track this afternoon.
So if you're not yet on your way to the Kirani James Athletics Stadium, I encourage you to get here quickly. You don't want to use too much data to try and follow what's going on. You want to get here to see it live.
Yes, there is nothing as that beats back the live action. You will be enjoying it at home. Yes, if you're there and you're at home, we are bringing it to you live. But if you can come over, why not? Come on right over to the Kirani James Athletics Stadium. We're still into the preliminaries. The finals will be starting sometime later on this afternoon. You have enough time, organize yourselves, and come on over and enjoy top-class athletics here at Whitsuntide Games 2025.
Yes, certainly you can get in for as low as $15 on the bleachers, $20 the main stand, and $30 the main stand but finish line. So opportunity to see the action live. And if you're viewing us and you can't make it, we are happy to bring you the action. TNR Communication.
So we continue to bring the action to you live right here from the Kirani James Athletic Stadium, and the action continues. Next up should be the 4x100 meter relays for under 9s, which will be followed by the under 15s, then the under 17s, and we'll have the open and international, both men and women relays, taking us to the end of the morning session. But we await the start of the relays. Not much activities going on the field at the moment, but there seem to be some movement in the discus area. So the cage, we can see some movement in the discus cage, which is telling us that the girls discus throw for under 17s should be on its way shortly. We also have the high jump for under 13s, which should be part of this morning's activity. And we're coming down to the end of the morning session, and it has been wonderful so far. Lots of track action on the track, much heated and exciting action on the track, which is setting the table nicely for what you should be expecting in the finals that would be coming up sometime in the afternoon. It's going to be a lot of fireworks. We invite you to come down. Those of you who, the athletics enthusiasts, who are really into the live action, once you could find the time to come, please do. But those of you who are home and for some reason unable to make it down to the facility, well, prepare, get the snacks ready, sit back, relax. You may not be able to relax, but of course you'll be able to enjoy the live athletics that will be coming right into your living room or wherever you are looking at your devices. It will be exciting, and stay tuned. There's a lot of action to come. Currently, you're not missing any action currently. They're just making some arrangements for the relays that should be coming up shortly. We're just going to run through some of the list of finalists that we have available for this afternoon, so you'll be aware of which of the athletes that you're going to root for this afternoon in the finals. So stay tuned. This is going to be shared with you very shortly.
As was said, you're not missing anything, but we are giving you some prep for later. And these are the finalists. Let's start with the girls. 80 meters on the 9. Here are your 8 finalists. Shanique Richards, she's from Momentum Track and Field Club. Tanya Gibbs Latouche. Tia Livingston. Antonia Taylor. Tegan Straker. Haley Neptune, Danielia Jeremiah, and Zanaya Chandler. And these are your 8 finalists, the girls, on the 9, 80 meters. Let's have a look now at the boys, 80 meters finalists. Tyrone Cato, high performance. From Tranquility, it's Andrea Stewart. Antonius Paul from Runners Athletic Club. Abraham Clark from Southern Pros. Omaron Arthur, he's from High Performance. Noah Ash from Phoenix Track Club out of Antigua. Kayla St. Louis from MVP Classic Lightning. And Nashon Philip Hood from Classic Lightning Finish Line. These are 8 finalists. Boys on the 9, 80 meters. Let's turn our attention now to the girls 100 meters on the 15. Here are your finalists. The girls 100 meters on the 15. Jael Peters, Burnley Athletic Club. Haley Terrell from SAS. Michaela Patrick from Classic Lightning Finish Line. Kayla Swan from Fusion Athletic. Soraya Shaw from Roots Athletic Club. Sophia Stephen from Classic Lightning Finish Line. And Denise Mitchell from SAS. These are 7. Then your 8th competitor is Gabrielle Jackson from Concord Athletic Club. These are your finalists for the girls 100 meters on the 15. Let's look at the boys. On the 15, 100 meters. Out of the 4 heats, it's Cassius Stephen leading the way with 11.05 seconds. Samson Phillip from Trackblazers. Zelenio Hamlet from Extreme Velocity. Zachary Warren from Extreme Velocity. Philip Mitchell from SAS. Deshaun Oliver from SAS. Jariel Atkins, Zenith Athletic Club. Clifford Phillip Jr. from Biometrics. These are your 8 finalists for the boys. 100 meters under 15. Under 17. And the boys under 20. Let's have a look at the boys under 20 first. Under 20. These are your finalists. So the boys under 20. Keon Davis. And he had a semi-finalist time of 10.46. Keon Stanislas also with a time of 10.46 from Fusion Athletic. Davis is from Idad Academy from West St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Nathan Hilaire, a time of 10.96. AJ Delfish, 10.52 from Mustang. Ethan Sam, 10.56. Classic Lightning MVP. Canik Nixon, 10.97. Trayvon Stewart, Burnley's Athletic Club, 10.70. Emilio Bishop, 10.72 from Peak Performance Club. Michael Redhead from Trackblazers, 10.83. And the 8th position, or the 8th finalist, is Samuel Stewart from Burnley Athletic Club, 10.97. These are the big men for your finals later today. Let's also take a look now at the 100 meters open and international. These are your finalists. And all of these events that we are talking to here, they will be run off a little later this evening. So it's Tia Laborde from Mustang, Kishona Phillip from Nawasa Ace, Imani Mills from Memphis Pioneers Athletic Club, Egypt Regis Benjamin, she's unattached, Shadi John, Shanti Augustine, Shadi John, she's from Trailblazers, St. Davis Trackblazers, Classic Lightning MVP, that's Shanti Augustine. Zania Belfort at Nawasa Ace, and the 8th finalist, Kaisha Husbands from Extreme Velocity Track Club. These are your finalists for the women's 100 meters dash open and international. Here are your finalists for the 100 meters dash open and international men. Samuel Green from Fusion Athletics. He will go into the final with the best time for today, 10.39 seconds. Troy Mason, he had a second best time of 10.52 from Nawasa Ace. Kyle Lawrence from Shatoya, 10.54 seconds. That's Kyle Lawrence. Kadeem Campbell from Tigers Track Club, 10.56 seconds. He's going into the finals with. Shaquan Toussaint from Nawasa Ace. Darren Morgan from High Performance. Kadir Alexander from Zenith Athletic Club. And your 8th finalist, Jaden Phillip from Classic Lightning 473 MVP. With a time in the semifinals of 10.83. These are your 8 finalists for the finals later this evening. 100 meters, men, open and international.
So we are still waiting for live action on the track. So we continue with the morning session. It has been quite an interesting one. Lots of field events been completed. We will share some of the results with you in a while. We know that there are many of you who are also interested in field events. So it's not only about the action on the track. We had the boys javelin throw for under 17s. That was completed earlier on this morning. The boys high jump for under 17s. The girls long jump for under 17s. And also the girls shot put for under 17s. We also had the girls long jump for under 15, the boys high jump for under 13, and the men's discus throw for open and international competitors. So these events were completed during the morning session, and we'll just bring you up to date with the positions in those events. So we'll start off with the boys javelin throw for under 17.
So the boys under 17 javelin throw. Deshaun Smatt, he was a winner from SAS at 52.76 meters. Second position, Cameron Lewis from Classic Lightning Westerhall, 50.25 seconds. And in third position, Delroy John from Nawasa Ace, 46.72 meters. The boys high jump under 17. Boys high jump under 17. Your winner was Joshua Tellisford from Fusion Athletic. He jumped a height of 1.86 meters. In second position, Jamal Nichols, Classic Lightning finish line, 1.83 meters. And in third position, Trevell Woodruff from Fusion Athletic, 1.75 meters. These are your top three. The girls, long jump under 17. Here are your medalists. Christiana Charles from Altitude Track Academy, 6.04 meters. That's equivalent to 19.975 feet. Rihanna Graham, she was in second position, 5.23 meters from Queen's Royal College. In third position, Callis Alexander from Neon Wolves, 5.22 meters. That's the girls' long jump under 17. The girls' shot put. The girls' shot put under 17. Your winner was Naomi Augustine from St. Davis Track Blazers. St. Davis Track Blazers, 11.18 meters. That was her distance. Chloe Blackman from Extreme Velocity, 10.55 meters. And Teresha Joseph from Classic Lightning Westerhall, 10.53. Your medalists. The girls' long jump under 15. And these are all completed events, as we said earlier, that happened earlier today. The girls' long jump under 15. Michaela Patrick, she was the gold medalist, 5.02 meters. Redeem Bristol, Classic Lightning finish line, 4.65 meters. And Kelina Modeste from SAS, 4.62 meters. The boys high jump under 13. Boys high jump under 13. It's Tyrone Ross, 1.53 meters from Performance Track Club out of Barbados. Akel Langain from SAS, 1.44 meters. And Giovanni Williams in third position from SAS, 1.38 meters. That's a boys' high jump under 13. The men's discus, open and international. Men discus throw. First three position, Umar Sandy from the University of Trinidad and Tobago, 52 meters. Jalen Calder, 46.87 meters. He's unattached. and Andre Spencer from Idat Academy, St. Vincent and the Grenadines, 44.07 meters. These are your top three position. In fourth position, unattached was Kurt Felix, 41.14 meters. The name that we have become accustomed to, Kurt Felix. Throwing a distance there, 41.14 in fourth position. Now we can have a look at the boys.
Athletes are asked to report to the ceremonies room on the first floor of the Kirani James Athletics Stadium. That's near the tunnel area. Deshaun Smart.
Can have a look at the boys' high jump on the 7. Oh, we looked at this already. That's Joshua Tellis for the winner in that one, 1.86 meters. So I think you are now up to date with the field events and the medalists in all of the field events that would have gone on earlier in the day. You're not missing anything on the track, no, on the field, because we are getting ourselves all ready for a medal presentation, and we will take a short break whilst we get ready for some more action on the track, on the field.
Tyrone Ross, Akel Langan, Giovanni Williams,
Please report to the ceremonies room. Michaela Patrick, Redeem Bristol, Kelina Modeste, please report to the medal ceremonies room. Naomi Augustine, Chloe Backman, Teresa Joseph. That's Naomi Augustine, Chloe Blackman, Teresa Joseph. Please report to the medal ceremonies room. Umar Sandy, Jalen Calder, Andre Spencer. Please join them. Umar Sandy, Jalen Calder, Andre Spencer. Please report to the medal presentation room. Final call for all the winners of the field events. Please report to the medal ceremonies room.
So we're getting set to officially kick off the action, having gone through the warm-up and their paces. Event number 27, boys triple jump under 17. First up, St. Vincent Grammar School. It's Isaiah Patterson, representing the St. Vincent Grammar School. The record in this, the games record in this event stands at 13.30 meters. Set by compatriot, you should know the name Javar Keto. Set back in 2023. He is a specialist in the jumps, long, triple and high jump out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. And we saw him for many years here at these Whitsuntide Games. He's off to college in Jamaica now. But Patterson will try to replicate what his compatriot would have put down. 12.40 meters.
So, ladies and gentlemen, it's official. Establishing a new record. 14.33 meters. Altitude Track Academy. Christoph Kalis. So we're getting set for medal presentations. Again, all the winners of the field events, please make your way to the ceremonies room. We'll have medal presentations and a brief opening ceremony in just a few moments.
So just informing ladies and gentlemen, the 4x1 relays are moving straight to finals. So if we're going to preliminary round, and you see those finals to come in the evening session, you notice the hurdles are being made on the track. Following intermission, you get set for the hurdle preliminaries. At this juncture, we're looking at the under 17 boys triple jump in progress. We've just seen the record smashed by a home boy Christoph Galis, 14.30 seconds. It now stands at 40.30 meters direction. We're getting set for the official opening ceremony and the first medal presentation in just a few. Whitsuntide Games 2025. You're here witnessing it live at the Kirani James Athletics Stadium. first medalist. Ladies and gentlemen, medal presentation, the first medal presentation for the Whitsuntide Games 2025. The medal presentation for the winners of the field events. This medal presentation will be completed by Mr. Aaron Moses, the immediate past president of the Grenada Athletic Association. We begin with the medal ceremony for event 1, boys javelin throw under 17. Third position, Delron John, ace trackler, 46.72 meters. Second position, Karen Lewis, a distance of 50.25 meters, representing Westerhall Secondary. And your winner, a distance of 52.76 meters, Dishon Smart, St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School. The winners of the boys javelin throw under 17. Medal presentation for event 2, the boys high jump under 17. Third position, Trevell Woodruff, Fusion Athletics Club. He won with a height of 1.76 meters. Second position,
Jamal Nichols, Finish Line Athletic Club, 1.83 meters. And your winner, representing Fusion Athletic Club, Joshua Telesford, 1.86 meters. Ladies and gentlemen, the winners of the boys high jump under 17. Medal presentation for event 3, the girls long jump under 17. Third position, Kellis Alexander, Neon Woodruff, a distance of 5.22 meters. Second position, Ryan Graham, represented Queen's Royal College, 5.23 meters. And your winner, representing Altitude Track Club, Christiana Charles, 6.04 meters. Ladies and gentlemen, the winners for the girls long jump under 17. We also want to recognize Christiana Charles for setting the first record for this, the Whitsuntide Games.
Medal presentation for event number 9, boys high jump under 13. In third position, Giovanni Williams, SAS, with a height of 1.30 meters. In second position, Akel Langain, SAS, with a height of 1.44 meters. And the winner of this event, Tyrone Ross, performance with a height of 1.53 meters. Ladies and gentlemen, the winners of event number 9, boys high jump under 13. Medal presentation for event number 12, girls long jump under 15. In third position, Kellyanne Modest, the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School, 4.6 meters. In second position, Redeem Bristol, Finish Line, with a distance of 4.66 meters. And the winner of this event, Michaela Patrick, Finish Line, at 5.02 meters. Ladies and gentlemen, these are the winners of event number 12, girls long jump under 15. Medal presentation for event number 13, girls shot put under 17. In third position, Teresa Joseph, Finish Line, with a distance of 10.53 meters. In second position, Chloe Blackman, Extreme Velocity, with a distance of 100.55 meters. And winning this event, Naomi Augustine, St. David's Track Blazers, with a distance of 11.8 meters, 18 meters. These are the winners of event number 17, girls shot put under 17.
Medal presentation for event 25, men discus throw open and international. Third position, Andre Spencer, It's That Academy, 44.07 meters. Second position, Jalen Calder, unattached, 46.87 meters. And your winner, from the University of Trinidad and Tobago, Amar Sandy, 52.52 meters. These are your winners for event 25, men discus throw on the 70. Men discus throw open and international. This brings us to the end of the medal presentation. The first medal presentation for the Whitsuntide Games 2025. We want to thank Mr. Moses, Mr. Aaron Moses, the immediate past president of the Grenada Athletic Association, for assisting with these presentations.
Games 2025. We are all getting set for the official start of the very brief opening ceremony of these games. Just to remind you, over the course of this weekend, on Monday, June 9th, we've got the Catholic of the Immaculate Conception Grand Harvest to be held this Monday at Boucher's St. George's. We encourage you to come on the dance floor. It starts at 11 a.m. until 10 p.m. So if you're available, those of our partners who might still be on island around that time, looking for something to do on the Monday, Boucher's St. George's Grand Harvest, Cathedral of the Immaculate Conception, 11 a.m. to 10 p.m. We continue getting set for official opening ceremony in session 2. Whitsuntide Games 2025. Relax. So we want to remind you that these games are put on by the Grenada Athletics Association. This year we've got some 34 teams representing from outside of Grenada. The largest contingent coming from Trinidad and Tobago. They've got 12 clubs. We've got St. Vincent and the Grenadines. They've got 11 clubs participating in this competition this year. We've got 6 from Antigua and Barbuda. 3 from Barbados. We've got 1 from the BVI. The 1 representing St. Lucia. So it's regional integration at its best. Whitsuntide Games 2025. 50 teams altogether. Opening ceremony coming up next.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and let me welcome you to the Whitsuntide Games 2025. President of the Grenada Olympic Committee and General Secretary, government officials, ladies and gentlemen, I invite you to stand for the playing of the national anthem of Grenada as we commence the Whitsuntide Games, the official ceremony for the Whitsuntide Games. While we do so, I take the opportunity to welcome the participating teams from our visiting territories, as well as the parents and supporters of these teams. Thank you very much. I invite you to remain standing as we invite Mr. John L. Mitchell, the first Vice President of the Grenada Athletic Association, to do the prayer.
Let's just acknowledge God's presence among us here today. Most holy, eternal, and loving Father in heaven, we do give you thanks for the great God you are. Lord, we thank you for a moment like this where we can truly experience the excellence of our athletes, the significance of track and field, and the impact it has on the lives of so many. Lord, so far we thank you for the great weather that we have been having. We thank you, Lord, for the day that you have given to us. And we pray even as we continue through the rest of these games, that your mercies and your goodness will truly be upon us. We thank you, O God, for all the teams that have traveled from far, and even our local teams, the supporters, and everyone who is a part of this setup. We give you thanks for it. And so, God, in everything we do, I pray that as a people, we will seek to give you the honor, the glory that you truly deserve. Continue to bless and to lead and to guide. In Jesus' name I pray thanksgiving. Amen.
Thank you very much, Mr. Mitchell. For some time now, the Grenada Athletic Association have been hosting the Whitsuntide Games. While they were low of the hosting of the games return, and we are happy that we are able to bring a meet that will provide participation for original teams and all local athletes. On that note, I invite a gentleman who is versed in the history of the games, our immediate past president, Mr. Aaron Moses, to make remarks.
President of the Grenada Olympic Committee, President of the Grenada Athletic Association, permanent secretaries represented here, principals and officials of the Secondary Schools Association, athletic fans, over 900 athletes who are participating in today's event, with just over 300 coming from across the region from 6 countries and 34 external clubs. It is my pleasure to welcome you to Whitsuntide Games 2025. Some of you may know or may have heard about the legacy of the Whitsuntide Games, which commenced in the 1940s. This games developed into one of the premier athletic events in the Southern Caribbean, an event that attracted participation from throughout the CARICOM region annually. It was the athletic event to be at. However, in the 1980s, given some challenges, we were unable to consistently hold this event. Over the last few years, with the urgings from our colleagues from across the Caribbean, who understood the need for having a games of this nature that provided an opportunity for our young athletes across the region to compete with each other, to participate in quality events on their journey to become professional athletes, we decided that we were going to reintroduce this game. And so we are here today, about to witness the talent that abounds throughout the region. As you know, the Caribbean region per capita produces a lot of the top athletes who feature on the international stage. You're quite familiar with our character games that started in 1972. And this games is now recognized as the premier youth development games in the world. And again, it has contributed to a significant amount of the top athletes that we quite often enjoy their performances on the international stage. So some of the athletes that you're about to witness, I have no doubt that in 10 to 15 years or even less from now, you will be cheering for them on the international stage as they represent our region very well. We in Grenada, we pride ourselves of being an athletic nation. We have held the Character Games in 2024, and as some of you may have heard, we will have Character Games in 2026, where just about 1,000 athletes will again congregate from around 28 countries across the region, showcasing their talents and realizing their dreams to become professional athletes. And so this game is a significant one. And as we rebuild, we want to thank our colleagues from across the region for collaborating and coming to Grenada to assist us in ensuring that this games recapture the importance and the size and importance that it represented in the past. And so once again, we would like to thank you for coming. We want to extend our invitation to you and all your athletic fraternity across the region to come to Grenada next April to experience the character fever, the character atmosphere, and certainly next June to attend what we hope will be a much larger Whitsuntide Games. So thank you once again, and I want to declare the games open.
Thank you very much, Mr. Moses. And with that declaration, we invite Denise Mitchell, an athlete of the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School, to do the athlete's oath. And she will follow by one of our technical officials, Ms. Anna Marie Walker, to deliver the official's oath.
In the name of all the competitors, I promise that we shall take in these 2025 Whitsuntide Games, respecting and abiding by the rules which govern them in the true spirit of sportsmanship, for the glory of the sport and honor of our teams. I thank you.
In the name of all technical officials, I promise that we shall officiate in these, the 2025 Whitsuntide Games, with complete impartiality, respecting and abiding by the rules which govern them in the true spirit of sportsmanship.
Thank you very much, Denise and Ms. Walker. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank Mr. Mitchell for assisting and leading off this afternoon with the opening prayer. Mr. Moses for his remarks and giving us a brief history of the Whitsuntide Games. Denise Mitchell and Ms. Anna Marie Walker, thank you for your delivery of the athlete's oath and the official oath, respectively. We thank you for being here with us this afternoon. Again, we hope that you enjoy the second session and day 2 of the Whitsuntide Games 2025. All the best, and let's get the events on the go for this afternoon session.
So we're getting set for the official start of the second session, the evening session here on day number 1 of the Whitsuntide Games.
The action continues on the track. In the field, we've got the men's high jump, open and international. They're preparing to kick off their competition. We've also got the boys discus throw under 20. They're making their way to the far side to begin their preparations. You'll also see the women's long jump, open and international, while the action resumes on the track with the 400-meter hurdles, open and international for women and for men. It's the start of session number 2 on day number 1, Whitsuntide Games 2025.
All right, so we're getting set for start of session number 2. The high jump, men's open international in going through their paces in preparation phase. We've got the likes of Trevel Sylvan representing Exceed Track Club out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. We've got our own nationals, Nawasa ace Timothy Greenidge, one of the race favorites. And our very own homeboy Olympian Kurt Felix, he's competing in the men's open high jump. Olympian decathlete. Let's hear it for Grenadian Olympian Kurt Felix. He's in the mix. Back home on home soil, his old stomping ground, as he takes his warm-up jump. We'd have seen him at quite a few circuits over the years, Commonwealth Games, World Championships, the Olympics, as he watches on younger brother Lyndon Victor claiming the bronze at the 2024 Paris Games in the very same event, the men's decathlon. They're preparing men's high jump right here, open and international, the Whitsuntide Games 2025. Under 20 boys discus, going through their paces. We're also preparing for the women's long jump, open and international.
Yeah.
We're getting set for the first event of the second session on the track. It's the final of the women's 400-meter hurdles open and international. You've got 2 sections in this final, which means that it's a timed final. The fastest time across the 2 sections will be awarded the gold medal. So we're getting set for the first final on the track of these games, the start of section number 2, 400-meter hurdles, open and international.
Running out of lane number 2. Out of Trinidad and Tobago, Queen's Royal College is La Queen Welch. Lane number 4, representing Classic Lighting 473 MVP, Shante Augustine. Lane number 5, representing Pro Farmers Track Club out of Barbados, Soweto Lord. Lane number 6, representing Zenith Athletics of Trinidad and Tobago, Donisha Fletcher. Section 1 of 2, women's 400-meter hurdles, open and international.
All right, so we are back for the evening session, day 1 of the Whitsuntide Games, and this is the first final of the day on the track. It's section 1 of the 400-meter hurdles. So, Augustine with a lead, early lead. They have to make 400 meters. Of course, this is the first section, and she wants to make sure that if she's going to win this, she wins it with a time that will certainly earn her the gold medal. It's Augustine, Classic Lighting MVP, and she looks to head into the home straight. Has 2 hurdles to clear. Here she goes. One more hurdle for Augustine. Has some 15-20 meter lead over Peaches Panchu. And that's the first final going to Shante Augustine. 473 MVP. It will be important to see her time. And this will determine who wins the gold medal. So she has lowered her season's best of 1.06, 103.88. Shante Augustine, the Queen Welch of Queen Royal College in second position, 1 minute 09.32. And Soweto Lord of Performance Track Club, she's in third so far. This is only flight 1. The next flight has to go faster if they intend to win the medals. So welcome back, Bunstein. Bunstein into the finals, 37 events.
Well, we're on the home drive, I should say. We're getting ready to get things off with a big bang. Excitement in the first of 2 flights of the 400-meter hurdles, open and invitational and international, for women. So the action is hitting up. It's a final, and this is where the excitement begins.
Lane number 4, representing Performance Track Club of Barbados.
So we have
Destiny Bruce.
the lineup.
Lane number 5, representing Classic
LeBeau Brown, Low Brown,
Saraya
Sophia Ross, Destiny Bruce, Soraya Phillip.
Women's 400 meter hurdles open
And that's your start list for section 2,
0.67 seconds.
400 meter hurdles finals. It's a time final, so the fastest times will determine
3.25 seconds.
the medals.
So we have Brown from IDAT out of St. Vincent. She's in lane 2. In lane 3, representing MVP, Sophia Ross. In lane 4, from Performance Track Club is Destiny Bruce. And in lane 5, Soraya Phillip, Classic Lighting, finish line. Your competitors, flight 2, 400 meter hurdles finals.
Here they go, clean break. Let's see who makes up the early stagger.
1 minute 19.67 seconds.
Seems to be Brown in that academy.
5 seconds for the gold medal.
She's moving
On the outside,
ahead.
first up, Saraya Phillip.
Soraya Phillip of Classic Lighting finish line. She's also there.
Coming on down, 400 meter hurdles, open and international women.
Looking to beat the time set by Augustine.
Left, they've crossed order number 5.
And here they go.
Ladies, Nidan Academy, she's in the lead.
Brown
Sports Club.
finish and Phillip of finish line.
On the outside, making the move.
Here goes
400 meter hurdles.
Brown. Brown with a slight lead. Phillip is there.
2 hurdles left. Looking for
And here comes Brown. Can Phillip catch her? Brown, Phillip. Phillip pushing, surging. Last hurdle to clear. Who wants it more? Who wants it? It will be Phillip of finish line. Running away with this one. Brown just seemed to run out of steam there.
Yes, Phillip just outlasted her in this event. The getting over the barrier seemed to have taken so much out of her that she had nothing left for the sprint home.
Well, I'll tell you what, the 400 meter is already 1 minute 07.79 the time. Yeah, running a 400 is so heavy. And imagine you still have to clear these hurdles. It's even heavier.
Oh yes, it's tiresome. It takes a lot out of you to just run the 400 flat. When you add the hurdles to that, it's a double whammy, I should say.
Yeah, so that will bring an end to the 400 hurdles, women, open and international. And so Shanti Augustine with her time of 1 minute 3 will be the winner, the gold medalist. And certainly Soraya Phillip will be the silver medalist in this one.
So we've completed the first final of the evening, first of 37 finals. So it will be a lot of excitement coming down the way until we come to the end of this evening session. So it's excitement, excitement. We've just started. And we're now getting ready for the 400 meter hurdles, open and international for men. And we're going to have 2 flights. Looking at the start list, we see Kirani James, and he's unattached. He should be running out of lane 2. In lane 3, Jeremy Martin of IDAT Academy out of St. Vincent. In lane 4, Grenada of East. He'll be running out of lane 4. Out of lane 5 will be Richie Williams, also of East. In lane 6, Mackay Clark of Extreme Velocity Track Club. And in lane 7, Daniel Douglas of SAS. Your competitors for final 1. of the 400-meter dash, but it's the 400-meter hurdles, open and international.
Yeah, so we moving. Pace not as warm as it was this morning for the morning session.
Well, it's still very cool on the outside. Quite a good conditions for athletics. Nothing to really sap the energy from the competitors, and we want to see them go out there and do their best times, chase the records, and establish new records, and above all, entertain the spectators.
Well, the seat times that we have, Kyle Ned, 52.12. He will be one of the favorites. Richie Williams of also Ace, Nawasa Ace, he's 55.12. And they're both in the middle of your field. So we're going to keep our eyes on these two. And that's who we know of. And let's see what the others can do. Again, it's 2 sections, so it's a time final.
So we're expecting this one to be pretty quick. It's the final.
Here they go, clean break. Let's see. It is early runnings. Ned, lane 4. Making the early run is Ned. It's gone past the athletes in the outer lanes. It's really moving well. Kyle Ned. Moving away, pulling ahead is Ned. Still needs to clear a few more hurdles, but he seemed to have this one well in the bag as he comes into the straight. 2 hurdles remaining. And here he is. Final hurdle to clear before he heads to the finish line. It's Kyle Ned. He's finishing first. Williams with the fall, but still has enough to pull in second. I think that fall has done a dent in his time.
Most certainly, but he'll still be collecting his silver medal. He had that tumble, but still was able to hold and maintain that second position. Well, 57.28 for second. Kyle Ned winning here with an impressive time of 53.60 seconds. Richie Williams of Ace, 57.28, hoping that with the tumble he'll still be able to maintain a position. And Serani Roban unattached, 57.83 seconds, your top 3. Remember, this is final one. There is still another flight to go.
Yes, certainly that fall there would have really pushed the time back a bit for Williams. Had the presence of mind to get up and to get back there as quick as he can.
As we see, the hurdles take so much out of you. Exerting so much energy in just trying to make it around the track 400 meters and still having the barriers to clear is an added task that you have to perform when participating in such an event.
Well, we've seen Ned. At the Carriacou Games, he ran the hurdles, ran very well. And here he's showing again that he has the quality to become a good 400-meter athlete over the hurdles.
Yes, quite a promising athlete indeed, Kyle Ned. He has been consistent over the years, and he is one to watch for the future.
Yes, we look at it here. He's coming around, just about 150 remaining. Just clearing that hurdle. Had a little stutter there, but was really in control as he comes towards the final hurdle. Really bouncing nicely. He has the energy. You could see that the energy is still there. Pretty strong lad, Kyle Ned.
Indeed, he's a strong runner.
So here we go. Section 2 of the men's 400-meter hurdle. Only 2 athletes in this one. It's track blazers, K. Lewis. Lewis moving down the back straight, looking to clear another hurdle. And the rhythm seems to be okay there still. Moving nicely is Lewis. And here he goes, keeping an eye on the clock, I imagine. And here he comes, K. Lewis. 1, 2 hurdles to go. Here he goes, completing his hurdle, and he's chasing the time there. He's really pushing to see if he can get that gold. And let's see what he does. I don't think it's 53, but certainly he should have a medal there.
He has a medal, and bearing in mind that in this heat we only had 2 competitors, and a little bit of humor from the athletes, some antics as we call it. I'm just giving the spectators something to cheer for. He's going to complete, and we knew that he wouldn't be among the medals. So our second place runner in the first heat who had that tumble is certain to get a medal.
Yeah, he's certain to get a medal there. And so Noah Kutin just completing his race there. I don't think he really understood when they say the race is not for the swift or the strong. but he certainly completed.
That's the important thing. He completed the event. And 55.30 wouldn't give us the gold medal.
It does put him in silver medal
position. Yes. So silver medal position, and our athlete who tumbled in the first flight will be our bronze medalist. Congratulations to all the participants.
So we're getting set. It's finals afternoon or evening, if you want to put it that way.
Next up on the track, we're getting set for women's 800-meter run, open and international.
Getting ready for the 800-meter open.
Women's open international in progress. Under 20 boys discus tour in progress. The men's high jump open and international in progress.
So the next event on track will be the women's 800-meter run open and international. We're also expecting to see the boys discus through under 20. The women's long jump open and international, and the men's high jump open and international, which is already in progress.
So the officials just giving the instructions there for the 800 open and international.
We see a very small field there. So I think we're going to have one flight.
Yeah, it seems to be a one flight. So this is the final event. The winner here, or the winners, the top 3 will be the medalist.
From a field of 11, it has dwindled down to 5 competitors.
And these 5 competitors three, of course, will get onto the podium. Tell you that you have Annie Logie, she is in the mix. Annie Logie, Carifta athlete. You also have Carifta athlete in that of Alian Gedhari.
We also have Zikishi Kelly of Mustangs. She's there, all in black.
We get it ready for event.
So Alian Gedari of Track Blazers, she's there. She's wearing number 7
The 800-meter run, open and international.
on her leg tag.
Also having lane 1, Kiana Alexander of Classic Lighting Finish Line.
And Kelisa Aguilera of Tranquility.
25 athletes in this event.
So they're off and running.
Is
The 800-meter run, open and international. Out front, Gedhari and Logie looking to set the pace. Logie coming in with a time of 2 minutes 22 seconds as her best for the season. And so it will be straight out competition by these two. Not certain what the rest of the field has, but these two athletes, we've seen them compete at the national championships here in Grenada. We've seen them at the Intercall Games. And they're here at the Whitsuntide Games. They have certainly done well at the Carifta Games. And so with some 20-30 meter lead from the rest of the pack, they are poised to be 1 and 2. It will be interesting to see who comes in third. But it's Annie Logie taking the lead. She's at the front. Gedhari just slotting in there right behind her. Not giving her much space to function. She's right there at her heels. Will be race of strength and determination. Can Logie hold on? Does she have what it takes? She's looking to extend the lead. Annie Logie. Finish line track club. And gap just seemed to be opening. Does Gedhari have the strength and the power to really get past Logie? Gap is opening. She's motoring now. There goes Annie Logie. She's looking strong, really finishing well. There goes Annie Logie of Finish Line. And she will take this one, the 800-meter open and international. Gedhari coming in there at second. And it will be Aguilera of Tranquility with the bronze medal.
So there we see the completion of the 800 meters open and international. Annie Logie, your winner of Finish Line, a time of 2 minutes 20.26 seconds. Alian Gedhari, St. David Track Blazers, 2 minutes 24.58 seconds. And from Tranquility, out of Trinidad and Tobago, Kelicia Aguilera, a time of 2 minutes 26.34 seconds. Your top three, your medalists for event, well, the 800 meters event, that's the for international, well, open for locals and international.
Yeah, Logie just low in her season's best. She came in with 2 minutes 22 seconds. As we look at the replay here of the good strong run. And so she took some 2 seconds off her personal best.
So congratulations to Annie Logie, lowering her personal best here today at the Whitsuntide Games 2025.
And so it's It's a good sign when you can be at the end of your season and still lower your time, your seat time. And so it's a good place to be for Annie Loki, the winner of the 800 Open and International.
She can be very satisfied with her efforts for this season, having lowered her personal best in her final 800-meter event, competitive event for 2025.
So we're getting ready. More finals for you. And we are looking at the 1500 meter under 17 boys. Again, a pretty small field. We had some 14 athletes registered, but we're down to just about 6.
And we see a couple joining a couple athletes joining the field there. So we now have 8 out of a possible 14 athletes participating in this event. We'll try to give you an idea as to who these competitors are.
Well, the record in this one is 4 minutes 29.05 seconds, set by Nicholas Frederick of Finish Line, and that was done in 2023. I don't really have any seed times for these boys. And so let's see who will get close to that record. Here they go. Out front with the early lead. That's Hazard, Jordan Hazard, Peak Performance Track Club. Also have the athlete there from Finish Line.
George, Baxter, Wright, Lyndon, Gonzalez.
And that will be Lyndon, Gonzalez, Lyndon. Classic Lighting Finish Line.
On the 17, boys. The 1500 meter run to be exact. 1500 meters.
Michael Stapleton of Mustangs, he's in 4th. He was just passed there by the so it's Hazard Finish Line, followed there by Finish Line Lyndon. That's Gonzalez Lyndon.
Finish line is also there.
Still early days. These two just looking to separate themselves. It's Gonzalez Lyndon with the lead over Hazard.
Out front with 2 laps to go. And the boys, 1500 meter run on the 17.
Pace just slowing down a bit. Lyndon looking to open up a lead over Hazard. 2 laps remaining.
2 laps to go in the boys, 1500 meter run on the 17. Finish line is in the lead.
Gonzalez Lyndon of Finish Line, followed there by Peak Performance Hazard.
Boys, 1500 meter run. Stapleton, Charles, Hazard, and they're all there.
Keep our eyes on the front. That's your leader right there. Opening up some 15 meters gap.
Jordan Hazard is in 2nd position.
Here we go. Just about 600 meters remaining. It's Gonzalez with a 15-meter lead over Hazard, and he's looking good. He's looking strong. As we listen for the bell lap, it will be Gonzalez Lyndon. Has the gold medals in sight. Here we go. He enters the final 400 meters. Here we go. Finish line at the front, followed by Peak Performance. Athlete there, moving into third. Has some clear distance. And that's your leader right there. Can he hold on? Does he have enough in the tank to hold on? He's looking strong and powerful. He's looking to pick up the pace again. Hazard is closing in, but Gonzalez seems strong. He seems determined. He seems as he has enough in the bag. But here comes Jordan Hazard. Gonzalez does have what it takes. A good strong run. And the second position will go to Hazard, but a good determined run.
Oh yes, Gonzalez held strong throughout the 1500 meters. He had enough to hold off Hazard, who was trying to take him off that gold medal position, but he held strong, held on, and he's standing tall now as the gold medalist for the 1500 meters for under 17 boys.
Yeah, it will be interesting to see the sort of time. Have they gone anywhere close to the record time? I don't believe so. Still two more competitors on the track, and it's a race to the finish. And it's a blanket finish there for the final position.
Yeah, still very close for the final two. So the contest never really gave up. It's Gonzalez of finish line, 4 minutes, 36.44 seconds. Jordan Hazard of Peak Performance, 4 minutes, 38. As we witness the final athlete just getting over the finish line.
Yeah, it's taken quite a bit out of him. As we head back to the field, we're following the high jump.
So this is Sas Zidane Rennie.
And he's making some good height. He's looking to challenge 1.90 meters.
I don't think he got as smooth a run up as he wanted. There seemed to be something didn't go right with that run up. A good effort though.
Getting back to the track. So we're getting ready for the men 1500 open and international. So we have a good strong field. 14 athletes have been registered. We have a number of them not starting. So here they go. The field a bit smaller than the 14.
So they're officially off.
So it seems with the early runnings.
We've got Jonathan Taylor of Roots Athletics out of Antigua and Barbuda. We've also got Jay Phillip representing Finish Line Sports Club. High Performance out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. We've got Amari John representing Exceed.
Philip is in second. It's that athlete out of
We've got Malachi Nero.
St. Vincent and the Grenadines seems to be in first position.
Men's Open and International. Continuing to lead the field after the first cross. We've got up front High Performance out of St. Vincent.
Time to beat here in this event.
This is a call for the winners of the boys long jump on the 15, the girls high jump on the 13, and the boys triple jump on the 17 to report to the medal ceremony, along with the winners of the women 400 meter hurdles.
Early days in this one. Still nicely bunched there, the front runners.
Please report to the medal ceremony. And so we continue on the track. Event number 44, the final of the men's 1500 meter run open and international. St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Malachi Nero of Exceed Track Club. He takes the lead.
Nero it is of Exceed Track Club out of St. Vincent.
They're in the mix.
He's in the lead. High Performance is there. As they go down the back stretch. It's Malachi Nero, Exceed Track Club.
High Performance. SAS is in it. We need a St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Around they come, South City Rising Stars is in the mix. Roots Athletics is also in the mix from Antigua and Barbuda.
We have a change in the lead.
The way around is the men's 1500 meter run open and international.
Exceed is there, Mustang.
Final 100 as they get set for the final lap. Continuing to lead the field.
It's the final lap of the 1500 meters.
Final lap. About to decide the medals. Men's 1500 meter run open and international. Leading the field. It's St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
Representing St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
50 left. Looking for the medals. Gold, silver, bronze. Who has enough of the time to bring it home? Who has a bigger kick? Here they come, 150. Around the bend, 1500 meter run, men's open and international. Mustangs.
It's Mustang. High Performance is there.
Johnny comes 30 meters left. Representing for Exceed Track Club.
And that's Malachi Nero.
It's Nero of Exceed.
He's the first one across the line.
We wait for the official result for the 1500 meters open and international.
Yeah, a good strong run there from Nero. He bided his time. The minute he got to the front, he knew exactly where he wanted to go with this. So a really good tactical run from him. He knew he had the strength when he got to the lead, he led all the way to the finish.
And it was a well-judged race by Nero. Well-planned, well-executed. And at the end of the day, he is the winner. 4 minutes, 18.24 seconds from Exceed Malachi Nero in first position.
Yeah, got a strong run there from Hepburn of Mustangs. Did well to come in second.
And John of High Performance in third position.
That's your top three right there. 4:18.24, 4:24.55, and 4:31.07. Your top three times in this, the men 1500 Open and the International. Good 1500 meter running.
The 1500 meters, a race that bring out some excitement. It's not very long, it's not very short, but it takes a lot out of you.
It does take a lot. And these days the 800 and 1500 has come to a sprint.
That's exactly what it is.
So we're moving ahead into more of the track events shortly. This 80-meter sprints will be coming up.
St. Vincent showing their colors. And we have many of the islands of the Caribbean, our neighbors, represented here today.
Yeah, some 11 clubs. Some 11 clubs from St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
And just around 13 from Trinidad and Tobago. Barbados also well represented. Antigua, St. Lucia, Guyana.
So on your screen there, Olympian Kurt Felix. It's good to see him at the Whitsuntide Games.
So we're getting ready for the 80 meters.
So it's the under 9 girls, and it's a pretty tight one. It's coming. It's going to be to the finish. It seems to be Gibbs. It could be Gibbs. We wait the official results, but it was certainly a good, strong run there.
Gibbs Latouche of Sprinters Athletic Club in lane 3. Seem to have covered the field there. As we look at the replay, very close between Gibbs.
It's pretty tight.
Yes. Gibbs and Taylor of Tranquility. It's Gibbs Latouche. It's Tanya Gibbs Latouche, a winner, 12.13 seconds of Sprinters Athletic in second position.
And certainly
Antonia Taylor of Tranquility. And from Momentum, Shenico Richards. And we have a new record, 12.13 seconds by Tanya Gibbs Latouche, established a new record for the girls 80-meter dash for under 9.
Well, what
smashing the old record, which was held by which she held previously, is her record. She said it's mine, and I can demolish it whenever I wish. And she delivered here today.
Certainly, Gibbs Latouche doing the business. She set it and she has broken it again.
Oh yes, wonderful running from Gibbs Latouche here. First record to go on the track. Congratulations.
Oh, we're getting ready for the boys' 80-meter dash.
Lane number 2, 12.31 seconds in qualifying. Classic lighting, 473 MVP, Kayla St. Louis qualifying, and establishing the record to make it to the finals, 11.65 seconds. They call him Sonic Treon Keto, high performance. Lane number 4, 12.22 seconds in qualifying, representing Runners Athletics Club, Antonius Paul. Lane number 5, 11.83 seconds in qualifying, representing Tranquility out of Trinidad and Tobago, Andrel Stewart. Lane number 6, 12.47 seconds in qualifying, representing Southern Pros, Abraham Clark. Lane number 7, 12.29 in qualifying, all the way from Antigua, Phoenix Track God, Noah Ash. And rounding out the field from St. Vincent and the Grenadines, high performance of Marion Arthur. That's your field. The finalists for the under 9 boys 80-meter dash.
So the boys for the 80 meters under 9 now on the starters orders.
Here they go, clean start. Let's see. It seems to be Treon Keto. Look at him go. Look at the legs move. Look at the hand speed. Man, this kid is fast. That's the Sonic.
That's Keto, Treon Keto of high performance, demolishing the field, separating himself, saying, I am the man, the young man, the big boy in the business.
Well, what will be important, let's see if he has lowered his record time. Came in with 11.65. And just look at him go. Look at the turnover. A slight misstep there, but still. So he has not gone under 11.65. And so 11.65 will stand as the record for Keto.
Well, he demolished it this morning, so it's his. I guess he had a little stumble coming to the end of this race. So let's say with some 5 or so meters to go, let's say 10 meters to go, and that little stumble might have prevented him from even lowering the time that he ran this morning. But congratulations to him. He is the gold medalist, the champion of the 80 meters for under 9 boys.
Yeah, really good run. It really does look good. You take into consideration he's under 9.
And look at the leg speed. The turnover.
Turnover is really quick.
Really quick. That little stumble there, but he's one to watch in the future. As they say, remember the name. Treon Keto.
Certainly needs to remember that name. Once he continues in the sport, he should be someone that the Caribbean could be proud of.
Indeed, indeed. Congratulations to you, young man, and your whole family and your supporting team.
Second position. So Philip, plastic lighting, finish line at the club. 1 minute, 7.79 seconds.
And your winner from the 473 MVP, Shante Augustine, 1 minute, 3.88 seconds. These are your winners for the women 400 meters, open and international. Medal presentation for event 38, men 400 meters, open and international hurdles. Third position, Richie Williams, Nawasa Ace, 57.28 seconds. Second position, represented the St. David's Track Blazers, Cale Lewis, 55.30 seconds. And the winner, Kyle Ned, Ace, Nawasa Ace, 53.60 seconds. Your winners for event 38, the men 400 meters, hurdles, open and international. Medal presentation for event 42, women 800 meters run, open and international. Third position, Kelisha Anguilla represented Tranquility, 2 minutes, 26.34 seconds. Second position, represented St. David's Trackblazers, Alian Gidhari, 2 minutes, 24.58 seconds. And your winner, Annie Logie, Classic Lighting, Finish Line, Track Club, 2 minutes, 20.26 seconds. Your winners for event 42, Women 800 meters run, Open and International. Medal presentation for event 43, the boys 1500 meters, under 17. Third position, Jeremiah Wright, IDDAT Academy, 4 minutes, 49.73 seconds. Your second place finisher, Jordan Hazard, peak performance, Classic Lighting, South City Rising Stars, 4 minutes, 38.61 seconds. And your winner, Gonzalez Lyndon, representing Classic Lighting, Finish Line Sports Club, 4 minutes, 36.44 seconds. And your winner, your medal presentation for the boys 1500 meter run, under 17. Medal presentation for event 44, men 1500 meter run, Open and International. Third position, Umari John, high performance, 4 minutes, 31.07 seconds. Second position, Zachary Hepburn, Mustangs, 4 minutes, 24.55 seconds. And your winner, Macaulay Nero, Exceed Track Club, he did it in a time of 4 minutes, 18.24 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, the winners for event 44, the men 1500 meter run, Open and International. This concludes the medal presentation, the second medal presentation for the Whitsuntide Games 2025. Thank you very much, Mr. Wilson, for assisting in these presentations.
Let's witness another medal presentation. And we're getting ready for action on the track. Already in their positions are the girls for the 100 meter dash on the 15 final.
We have coming in with the best time in lane 4, a time of 12.39, Jael Peters of Burnley Athletics. That is someone you want to keep your eyes on. Also 12.70, Haley Tyrell of SAS. Keep your eyes on her. Classic Lighting, Finish Line, Michaela Patrick.
Lane number 2, representing SAS from Grenada, the intercall bronze medalist Denise Mitchell. In lane number 3, your national under 15 champion representing SAS, Haley Tyrell. In lane number 4, representing Burnley Athletics Club out of Trinidad and Tobago, she took silver in this event in 2024, looking for gold. Fastest in qualifying, JL Peters. Lane number 5, representing Fusion Athletics, Grenada, the intercall silver medalist, Kaya Swan. Lane number 6, representing Classic Lighting, Finish Line, Grenada, Michaela Patrick. Lane number 7, representing Roots Athletics Club out of Antigua and Barbuda, Saraya Shaw. And rounding out your field, Classic Lighting, Finish Line Sports Club, Team Grenada, Sophia Stephen.
So these girls, they are chasing The record of 12.17 set by Zaya Tobias in 2024. 12.17. 12.39 by Peters. Let's see if she can go faster. And here they go. They're up. And with the early running, Peters looking good, looking strong. Tyrell is there. Peters just moving away from Tyrell. It's going to be Peters followed by Tyrell. And I do make it Shaw and Patrick. They will be looking. Let's see what the time will be as we go through the paces again. Good start there from Peters, really working hard into her face now and just pulling away. A really good run, Bunstein.
Yes, a very good run indeed. Peters, she came out strong and maintained her form throughout the race. Top end speed, just too much for the rest to cope with. So congratulations to her.
We're getting ready. It's heating up. It's getting faster and faster.
We're getting ready for the boys. So, Jael Peters of Burnley out of St. Vincent, 12.14 seconds, your winner. Haley Tyrrell of SAS, 12.54, that's your silver medalist. And in third position, Michaela Patrick of Finish Line, 12.74 seconds.
Well,
your medalist for the girls, 100 meter dash, under 15.
To tell you what, I don't think that she has just won, but that has to be a new record. 12.17 was the old record. 12.14, she has just established a new record.
New record. Congratulations to Jill Peters. Now, the record holder for the girls, 100 meter dash, under 15. We're getting ready for the boys.
So it's the turn of the boys.
Out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Clifford Phillips Jr. Lane number 2, Jariel Atkins out of Trinidad and Tobago's Zenith Athletic Club. Lane number 3, representing Classic Lighting, South City Rising Stars, he's your national under 15 champion, Cachet Stephen. Lane number 4, out of Barbados, representing Extreme Velocity Track Club, Jelino Hamlet. Lane number 5, representing St. David Trackblazers, Samson Phillip. Lane number 6, out of Barbados, representing Extreme Velocity Track Club, Zakai Warren. Lane number 7, he's your Intercall gold medalist, representing Nawasasas, Philip Mitchell. And rounding out your field, also representing SAS, Dishon Oliver.
This should be a quick one.
Well, certainly it's expected to be. All the finalists here, they're under 12 seconds, with Stevens the fastest of them, 11.05. The record in this event stands at 10.90. So let's see if he can really push himself to challenge that record.
Let's see.
Clean break. Here they go. Out early. Stevens is moving. He's pulling away from the rest. It's Stevens. Here comes Philip Marcel. Wow. Good finish there by Marcel. Really picked up the steam at the end there. But I think Cachet Stevens had it. He really had it. He covered the ground really nicely. But
correction, it's Philip Mitchell.
Spare thought for Philip Mitchell. As we look at it again, Stevens got up well. He was out early, but look at Mitchell. Just keep your eyes on Mitchell. He's just going. He's just moving, finishing really fast. And Stevens doing enough, 11.28. And Mitchell 11.38. Good run there.
And Hamlet in third position. Hamlet from Extreme Velocity, 11.69. Your winners, the boys, under 15, 100 meter dash, the final.
Yeah, not as quick as the preliminary round, but certainly a good run by Cache Stevens. Good run there by Philip Mitchell. And your third position,
Hamlet, it was in third
it was
position.
Hamlet of Extreme Velocity Track Club of St. Vincent.
Although it wasn't as fast as they went in the preliminary, it was still very exciting. Exciting right down to the end of the race. And Stevens and Mitchell continuing that rivalry that they've built up over the athletic season and continuing right to the end here.
Well, we're looking ahead at another season's rivalry. These boys have been battling quite a lot. Hugh Davis, St. Vincent and the Grenadines. He plays cricket also. Really nicely packed field.
Number 7, your defending champion, representing Peak Performance Track Club, Emilio Blanco Bishop. And running out the field, lane number 8, representing Fusion Athletics, Neon Stanislaus.
So this one is going to be a cracker. I can tell you they're all in the 10s, from 10 4s right up to 10 9s. Yeah. But the record stands at 10.40. And from what we saw in the preliminaries, we're expecting something special in the final. It's a final. We've got 8 lanes. We've got 8 young men, all with a chance to win gold here this evening at the Kirani James Athletics Stadium.
Well, coming into this one, Davis 10.46, Stanislaus 10.46, and that's your 2 fastest. You also have Delpish 10.52, Sam 10.56. So need to keep your eyes on these, but you can't take your eyes off Bishop 10.72.
He's a defending champion.
If he knows how to win, he certainly will want to run past 10.46 and maybe just blow away the field.
Keep your eyes on the track.
And here they go, clean start. Let's see who gets out. It seems to be Delpish. It's Sam and Davis. Davis moving ahead. Davis, Sam, Delpish. I think that's where the race was. You can also keep your eyes there on Stewart. It's going to be tight. It's going to be tight. And look at him go. That's Davis in the middle of your track. Davis, Delpish, Sam, Davis. It may be Davis and Sam.
The winner is clear, but the second and third is pretty close.
Yeah, certainly a good run there from Keo Davis. So,
looks like Davis, but we wait for the official result.
Yeah, we know it's clear-cut Davis has won this one. It will be interesting to see the time. I think this is what everybody's waiting on.
The record is on trembling limbs, very shaky, 10.40. The record stands here. Marlon Martin, are you watching? It is gone. Gone it is. The record has gone. But the wind speed, a positive 2.9 will make it irrelevant.
Yeah, certainly making it irrelevant, the wind speed there. But these, had the wind speed been just at the legal, you had 3 guys who ran under 10.4 seconds.
So somewhere Mr. Marlon Martin is smiling. His record holds steady for another year at least.
Congratulations to Keo Davis, 10.23 from St. Vincent and the Grenadines. AJ Delpish, Mustangs, 10.31. And Ethan Sam, 10.31. Certainly a good finals.
This is one of the faster races we've seen for a while. But the wind speed makes the time irrelevant. With the pace heating up here at the Kirani James Athletics Stadium, Whitsuntide Games 2025, really turning it up. We were getting ready for the 100-meter dash, open and international, as we take the lane assignments.
Running out of lane number 1, representing Nawasa Ace, Xenia Belfort. Lane number 3, running unattached, Egypt, Regis Benjamin. Lane number 4,
Representing Memphis Pioneers Athletic Club out of Trinidad and Tobago, Imani Mills. Lane number 5, representing Mustangs out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Taya Laborde. Lane number 6, representing Nawasa Ace, Kishona Phillip. Lane number 7, she's your Intercall gold medalist and your national champion, St. David Track Blazers, Shadi John. Rounding out the field, out of lane number 8, Classic Lighting 473 MVP, Shante Augustine. And that's your field.
100-meter open international.
It's the 100-meter dash, open and international. Next on track, Belfont husbands, Benjamin, Mills, Laborde, Philip, John, and Augustine.
Lane number 2, representing Extreme Velocity Track Club out of Barbados, Keisha Husbands. That's your full field.
So it's gonna be interesting, this one. You have Intercall champion, former Intercall champions, Carifta medalists. You have the whole lineup there. And we have a false start.
Something wasn't quite right in the start.
And so it will be interesting here.
But it's been a very rare occurrence today, I must say. So far, we've only had one race in which one of the athletes had to be removed. But here we see, let's see where the action is. It's lane 7, it looks like. Lane 7. We await what the official decision will be. Officials are making their way onto the track. It's a red card for Shadi John, lane 7.
Yeah, really not a good feeling when you have to be disqualified, but as an athlete, you have to sort of prepare the mind.
It happens to the best of us. So, disqualification, it's hard to take, but she'll learn from it and she'll be better next time around.
So the field is down to 7. And it will be 7 very nervous athletes who is hoping to get away first time. And here they go, clean break. Let's see who with the early runnings. It seems to be the middle of the track, lane 4. That's Imani Mills. Imani Mills of the Memphis Pioneers Athletic Club. And she came in with a time of 12.13. She just may have done enough. Let's look at the replay here. It was really tight there, no one really surging. But here she comes in lane 4. Imani Mills taking this one over Tia Laborde.
So it's Mills, a winner. Imani Mills, Memphis Pioneers out of Trinidad and Tobago, 11.84 the time. Tia Laborde of Mustang out of St. Vincent, 11.87 in second position. And our local girl, Kishona Phillip of Ace, 12.01. Your medalist for the 100-meter dash, open and international.
Yeah, really would have been a bit more interesting had John been there. But certainly these women doing what they have to do.
As we say, it is what it is. And we had a race and we had our medalists. Someone will be happy to receive a medal. Congratulations to them.
So we're moving to the men 100-meter dash open international.
Representing Classic Lighting 473 MVP, Jaden Phillip. Lane number 3, fastest in qualifying. Correction, second fastest in qualifying. From Nawasa Ace, Troy Mason. Lane number 4, representing Tigers Track Club. Out of Antigua and Barbuda, Kadeem Campbell. Lane number 5, fastest in qualifying. Representing Fusion Athletics, Samuel Green. Lane number 6, out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, representing Châteauguay, Kyle Lawrence. Lane number 7, out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, representing High Performance Track Club, Darren Morgan. And rounding out your field, representing Nawasa Ace, Shaquain Toussaint. That's your field for the 100-meter dash open and international final.
Another fast one is expected. The record here, 10.24.
10.24, 10.39. Green coming into the event with a fast time of 10.39. Let's see, with a bit more competition, can he go faster?
Or was anyone saving for the final? It's anyone's race. Let's see what happens.
And here they go, clean break. Let's see what happens.
Come.
Here they go
The
with the early runnings. It seems to be Troy Mason. Troy Mason. Nawasa Ace. He came in with 10.52. And let's see the time, but certainly a good run from Mason. Certainly a good run from Mason. It's going to be interesting. Let's see. The record we thought was on that thread. Mason with a really good run there. 10.12 Troy Mason. Positive 3.5, so it does not register, but certainly a good run. 10.12 Troy Mason. Samuel Green, Fusion Athletics, 10.28. And Kyle Lawrence of Châteauguay, 10.30 seconds, your top 3.
The times are impressive. Very impressive times, but the wind speed, just a little gust of wind there, that would have disqualified the time for being record times. So congratulations to the runners. They now know that they can go faster, that these times may be some of their personal best in terms of wind assisted, but congratulations to them anyway.
Well, I'll tell you what, Sean Lambert would have been looking, if he's looking at this broadcast, he had his hand in his mouth there for a while, because 10.24, and you look up and you see 10.12, it means that this record was obliterated, and the wind speed just not right.
Not right. And probably another day, another time. So we're now going to have another medal presentation, medal presentation number 3.
Back in the day now, with the hand.
We now have the third medal presentation for this 2025 Whitsuntide Games. Medals will be presented by Permanent Secretary in the Prime Minister's Ministry, Miss Colleen McQuilkin. Medal presentation for event 26, the girls high jump under 13. Third position, Sky Kane, Excel Track Club, 1 minute, 1.28 meters. Second position, Amelia Hall, Good Shepherd, 1.31 meters. And your winner, participating unattached, Leah Rose Charles, 1.37 meters. These are your winners for event 26. The girls high jump under 13. Medal presentation for event 27. Boys triple jump under 17. Third position, Isaiah Patterson, St. Vincent, 12.40 meters. Second position, Dante Oliver, St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School, 12.49 meters. And your winner, in a record-breaking performance of 14.24 meters, Christoph Calise, Altitude Track Club. Your winners for the boys triple jump under 17. Medal presentation for event 45, men's shot put open and international. Third position, Karim Telesod, St. David's Track Blazers, 14.04 meters. Second position, participating unattached, Jalen Calder, 15.22 meters. And the winner, Azakiel Romeo, Acid Athletics, 18.29 meters. The winners for the event 45, men shot put open and international. Medal presentation for event 4, the girls 80-meter dash under 9. Third position, Shanique Richards, Momentum Track Club, 12.30 seconds. Second position, Antonia Taylor, Tranquility, 12.13 seconds. And your winner, in a record-breaking performance of 12.13 seconds. From Sprinters Athletic Club, Tanya Gibbs-Latouche. These are your winners for event 4, the girls 80-meter dash on the 9. Medal presentation for the boys 80-meter dash on the 9, event 5. Third position, Abraham Clark. Southern Pros, 12.27 seconds. Second position, Andrel Stewart. Tranquility, 12.20 seconds. And your winner represented the High Performance Track Club, Treon Keto, 11. And it is a record-breaking performance of 11.88 seconds. The winners of the boys 80-meter dash on the 9. Medal presentation for event 6, the girls 100-meter dash under 15. Third position, Michaela Patrick. We'll move to the medal presentation for event 7, the boys 100-meter dash under 15. Third position, medal presentation for event 18, the boys long jump under 15. Third position, Rohan Lett, Georgetown. 5.58 meters. Second position, Tavon Slater, Classic Lighting, 5.74 meters. And the winner, representing the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School, Deshaun Oliver, 5.88 meters. The winners for the boys long jump under 15. This concludes the medal presentation for the third medal presentation for this, the Whitsuntide Games. We want to thank you very much, Prominent Secretary McQuilkin, for assisting with this presentation.
And as we go back to some action on the track, we are just in time for the girls 400 meters under 15. 400 meters under 15. And in lane number 1, it's Olivia Latouche. She coming with a time here of 1 minute 03.69 seconds. In lane 2, R.L. Edwards, Classic Lightning finish line, 1 minute 03.49 seconds. Lane number 3, Renee Smith from Burnley Athletic Club, 1 minute 02.08 seconds. Catriel Bailey, Edat Academy, 1 minute 07.68 seconds. In lane number 5, Solil Marie Karut, Concord Athletic Club, 1 minute 00.90 seconds. She has the fastest time in the field. That's in lane number 5, coming into these finals here. Gavia Walker from SAS, 1 minute 02.75 seconds. It's lane number 7, Jeanne Farrell, 1 minute 01.75, and in lane number 8 is Davis, Aj Murray Davis from Roots Athletic, 107.96. Just for the sake of a bit of a clarity, and we had some correction from one of our viewers. The records that we cite here, they are not necessarily national records, but they are games records. And so the games record for this event here in the 400 meters is Joel Lloyd from Antigua, 57.38 seconds. This was established in 2017.
So we're getting ready for the 400-meter dash under 15. And they're off. Here's the 400 meters for under 15 girls in progress. Already we see some action in the middle of the track. That's in lane 6 we see Walker is there. This is Farrell. Kenny Farrell of It That. On the middle of the track we see Gavia Walker of SAS now coming into the picture. But it's still Johnny Farrell holding on. But on the inside of the track, in lane 3, Renee Smith, it is of Burnley Athletic. On the inside of your track there, in lane 3, it's Smith. It's Smith coming down the home stretch. It's Smith of Burnley. But we can also see Caruth making a move on the middle of the track there in lane number 5. But it's going to be Smith. It is from Burnley, your unofficial winner. Caruth in second, and it looks like Gavia Walker of SAS in third.
It's a good measured run there by Smith out of lane 3 from Burnley Athletic Club. She came in with a time of 1 minute 02.08 seconds. Let's see what it is that she would have posted in a winning time. Reduced quite significantly to 1 minute 01.24 seconds a winning time here. And Caruth, who came in to these finals with a best time from the preliminaries, 1 minute 01.71. And in third position, it's Gavia Walker from SAS, 1 minute 02.32 seconds. Your medal winners. The girls, 400 meters under 15.
So a very measured run from Smith of Burnley Athletic, winning the gold medal here in the 400-meter dash for under 15 girls. Congratulations to the winners.
The boys are up next. The 400 meters boys under 15. Lane 1 is Rohan Lett. Came into these finals with a time of 55.37 seconds. He's in lane 1 from Georgetown Secondary School. In lane 2, Extreme Velocity Track Club, Asha Nelson Downs, 54.81 seconds. Ofimi Gill is in lane 3. Altitude Track Academy, that's ATA, 57.56 seconds. And with 53.15 seconds, Cassius Stephen, he came in here with the best time. He's in lane number 4, Classic Lightning South City Rising Stars. In lane 5, Kidon Heller from SAS, 54.76 seconds. Deshaun Oliver, another athlete from SAS. He's in lane 6, 54.13 seconds. In lane 7, Alion James, Classic Lightning South City Rising Stars, 54.79. And rounding them off, in lane number 8, Zion Blackett from St. David's Track Blazers, 54.77. So your seeded athlete here from the semifinals, Cassius Stevens out of lane 4, time of 53.15 seconds. Of course, the games record in this event was established in 2018 by Tejo Peterkin from Speed Zone, 53.27 seconds. 53.27 seconds.
So we're getting ready for the start of the boys 400-meter dash under 15. And they're off. It's a 400-meter dash for under 15 boys in progress. Already we see some movement from Stephen in lane 4. Kashi Stephen, lane 4, Classic Lighting South City Rising Stars. Going down the back stretch, it's Stevens with Hile on his inside. It's Stevens and Hile. Stevens of Classic Lighting South City Rising Stars. And Hile giving him some pressure on his inner shoulder there, on his outer shoulder, as they go around the top turn. Staying true to form, Kashi Steven now begins to extend that lead. In lane 1, Lett is making a run for it, but it's going to be Steven Stephen, no one able to answer. Stephen is going to take it to the finish. It's Cassius Stephen, followed closely by Let and Healy in second and third position. We are with the official result, but Cassius Stephen, your gold medalist in the boys 400-meter dash under 15.
So if we look at the replay here, we can see at the top of the 100, Stephen, he had a very, very, very close competition by the 100, 110-meter mark. But from the 60-meter mark, he was all by himself. A good 10, 15 meters clear and take it to the end with it. 10 meters, winning this by about 10 meters. Good, clear victory, although he had some competition earlier on. With a winning time of 53.82 seconds, your gold medalist, he has been doing this all year. Cassius Stevens from South City Rising Stars, SAS, Kidon Hilaire, who provided some early competition, 54.83 seconds, our silver medalist, and Rohan Lett from Georgetown Secondary School, 54.88 seconds, your bronze medal winner.
So congratulations to our winners. And we see one of our representatives from Guyana getting the bronze medal here in the 400 meters for boys under 15. Congratulations to Guyana. You're getting your first taste of a medal in the sprint events here today. Thank you for showing up and continue to be a part of Whitsuntide. This is Whitsuntide Games 2025.
The next event on the track, continue with the suite of 400 meters. Boys, 400 meters under 20.
Grenada running unattached, Kirani James. Lane number 3 from Grenada, representing Classic Lighting, South City Rising Stars. He's your 2024 Carifta Silver medalist, Cameron Mathlin. Lane number 4 from Barbados, representing Extreme Velocity Track Club. Fastest in qualifying, Terrell Johnson Rose. Lane number 5 from Grenada, representing Classic Lighting, South City Rising Stars, Josh Thomas. Lane number 6 from Trinidad and Tobago, representing the University of Trinidad and Tobago, Maurice Guevara. Lane number 7, representing Antigua and Barbuda, Cleon Joseph. And lane number 8 from Barbados, representing Extreme Velocity Track Club, Jamarian Mallet. That's your field for the under 20 boys 400-meter dash final.
And these are your 8 finalists here. So it's Oliver 1, Haynes 2, Mathlin 3, Johnson Rouse 4, Thomas in 5, Guevara in 6, Joseph in 7, Mallet in 8. The games record in Jaden Phillip, that was established in 2023, 47.29 seconds.
And they're off. It's a clean start. The 400 meters for under 20 boys in progress in the middle of the field. See some movement from Matlin in lane 3 on the shoulder of Rouse as they go down the back straight. We can see from Trinidad and Tobago, that's Guevara. From Antigua, Joseph also in the mix. As we come around the bend on the inside, we see some movements from Matlin and Rouse. As we take the turn, it's Trinidad and Tobago's is there. And here coming down to the finish, it is going to be Rouse. Rouse it is. It's Terrell Johnson Rouse, Extreme Velocity.
That was a very, very competitive race right throughout. For a while there, you thought Guevara would have pulled this one off. Sydney was leading until about the 80-meter mark when Rouse would have caught up with him. There you see the replay here. Very, very close. Madeline Rouse and Govera. And here's a good run from the athlete from Antigua and Barbuda. But in the end, Rouse had too much, winning this one with Govera second and the athlete there from Antigua and Barbuda in third position. So from extreme, it's Terrell Johnson Rouse, 48.28 seconds, 48.33 from the University of Trinidad and Tobago, Maurice Govera and Cleon Joseph from Antigua, 48.53. Mathlin from South City Rising Stars in fourth position. He was left in the dust really, 48.90 seconds. Next on the track would be the 400 meters open and international.
So we congratulate our medalists for the 400 meters for under 20 boys as we get ready to move into the next event, the 400 meters for women, open and international.
Rather exciting and competitive 400 meters so far. And no doubt we expect more of the same in this event here.
It's a 400 meter event. Our pet event, 400 meter, our pet event in Grenada from this part of the world. And we love to look at the 400 meter event. And they never seem to disappoint.
So it's a 400 meters for women, open and international in lane 1. Christaria Ballantyne, she's from St. Vincent and Grenadines Extreme Velocity Track Club. Janissa Allamby from Memphis Pioneers Athletic Club. This is out of Trinidad and Tobago. Angel Cumberbatch Stallion Athletic Club. Shaquina Jacobs from Exceed Track Club. Shafona Houston from Nawasa Ace. Anicia Richards from IDA Academy. Zakisha Kelly from Mustang. And Imani Bishop from Concord Athletic Club.
Lane number 3 from Trinidad and Tobago, representing Stallion Athletics, Angel Cumberbatch. Lane number 4 from St. Vincent and the Grenadines, representing Exceed Track Club, Shaquania Jacobs. Lane number 5, fastest in qualifying from Grenada, representing Nawasa Ace, Shaquania Houston. Lane number 6 from St. Vincent and the Grenadines, representing IDAT Academy, Anicia Richards. Lane number 7 from St. Vincent and the Grenadines, representing Mustangs, Zakisha Kelly. And rounding out your field, lane number 8 from Trinidad and Tobago, representing Concord Athletics Club, Imani Bishop.
So we have good regional representation here. So we expect really keen competition. The fastest qualifying time, Shafona Houston from Nawasa Ace, 56.41. She's in lane 5. So keep your eyes peeled to lane 5 with some expected competition in lane 6. So lanes 5, 6, and 3. These are the fastest qualifiers.
And they're off. It's the final of the 400 meter dash for international. And it's an open event. Already making a move. We can see Houston in lane 5. Houston in lane 5 going down the backstretch, carrying Richards with her. But it's Houston leading as we go down the back straight. It's Houston and Richards. Anicia Richards of IDAT Academy on the outside of Shiffonia Houston. Houston of Ace, lane 5, taking control of the race. A strong run from Houston, just about 100 meters to go. It's still Houston in control. The challenge should be coming on the outside. But already it's Houston, 10 meters, 12, 15 meters from the rest of the field. Crossing the line now, it's Houston and it's Cumberbatch from Stallion Athletics in second position as we wait for the official result.
But in the end, it was rather comfortable. She came in here with the best time from the preliminaries. That is Houston, Shafona Houston from East. Nawasa Ace, that is. And here she is really comfortably taking this one at 15 meters right to the end. From about the 50-meter mark, she was there all by herself, and a rather easy run in the end.
So Cumberbatch and Richards, second and third position respectively. Shaffonia Houston taking this one in 56.32 seconds. From Ace, second position, Angel Cumberbatch of Stallion, and from Eat That in a time of 58.39 seconds, Anicia Richards.
And 56.32 seconds would have been Shaffonia Houston's best time for the year.
In a final competitive race for the season. What a way to end your season.
Somebody says she started looking her old self. She looked somewhat out of touch during the earlier part of the season, but this is a good time. It's a good way to end if in fact it's the end of a season. It's a good run.
It's a good run. It is. So that was the completion of the 400-meter dash open and international.
Lane number 4 from Grenada, representing Altitude Track Academy, Junior Alexander. Lane number 5 from Grenada, representing Classic Lighting 473 MVP, Jaden Phillip. Lane number 6 from Trinidad and Tobago, representing Memphis Pioneers, Keon John. Lane number 7 from Grenada, representing Classic Lighting South City Rising Stars, Kyle Victor. Rounding out your field. From Grenada, representing Classic Lighting South City Rising Stars, Edison Howard. And that's your field for the men's 400-meter dash, open and international.
So it's Charles, Louis, Francois, Alexander, Philip, John, Victor, and Howard. 400 meters. Open and international for men. There's only one athlete in this race under 48 seconds. That's Michael Francois. Look at lane 3. Came in here with 47.29 seconds.
And here they go. 400 meters for open and international. And making the early move from MVP. It's Philip in the middle of the track there. It's Philip from MVP. Now on your screen. And here we see a move from Francois in the middle, but it's still Ace. It's Ace making a move on the middle of the track now. We still see MVP's Philip holding his own, but here comes Michael Francois. Francois of Ace in lane number 3, establishing himself, taking full control of the race and running to the finish line. Francois, a close finish between Philip and John in lane 5 and 6, but Michael Francois, your clear winner in the 400 meters for open for and international.
And we see here at the top of the 100 meters, this is the start of a race for second. Francois here really established himself 15 meters clear, and in the end it was fairly easy. The race really is for second and third, the bronze and silver medalists. Good run there by Francois. He came in with the best time, and in fact a time of 46.76 seconds, established himself as a class in the field. That's Michael Francois, 46.76 seconds. Keon John in second position. That's your silver medalist, 47.96. And rounding off your medalist, 48.02 is Jaden Phillip from MVP. They were chasing a games record that was established by Aline Francique in 2004 of 44.59 seconds, untouched, but a good run there by Francois.
A good run by Francois, and congratulations to our medalist in the 400 meters open and international. for male.
So that's the end of the 400-meter suites. And next up on the track will be a series of 200 meters, starting with under 11 boys and girls, under 13 boys and girls, under 17 boys and girls. So 200 meters is up next on the track.
And we see the spectators really packing in here this afternoon for the afternoon into the evening session, getting ready to take in the 200-meter events that will be coming up shortly. The eyes all glued on the field, soaking up whatever is happening right before their very eyes.
We still have some 14, and that's 1-4, some 14 final events to go. And we will crown this off for this first day, day one of day two of 2 days, with the men's 4x100 meters open and international. That will be our last event for the day. We still have 14 events. And the 200 meters, suite of 200 meters, that's up next on the field, on the track, sorry.
So next up should be the 200-meter dash under 11 girls final.
And going on at the same time, it's the long jump. There's a long jump event taking place now. That's the long jump for men, open and international.
So we're now going to have a medal presentation.
Principals, secondary principals. We'll begin with the presentation for event 6, the girls 100-meter dash under 15. Third position, Michaela Patrick, Classic Lighting, Finish Line Athletic Club, 12.74 seconds. Second position, Haley Terrell, St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School, 12.54 seconds. And your winner, Jarrell Peters, Burley Athletics, 12.14 seconds. These are your winners for the girls 100-meter dash under 15. Medal presentation for event 7, the boys 100-meter dash under 15. Third position, Jalino Hamlet. Extreme velocity, 11.69 seconds. Second position, Philip Mitchell, St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School, 11.38 seconds. And your winner, Kashe Stephen, representing Classic Lighting, Classic Lighting, South City Rising Stars, 11.28 seconds. These are your winners for the 100-meter dash under 15. Medal presentation for the boys 100-meter dash under 20. Third position from Classic Lighting 473 MVP, Ethan Sam, 10.31 seconds. Second position, RJ Delibasi, Mustangs, 10.31 seconds. And your winner, representing Eat That Academy, and finished in a time of 10.23 seconds, Keo Davis. the winners of event 10, boys 100 meter dash under 20. Medal presentation for event 11, the women 100 meter dash open and international. Third position, Kishwana Philip, Nawasa Sass, 12.01 seconds. Second position from Mustangs, Tia Ledor, 11.87 seconds. And your winner, Imani Mills, Memphis, 11.84 seconds. The winners of the women 100 meter dash, open and international. Medal presentation for the men 100 meter dash, open and international. Third position, Kyle Lawrence, Châteaumer, 10.30 seconds. Second position, Samuel Green, Fusion Athletics, 10.28 seconds. And the winner represented Nawasa Ace, Troy Mason, 10.12 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, the winners of the 100 meter dash, open and international.
Event 14, girls 100 meter dash under 15. In third position, Kavara Walker, St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School, with a time of 62.32 seconds. In second position, Soleil Marie Caruth, Concord Athletics, with a time of 61.71 seconds. In first place, Renice Smith, Berlin Athletics, with a time of 61.24 seconds. The winners of event number 14, girls 400 meter under 15 meters dash. Event number 15, boys 400 meter dash under 15. In third position, Ruhan Let, Georgetown, with a time of 54.88 seconds. In second position, Keaton Hillary from St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School, with a time of 54.83 seconds. In first position, Cache Stephen, Classic Lighting, with a time of 5:53.82. Event number 16, boys 400 meter dash under 20. Tyrell John. In third position, Cleon Joseph Antigua, with a time of 48.53 seconds. In second position, Maurice Giver, University of Trinidad and Tobago, with a time of 48.33 seconds. In first position, Tyrell Johnson Rouse from Extreme Velocity, with a time of 48.28 seconds. The winners of event number 16, boys 400 meter dash under 20. Event number 39, boys discus throw under 20. Jaquan Francis, high performance, with a distance of 34.52 meters. In second position, Bivonde Nelson from Runners Athletics with a distance of 35.3 meters. In first position, the winner of this event, Oswald Charles, peak performance with a distance of 44.6 meters. These are your winners for event number 39, boys discus through under 20.
Medal presentation for event 19. Women, 400 meter dash, open and international. Third position, Anika Richards, Idat Academy. Second position, Angel Cumberbatch, Stallion Athletics, 58.18 seconds. And your winner, representing Nawasa Ace, Chefonia Houston, 56.32 seconds. Your winners, 400 meter dash, open and international. And the winners of event 20, the men 400 meter dash, open and international. Third position, Jaden Phillip, classic lighting, 473 MVP, 48.02 seconds. Second position, from Memphis, Kirani John, 47.96 seconds. And your winner, Michael Francois, Nawasa Ace, 46.76 seconds. These are your winners for event 20, the men 400 meter dash, open and international. This concludes the medal presentation, fourth medal presentation for the 2025 Whitsuntide Games. Thank you very much, Dr. Jeffrey, for assisting with these presentations.
We are now getting ready. All systems seems to be on go for this suite of 200 meters. We are going to start with the 200 meters on the 11.
So congratulations to all of our medalists.
On the 11 girls, 200 meters on the 11 girls.
Introducing your field for this event. Out of lane number 1.
From St. Vincent and the Grenadines, representing biomechanics, Zarina Harry.
She came in with
Lane number 2 from
31.03.
Grenada, representing Sprinters Athletics Club, Avia Brathwaite. Lane number 3 from Grenada, fastest in qualifying, from Classic Lighting, finish line, Jazion Johnson. Lane number 4 from Grenada, representing Sprinters Athletics Club, Shia Pear. Lane number 5 from Grenada, Classic Lighting, 473 MVP, Tavia Modeste. Lane number 6 from Barbados, representing Good Shepherd Primary, Delani Ilfil. Lane number 7 from Antigua and Barbuda, representing Roots Athletics Club, Khadija Joseph. And rounding out your field, lane number 8 from Grenada, representing St. David Trackblazers, Sanjay Simon.
There you have it. Harry in lane number 1.
And they're off. And they're off and running. In lane 3, it's Johnson. It's Johnson of finish line. Jazion Johnson. Already pulling away from the rest of the field. On our outside is Chaya Pierre, but it's Johnson. And Pierre is Johnson pushing away from the rest of the field. A challenge coming from Pierre. But it's going to be Johnson, Jazion Johnson of Classic Lighting, finish line. Your winner, the girls under 11, 200 meters.
Official results are in 30.15 seconds takes the bronze. That's Tavia Modeste, 29.24
There we see here the replay here. Johnson at the top of the 100 meter mark. Clear lead already. And she continued to extend that lead right on to the end. And so in the end, she would have won by some 10 meters. That's Jazion Johnson from Classic Lightning finish line. She came here with the best time of 29.07 seconds and lowered that to 28.24 seconds. 28.24 seconds.
That's a new record.
The existing of the old games record was 29.42 seconds, but Leah Rothschild from South St. George Primary School.
So congratulations to Jazion Johnson, a new record holder for the girls 200-meter dash under 11. Next on track, we have the boys 200-meter dash under 11.
Top Flight Athletics, Zuberi Marshall. Lane number 3 from St. Vincent and the Grenadines, representing High Performance Track Club, Joshua Westfield. Lane number 4 from Grenada, representing Momentum Track and Field, Cameron George. Lane number 5 from St. Lucia, representing SP Survivors, fastest in qualifying, Avery Marriott. Lane number 6 from Grenada, representing Sprinters Athletics, Agile Pascal. Lane number 7 from Grenada, representing Classic Lighting Finish Line, Keyshawn Cobb. And in lane number 8 from Grenada, representing Momentum Track and Field, Kanavi Philip. That's your field for the under 11 boys 200-meter dash final.
200 meters on the 11 boys. Eight young men are facing the status coming into these finals. The best time of 28.26 seconds. It's an athlete in lane number 5. That's Avery Mayrast. Survivors from St. Lucian. The lone St. Lucian team here, represented in lane 5, came in here with the fastest time, 28.26 seconds.
And they're off. And already making up the stagger on his outside is Marriott from SP Survivors of St. Lucia. In the middle of your track, it's a St. Lucia athlete as he enters the 100-meter track on his outside. From finish line is Kishan Cobb, but it's going to be Marriott holding on, being challenged on his outside by Cobb, but he's going to hold on, and hold on he did indeed. Step over the line from St. Lucia, your first Lucian gold medalist, Avery Marriott, SP Survivors, your winner of the boys 200-meter dash for under 11.
There he is, there, the replay here, right at the top of the 100-meter mark. It was Marriott all the way. He came in here, the better-looking athlete. Here, some competition here, it seems, from lanes number 4, lanes number 3 and 7. But in the end, rather easy in the end. And that was young Marriott there, taking this one with a time of 27.87 seconds. Second position was Cobb for finish line, 28.20 and 28.42 high performance Joshua Westfield. 27.87 seconds, the old record. So that's a new record. The old record stood at 29.85 seconds by Ronan Lessie from Track Blazers. That's a games record by Track Blazers in 2023. So a new record by Marriott, Avery Marriott from St. Lucia in 27.87 seconds.
So congratulations to Marriott winning the 200 meters for under 11 boys and at the same time establishing a new record. Congratulations to you, young man.
It's now the turn for the under 13. So the under 13 girls, 200 meters, under 13 girls. Let's get lane assignments from
Barbados, representing Extreme Velocity Track Club, Kea Harvey.
And they're off. That's the 200 meters for girls under 13. In the middle of their track. In lane In lane 4, it's Hall in lane 4, but in lane 6, it is Hosford. It's Hosford of Sprinters Athletic. Can she hold on? On the outside, she's been challenged by Fusion Athletic, but it's Hosford, Raina Hosford of Sprinters Athletic, the winner of the girls 200-meter dash for under 13.
Raina Hosford, Sprinters Athletic Club. We see in the replay here. Here is Hosford. Hosford making up the stagger rather early. But then she had some competition from the athlete in lane number 4. But she kept her pace, and at the top of the 100 meters, though she had some competition to her left and to her right, in the end she maintained her form, maintained her speed, and she would have won, not by much, but enough to get a gold medal here. So that was Horsford. She came in here with the best time of 29.59 seconds, and in fact she did end up winning this.
I just think that she maintained her composure throughout the race. Even though the competition came from either side, she still held strong.
Under 13 boys now.
It's the boys, the under 13 boys. And they're off. In lane number 6. It's Hercules, lane number 6. It's Hercules in number 6 with Fusion on the inside. It's Hercules winning that one quite smartly there.
That's Hercules from biomechanics. He came in looking the best athlete in the field, 25.70 seconds, and in fact he proved it in the finals, winning relatively easily, leading all the way. A little bit of a competition from coming out to his left, but in the end, he was a fairly easy winner.
He seemed to be the best in the field. He came in with the best time and proved himself one more time. 25.26 seconds. Tyler Hercules. And in second position, Ethan Gunport. A Fusion 25.80, and Jonathan Labari, also a Fusion Athletic, 26.18. As we get ready for the...
It's the 200 for girls, under 17. So it's under 17 girls, they're up next.
So next on track will be the 200-meter dash under 17 final for girls.
It's a familiar name, familiar face.
Frederick. Lane 3, Peak Performance, Rihanna Thomas. Lane number 4, Finish Line Sports Club, Annalisa Brown. Lane number 5, Altitude Track Academy, Christina Charles. Lane number 6, High Performance in Vincent and the Grenadines, Kenisha Richards. Lane 7, Neon Wolves, Trinidad and Tobago, Kellis Alexander. Lane number 8, St. David's, Trackblazers, Tishona Bascom. Under 17 girls, 200-meter dash, final.
For the 200-meter dash final for the girls under 17.
Christiana Charles came into these finals here with a time of 25.62. She had the best times coming in here. Never discount Annalisa Brown.
And here we go. And already making up some on Christiana Charles, Annalisa Brown. Brown in lane 4, Charles in lane 5. It's Brown. It's Brown in the middle of the field. In lane 3, it's Raina Thomas in lane 3, but it's Brown holding on for dear life in the middle there on the outside. In lane 5, it's Charles, but it is Annalisa Brown, your winner. Look at Annalisa Brown. In that top turn, in that 100 meter, the strength of Brown being a middle distance runner also. She was able to hold on. It's Brung feeling the pressure coming from lane 6. Richards there, but Brung being able to hold on. Look at the time.
She came in with a time of 25.91 seconds, and she was not a top finisher, but in the end she pulled it off. The next on the track would be the under 15 boys. Under 17 boys as the next event on the track. 200 meters under 17 boys.
The action is coming swift and fast. Don't blink. It's excitement galore. We're down to the 200-meter dash for boys under 17 final. Next.
It's under 15 boys. Under 17 boys, so we all over the place here. Under 17 boys, that's up next.
So they've been called to order. It's Nash, Douglas, Brewster, Simon, Joseph, Brown, Oliver, and Nathaniel Douglas.
This is supposed to be very tight. The preliminary races, the winners have all had very close time, under 22 seconds. So this should be very, very close.
And here we go. 200-meter dash for under 17. Already in lane 7. It's Oliver in lane 7, but it's extreme velocity, lane number 3. It looks like Brewster in 3. Is Brewster in 3? Brewster it is, but here comes in lane 6. Omari Brown of Neon Wolves.
It looks like Brown.
Neon Wolves. It looked like Brown of Neon Wolves.
That was some comeback. Let's have a look here. It was Brewster all the way. Brewster all the way until about the 40-meter mark, and then Brown came as a train at 21.13 seconds, winning it. And second position, 21.18 and 21.54. These are good times. That's under 17 boys, 200 meters.
Congratulations to the medalist.
First 5, all under 22 meters, all under 22 seconds.
Omari Brown, our gold medalist. Brewster, silver, and Kamal Joseph, a bronze medalist. Congratulations to the boys.
Well, the games record is still safe. That's it. That's with Nazio John. He would have established this in 2019 of 20.20 seconds. Not even close in these finals yet. Very competitive, very, very competitive at 200 meters under 17. First 4 finishers, all under 22 seconds. That's still some distance away from, some times away from Nazio John. Games record of 20.20 seconds.
Yes, but the race was quite competitive. The competitive edge was there. The entertainment value for the spectators was also there. So sometimes the time doesn't really matter. It's the performances and the value for the spectators, entertainment value.
Absolutely correct.
But remember, we're coming to the end of the athletic season, and many of the athletes would have competed quite a lot throughout the season, and maybe at this time they are dropping in their form and would have peaked already, and some of the times may not be what we expect it to be.
Up next is the 3,000 meters for women, open and international. 3,000 meters.
So about to witness the start of the women's 3,000 meter run, open and international.
And that will be followed by a series of relay races. 4x100 meter relay races that will follow the 3,000 meters open and international for women.
We are with the start list for this event.
We have some 10 athletes facing the starters here.
Already from high performance. This look like Thomas from high performance.
Open and international female.
This is going to be
10 athletes in the field, 3,000 meters.
one of the longer races.
Pascal, Thomas, Nelson,
Just about 7 laps and a bit.
Yeah, it's 7.5.
Nelson, Philip, Pierre, Jeffrey.
Our start list include Pascal, Thomas, Nelson of Peak Performance, Philip of Finish Line, Pierre of Sprinters, Bruno of South City Rising Stars from Wings of Antigua. We've got Jeffrey Cummins of Zenith Athletic, John, High Performance.
Early days yet, but the athlete here has established a bit of a 10-15 meters lead from a chasing pack.
Event number 48.
So this look as the athlete from Zenith. It look like Cummins, Zenith Athletics Club, O'Shea Cummins. So Cummins opening a gap from the rest of the field.
Carriacou gold medalist. 2025.
Oh, she has some pedigree.
Oh yes, pedigree to her name. Carriacou gold medalist 2025.
3,000 meters.
O'Shea Cummins.
Certainly showing that distinction here.
Open and international.
Showing her class, she's being chased by Kenisha Pascal. Pascal, one of Grenada's representative over the years.
O'Shea Cummins in the lead. Kenisha Pascal. Sierra Phillip.
So Cummins,
Shania Nelson.
Cummins it is. Carriacou gold medalist. She's from Tobago.
It's 30 meters from this Pascal chasing her, and Pascal is 30 meters from a chasing pack. So she's well ahead.
Oh yes, she is.
O'Shea Cummins in the lead.
Here comes Pascal closing the gap somewhat now.
Cummins representing Zenith out of Trinidad and Tobago.
Open international female.
Zenith Athletic Club of Trinidad and Tobago. It's O'Shea Cummins.
Out of Trinidad and Tobago.
The lone athlete on your screen, now being joined there by Kenisha Pascal,
Kenisha Pascal.
representing Grenada Trade Center.
She has speed up somewhat. Pascal, the lead of the chasing group
Carriacou gold medalist.
has increased.
O'Shea Cummins.
Cummins maintain a nice, cool, controlled run.
Open
Still have a 35-40 meter lead.
3,000 meters.
There isn't really a chasing pack. Usually the chasing pack will bite into the lead at some point in the race, but this doesn't seem to be the case here. It's Cummins on an afternoon trek around the savannah.
So Cummins is here with some experience, no doubt, and she's putting that to good use. Very controlled run at this stage.
Well, after all, she's a Carifta champion, Carifta 2025 champion. But Pascal will want to say something about that one. Would like to bring some of her experience into play here. And she's hoping that she can bite into the lead as the race continues.
Yeah, and any medal at Carifta is a big thing. Gold medal is huge. It's very, very, very competitive. Carifta is.
So it's the present or the current champion versus one of the past, but still not in a prime, but still relatively in good shape. Coming back into her own after some time off the track, that's Kenisha Pascal. And she will have something to say to the youth.
So it's Zenith who continue to lead. In fact, she led right from the start. Right from the start, she has led and she continues to lead and lead rather comfortably over one of the seasoned campaigners in Kenisha Pascal.
So it's Cummins, O'Shea Cummins, our Carifta champion. And this is an open event. So we've got 3 laps to go, Cummins. With just about, let's say, 40 meters. 40 meters distance from Kenisha Pascal.
And here comes the first athlete that will be lapped shortly. And there she goes, the first athlete to be lapped.
So it's Cummins, proving that she's just leaps and bounds ahead of most of the other competitors in this event, maintaining her stride pattern throughout the race, not being threatened at this moment, just checking her rival, checking her competition, ensuring that she maintains her distance, keeping a consistent gap between herself and the second place athlete in Kenisha Pascal, our own Kenisha Pascal.
So the second athlete here now will be lapped. And it's Cummins who continue to lead and at a very controlled pace. She has led right from the start. We are now almost 8 minutes into running.
Yeah, just about passing the 8-minute mark. And Cummins going down the back stretch.
And yet another athlete has been lapped.
In her penultimate lap, yes. So she is picking them off one by one. So just showing her class here in relation to the rest of the athletes in the field. She is just picking them off one by one.
Very, very demanding race. And with the speed that Cummins has established, in fact, not many of the athletes can keep up with the pace, and so they are being lapped or dropping out one after the next.
So as she completes her penultimate round, getting ready for the bell lap, The spectators are getting very much involved in what's happening.
Here comes the bell. This is the final lap.
Cummins on a final lap. Less than 400 meters to go. So the gap continues to be just about 50 meters. Make that 60. Could be 75. So down the back straight for the final time goes O'Shea Cummins, Carifta gold medalist. Stamping her authority here, showing the rest of the field that she isn't any pushover. As she gets ready to strike for home. She continues to pick off her competitors one by one, just about the home stretch. She's encouraging the athlete to keep going, This is sportsmanship. She's running to the finish line, but she's encouraging one of her athletes to keep going. She isn't showboating, but she's just encouraging the rest of her competitors to keep going.
And your winner.
And she wins and celebrates. One more from the sheath of arrows that she has in her quiver. Your winner, O'Shea Cummins. Here comes Kenisha Pascal, second place. A good run from the veteran. She still got it. She's saying, I've got it, I've got it. And you sure do, Kenisha. Second place, congratulations to her.
We now yet to identify our third place winner. Bronze medalist making her way home.
So Philip, receive the bell.
They're all laboring in the final lap. This is our third place finisher. That's Nelson. Shania, she feels it.
She's from Peak Performance.
Peak Performance, third position. We'll wait for the rest of the field to come home in the 3,000 meters open and international as we get ready for the relays.
And the rest of the athletes are now completing their final laps. She's being cheered on as she finished.
The spectators are very much into the longer races. They are encouraging the athletes, inspiring them to finish, and the athletes acknowledge the effort, the encouragement. They acknowledge the encouragement from the spectators.
Good sprint finish at the end there. At the athlete who just completed. And the final two are still on the track.
Sometimes it doesn't matter how drained or how much energy they've used up during the race. But when they get to the last 50, they always have a sprint. So it doesn't matter how they look coming across, but they got that kick for the finish. It's part of the 3,000 meters. We expect a kick from the final two finishers. The crowd is going to encourage, stimulate drive them on as they get into their final sprints.
Side by side, running together. It takes some water. And don't finish. What they've started is a 3,000 meters.
And this is how they're going to finish.
Have you seen the completion?
This is the completion of the 3,000 meters. And we know that some of our athletes are very much sapped in terms of their energy, and some may have even run through injury.
So it's 7.5 laps completed. Grueling race nonetheless, but did well and did quite well in the end, really.
So our winners now on the screen.
It's Cummins, 10 minutes, 52.7 seconds. Your winner, 10 minutes running, 52.7 seconds, 11 minutes, 08.7 seconds, and 12 minutes, 07.9 seconds. Your top three finishers. The times of your top three finishers. Cummins, Pascal, Nelson. That's Shirley and Nelson from Peak Performance.
So we're now going to have another medal presentation. Medal presentation number 5.
Seconds. Second position from Sprinters Athletics Club, Shire Pair, 29.24 seconds. And your winner from Classic Lighting, Jason Johnson, 28.24 seconds. And that was as she established a new record in the 2,200 meters under 11 girls. Medal presentation for event 22, the boys 200 meter dash under 11. Third position, Joshua Westfield, high performance, 28.42 seconds. Second position, Kishon Cobb, classic lighting, 28.20 seconds. And your winner from SP Survivors, Ave Merritt, a record-breaking performance of 27.87 seconds. Your winners for event 22, the boys 200 meter dash under 11. Medal presentation for event 23, girls 200 meter dash under 13. Third position, Amelia Hall, Good Shepherd School, 27.67 seconds. Second position, Kuna Marie Monroe, Fusion Athletics, 27.62 seconds. And your winner represented Sprinters Athletics Club, Rena Hosford, 27.28 seconds. These are your winners for event 23, the girls 200 meter dash under 13. Medal presentation for event 24, boys 200 meter dash under 13. Third position, Jonathan Labari, Fusion Athletics Club, 26.18 seconds. Second position, Ethan Gunpot, Fusion Athletics Club, 25.80 seconds. And your winner, Tyler Hercules, Biomechanics, 25.26 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, the winners of event 24, boys 200 meter dash under 13. Medal presentation for event 28, girls 200 meter dash under 17. Third position, Tishona Bascom, St. David's Track Blazers, 25 23.56 seconds. Second position, Kenisha Richards, High Performance Track Club, 25.45 seconds. And your winner, Annalisa Brown, Finish Line Athletics Club, completing a time of 23.23 seconds. The winners of the girls 200 meter dash under 17.
Event number 46, Women Traveling Through Open and International. In third place, Pagon Winter, Berlin Athletics, with a distance of 31.47 meters. In second position, out of Nawasa Ace, with a distance of 34.81 meters, Shanae Thomas. In first position, from the Track Blazers, with a distance of 45.80 meters, Serena Alexander. The winners of event number 46, Women Traveling Through Open and International. Event number 41, Men High Jump Open and International. Tying in third place, Adon Daniel and Tyrell Salvon, with a distance of with a height of 1.85 meters. In second position, Kurt Felix from Unattached, with a height of 1.95 meters. In first position, DeAndre Smith, Classic Lighting, with a height of 1.95 meters in first position. These are the winners of the event number 41, Men High Jump Open and International. Event number 29, Boys 200 meters dash under 17. Kamal Joseph in third position, Classic Lighting, with a time of 21.454 seconds. In second position, Jakyle Brister from Extreme Velocity, with a time of 21.18 seconds. And in first position, Omari Brown, with a time of 21.13 seconds, out of Neon Wolves. These are the winners of event number 29, Boys 200 meters dash under 17.
Medal presentation for event 8, girls discus through under 17. Third position, Fiona Jackson, Altitude Track Club. Second position, Naomi Phillip, Classic Lighting, Finish Line Athletics Club, 29.51 meters. And your winner, Chloe Blackman, Extreme Velocity, 29.66 meters. The winners of the girls of event 8, girls discus throw under 17. This concludes the medal presentation. And we thank you very much, Mr. Johnson, for assisting with these presentations.
For the relay action, we are starting back with the 4x100 meter relay under 9. It's going to be a mixed relay, so it's a mixed 4x100 meter relay under 9. In lane 3, we're going to see Sprinters Athletics Club. Lane 4, Performance Track Club. 5, Momentum Track and Field. And in lane 6, Classic Lighting, MVP. That's your competitors for section 1 of the mix 4x100 meters relay for under 9.
So we're getting ready. It's the relay actions, the all exciting relay actions. Have to get the baton around and get it around efficiently and quickly. Your team is going to win. Just waiting on the officials to give the signal.
So it's 4 teams participating in this event. Sprinters in lane 3. In lane 4, Performers out of Barbados. In lane 5, Momentum Track and Field. And in lane 6, Classic Lighting 473 MVP.
And just to let you know, Sprinters Athletics, their team comprised Tyler Bain, Haley Neptune Simon, Hayden Albert, and Tanisha Gibbs Latouche. Momentum Track Club, Morrison Charles, Tegan Streaker, Caden Richards, and Shanique Richards. Classic Lighting 473, Colin St. Louis, Esme Wilson Louison, Nelson Wilson Louison, and Tavia Latouche Matthew.
Okay, so we're getting ready for the first of many relays that we're going to have this evening. So this is the final segment of day 1 at the Whitsuntide Games 2025. So it will be all boys handing over to girls, handing over to boys, and we'll be ending with the girls. Sprinters Athletics. It will be Bain to Simon to Albert to Gibbs Latouche. Momentum, it would be Charles to Streaker to Richards to Richards. And the MVP, it would be St. Louis to Wilson Louison. That's the sister will be handing over to the brother, Wilson Louison, and finally to Latouche Matthews. And here we go. And it's the first leg in the 4x100 meters mixed for under 9. We see some movements in lane 3, lane 4. Let's see who's going to make the first handover. We see some movement in lane 5. Look at lane 5. That's Momentum Track and Field. Running down MVP on the outside, so it's Momentum Track and Field. Hitting into the field and they hand over. She tumbles, but Momentum is still there. On the inside, we see Sprinters Athletics. It's Sprinters on the inside in lane 3. Sprinters Athletics as they get ready to make that final handover. And Sprinters is going to run away with this one. It's Sprinters Athletic. Momentum has something to say, but it's Sprinters Athletics. Sprinters it is, with Gibbs Latouche taking it to the finish line. She's going to win smartly indeed. Sprinters Athletic, followed by Momentum. And it looks like Performers in third position. That was the completion of relay number 1 the mixed 4x100 meters for under 9.
Well, it was a really good run there by the Sprinters Athletics Club, doing a good job with the first handover. And he went to Simon. She did a really good leg. And Albert, he really made up some good grounds on that third leg and bringing it first to Latouche, who really just did the clinical finish. And a really good run from the Sprinters Athletics. Let's look at it again. Good strong start there from Albert. And, really kept his composure. Simon, a good pass to Simon. Field still pretty even here. And they made up some really good ground. She's on the inside. She may look as if she's out of it, but there goes Simon just making up that ground. Good clean pass to Albert, who he ran a good strong leg. As you look at him come around the bend there and really making up the stagger. And once he got there to Gibbs, it was all systems go. As Tania Gibbs brings home victory for the Sprinters Athletics.
On track is the girls 4x100 meter relay for under 15. Lane 1, SAS. Lane 2, Classic Lighting, South City Rising Stars. Lane 3, Finish Line. Lane 4, Iddat Academy, that's out of St. Vincent, Velocity Track Club. Lane 5, Lane 6, High Performance, also out of St. Vincent and Concord, out of Trinidad and Tobago. Concord Athletic Club in Lane 7.
So it's the 4x1 under 15 on the starters orders. Let's see how they go. Clean break. Here they go. 4x1 under 15 girls. Early runnings. Let's see who makes up the stagger. It seems to be High Performance making up some good ground. Bit of a mix-up there, but still Concord Athletic Club looking good. High Performance looking good. Finish line right there in the middle. Keep your eyes on it. Finish line with a good smooth transition. As here they come around the bend. As they're looking to get to the final handover. It's finish line. And here comes SAS. Finish line. It's Jada Tyrell coming up against Haley Tyrell. Here she comes. Haley Tyrell is going to win this one. Haley Tyrell takes it over. Finish line. Serrana Hall with the finish there. But Tyrell just good. Just good enough to hold off Serrana Hall for the victory. 51.51. SAS. Finish line 51.62. And Concord Track Club 54.24.
So we're getting ready. We're moving on. We're getting ready. The relays are going quick and fast. That was the completion of the 4x100 meter relay for girls under 15. Next, we'll have the 4x100 meter relay for boys. On the track, you're seeing a replay of the relay just been completed. And we're seeing here that Finish Line is making some moves on the inside. They've handed over now. Finish Line is covering all the staggers on the outside. Here comes Sass into the picture. It's Walker on the third leg. And she's going to hand over to Tyrrell. Finish Line already moving out of the blocks there. And with about 60 meters to go, then Tyrrell turns on the banners. And here she runs past Finish Line athlete and takes it home for SAS. Finish Line in second position. The under 15 boys. Next on track, the under 15 boys. Lane 1. Classic Lighting Caribbean MVP, SAS in 2. Extreme Velocity in 3. St. Vincent Grammar School in 4. 5. South City Rising Stars. It That Academy, lane 6. 7. Fusion Athletic and Top Flight Athletics in lane 8. That's your start list for the 4x100 meter relay for boys under 15.
It's going to be an interesting one. Under 15 boys, we're looking at the likes of Cache Stephen, Deshaun Oliver of SAS, Kidon Hilaire, Philip Mitchell, Deshaun Smart, MVP Caleb Campbell, Jaden Emmons, Aaron Alexander, Keon Andrew, Omari Peterkin. Idat Academy, Antoine Ambris, Jomar John, Kier John, Okado Gibson, and Dejon Ambris. Fusion Athletics, Aiden Kado, Anthony Phillip, Ethan Gunport, Jonathan Labari, Tyrese Braveboy. Top Flight Athletics, Akil Cumberbatch, Adriel Phillips, Amri Ellis, and Davil Andrew. Extreme Velocity Track Club, you can look forward to Jalino Hamlet, Asher Nelson Douglas, Tariq Odison, Zaki Warren, and Rayshon Holder. As they're on the starters orders, St. Vincent Grammar School. And here they go. Let's see who will make up the saga. It is South City Rising Stars. It's Extreme. As they go in, let's see who comes out. It's the Rising Stars. They seem to have emerged. Top Flight Athletic also running well. And here they go as they make the handover. Is South City Rising Stars. Here comes SAS. But South City Rising Stars seem to have this one. The handover made. Cache Stephen. Philip Mitchell. Cache Stephen running away with this one. It's Cache Stephen. He's going to bring up victory for South City Rising Stars. St. Andrews Anglican Secondary. They're coming in second. And we're going to see the Extreme Velocity Track Club. They came in third, 45.42. And that's your time, 45.42. Winning time for the South City Rising Stars. So it was a good run.
Yes, as we see the early exchanges, we see Extreme Velocity SAS is there here. Philip Mitchell is on second leg. He hands over now, but already making the move is the South City Rising Stars. South City Rising Stars already in control of the race. SAS trying very hard here, but already the battle has gotten into the hands of Cache Stevens. And once Cache is gone, he is gone. And continuing there, right up to the finish line, Cache Stevens, no answer from the rest of the teams, and South City Rising Stars takes that one smartly. We're getting ready for the under-17s. The girls under-17 relays next on track. High Performance will be running out of lane 1. In lane 2, Burnley out of St. Vincent. High Performance also out of St. Vincent will be running in lane 1. We have High Performance, that's out of St. Vincent. Burnley in lane 2, another St. Vincent club. Peak Performance in lane 4. Finish Line, that is Classic Lighting Finish Line, will be in lane 5. Lane 6, Velocity Track Club. Lane 7, Classic Lighting MVP. And in lane 8, St. David's Track Blazers. That's the field for the girls 4x100 meter relay under 17. Looking at the track, we see that lane 3 is empty. Also, lane 7. MVP is there in lane 7.
So it's going to be another very interesting relay. So far, we've seen some good, not the smoothest, but some good baton passing. The baton has been carried by all the teams around. Haven't seen any baton falling or anything like that, so that's a plus.
And they're off. That's the 4x100 meters for under 17 girls. On the inside, we see high performance, but right in lane 7, it's MVP making a quick handover, so it's MVP. And the track blazers on the outside, track blazers and MVP going on the back straight. We also see finish line there in the mix. And peak performance. And here we go from St. Vincent. Making a move on the inside is Burnley Track Club. Burnley in lane 2. That's Burnley Track Club out of St. Vincent. And here they hand over. Burnley running away from the rest of the field. It's Burnley. Here comes in lane number 4. It's Peak Performance. Here comes Annalisa Brown running past Peak Performance into second position. But your winner, Burnley Athletic Club out of St. Vincent. Finish line in second position and Peak Performance in third. The completion of 4x100 meters for girls under 17. What a race.
Yeah, really good, strong run there from Burnley Athletic. And the 49.45 seconds. Finish line 50.59. And the Peak Performance Track Club 50.99. Your top 3. A really good, outstanding 4x100 meter running. So we look at the replay. And really right here, MVP has started really well. Finish line still there. Burnley in the mix as well. Some good handovers. A few mix-up. Fusion was out of it. They missed their handover. But as you look at it, St. David Trailblazers, they were still in it. But right here, you had that slip-up. And I think that cost them at that time. Burnley was motoring. A really good third leg. I think that has set it up. While the others are still handing over. The athlete there from Burnley was already motoring.
Yeah, Burnley got it covered pretty early. Once the handover was made at the final leg, Burnley took full control of the race. And there was no catching the Burnley athlete. So we're getting ready for the boys under 17 section. In lane 1, Mustangs. Mustangs out of St. Vincent. Lane 2, Track Blazers. Lane 3, Burnley, also out of St. Vincent. Idat Academy runs out of lane 4. Also from St. Vincent. Classic MVP. Extreme Velocity Track Club. Classic Lighting finish line and High Performance out of Barbados. High Performance out of St. Vincent in lane 8.
Yeah, so it seems like we have a full field. So
Extreme Velocity from Barbados.
So with that field, we are going to see some exciting baton passing. On the 17 boys. A lot to look forward to. It will be good to see how fast these teams can get the baton around.
And just a correction, Burnley is out of Trinidad and Tobago. That's lane 3.
So they're under the starters orders. All is ready. And there we have it. False start. Athlete is not even going to wait for the officials to tell him that he's false started.
That's the Mustang athlete out of lane 1.
And it's a tough thing to false start when you know that the rest of your team is waiting on you.
Yes, they're dependent on him. He's waiting for the decision, and he knows it. The rest of the team will realize what has happened shortly, but a disqualification for Mustangs. Lane 1, vacant. In the 4x100 meter relay for boys under 17.
Yeah, and it's a big letdown there, but as we say, we have to train our athletes to be prepared at any time that they false start. They can deal with the repercussions. So the field has been narrowed to 7. Who will be the winner in this 7-team race? Clean break. Here they go. Let's see. Early stagger being made up by Burnley Athletic. Burnley, let's see. First handover. It is the team on the outside. In lane 8, high performance. As the handover is made in the middle of the track. It's the That Academy, and they're really motoring here. That Academy with a decent lead as the final handover is made. That Academy. Here comes Burnley. Here comes Extreme Velocity. But That Academy has it locked. And so That Academy takes this one over Extreme Velocity, who was closing very quickly. But the hard work was done in the early runnings, and the finish was just clinical.
Yes, it's That Academy, 43.08 seconds. Gold medalist. Extreme Velocity, 43.35. Silver, and Burnley gets the bronze, 43.79 seconds. Boys, 4x100 meter relay, under 17.
Yeah, that was a really quick one. On the 17 boys, as we look at it again, you see very early high performance with a good run in lane 8. But from here on in, the That Academy, they took over, really making up some good ground and having that first handover on the third leg was That Academy. And this is where it was won. While they are motoring, the others are still passing. And just enough. Very determined run there by Extreme Velocity. And so we're moving on, we're moving ahead.
So we're coming to the penultimate event of the day. It is the women 4x100 meter relay, open and international. Here we see performers out of Barbados. In lane 2, That Academy out of St. Vincent. In lane 3, Extreme Velocity out of Barbados. In lane 4, in lane 5, we see the Classic Lighting MVP from Grenada. Mustangs from St. Vincent is in lane 6. Concord Athletics from Trinidad and Tobago in lane 7. Your start list for the women 4x100 meter relay, open and international. So we're getting ready for what will be the penultimate event on the track. This is the Open and International Women 4x100 meter relay. Performers in 2. IDAT 3. In 4, Extreme Velocity. 5, it's MVP. 6, it's Mustangs. And Concord Athletic in lane number 7. And they're off. Clean start here. Here we see IDAT making some move, pulling up that stagger, but also Extreme Velocity is right there. On the outside, it is Concord, as we had just a little fumble there, but going down the back straight, Concord is holding their own. Concord Mustang is there. MVP also in the mix. Let's watch that other handover. MVP is making a move in the middle of the field there. It's MVP. Performers still in the lead, but MVP as we come to the final handover. MVP handing over. It's MVP on the outside. It is Concord Athletic. MVP in the middle of your track. It's MVP in lane 5. Holding on. Can they hold on? A strong run from Concord on the outside. But MVP is going to hold on strong indeed. Winning the relay for Open and International. That's the women 4x100 meter relay. A good run there from MVP.
Yeah, really good, strong run there from Classic Lighting MVP. Did all that was necessary, 48.94, their winning time. Concord Athletic, they came in 49.38, and Extreme Velocity, 49.51. Really good, strong running from the top 3 teams. We're getting ready for the final event for day 1 of the Whitsuntide Games 2025 as we look at the replay. And so really a lot happening. Certainly Concord doing a lot of work. And MVP in the middle there, that third leg really making a difference as they come around the bend and into the final handover. And that was the tail of the tape right there as MVP was able to hold on. Concord closing fast, but MVP already had it. Crossing the line there in 48.91.
So it's a final event on the track, which could possibly be the final event of the evening. But there may be some field events yet to be completed, and maybe there'll be a medal presentation. But this is the final event on the track for day 1. There's the 4x100 meter relay, Open and International for men. In lane 2, Extreme Velocity Track Club. Lane 3, Burnley Athletic Club. In lane 4, it's Ace. Zenith Athletic runs in lane 5. In lane 6, it's High Performance. Lane 7, it's Roots Athletic Club out of Antigua. And Concord Athletic out of Trinidad is in lane 8.
So we getting set, we getting ready. Final event on track. Day 1 of the Whitsuntide Games.
Lane number 3, out of Trinidad and Tobago, Burnley Athletics Club. Lane number 4, Grenada, Nawasa Ace. Lane number 5, out of Trinidad and Tobago, Zenith Athletics. Lane number 6, St. Vincent and the Grenadines, High Performance. Lane number 7, Antigua and Barbuda, Roots Athletics. And lane number 8, out of Trinidad and Tobago, Concord Athletics. Final event on the track, men's 400 meter relay, Open and International.
So they all set and getting onto their marks. final event of day one of the Whitsuntide Games 2025. It's the Men Open International 4x100. Clean break, here they go. Let's see, early stagger. Zenith making up some good grounds. Also Ace making up very good ground as they make the first handover. Out front, Concord Athletic. Here goes Ace Track Club as they go to the handover. It's Ace over Concord. Ace, Kyle Ned. Final handover. Here they go. Already motoring. Ace Track Club is running away with this one. A good strong run there from Extreme Velocity. But it's Ace Track Club. It's going to be interesting to see the times. That was a really quick one.
And Michael Francois running the anchor leg there in the 4x100 meter.
40.20 Ace Track Club. Extreme Velocity 41.31. And the third position goes to Burnley Athletic 41.95. And that's the official results for the 4x1 Relay Open International. And that brings the end of the track events for the day. So we go through the replay here. See Zenith making up some good ground. Had a decent pass, but keep your eyes on Ace in the middle there. Really good running.
Troy Mason.
Then
into Kyle Ned. Kyle Ned on the third leg there. Holding foot for Ace. And then it's Michael Francois on the final leg. It was game over with 80 meters to go. There was no catching Michael Francois. Impressive runs from the rest of the field, but no catching Michael Francois and Ace, preventing them here from winning that 4x100 meters for male. That's international.
So it was a really good day of keen athletic rivalry.
I'll say that the Grenada Athletic Association will be happy with what they were able to achieve here today in terms of the athletics, the track, the events on the track, the events on the field. Quite interesting, and the table is set for even a better day of athletics tomorrow.
Yeah, we must give them kudos. I think the management of the meet, it went pretty well. They were behind, but they came up onto the time really nicely.
Yes, it's pretty early. It's just it's not at 7 o'clock. The intention was to finish by 7, and if we can finish before 7, then kudos to the Grenada Athletics Association. A job well done. And probably this is the template that has to be laid down for athletics in Grenada in terms of managing the event for the day.
Yeah, I certainly agree with you. The athletes have sufficient time to go rest and recover and get ready for day 2, which promises to be just as exciting as day 1. We've seen quite a number of events where the record was not broken. It's because the wind was just a bit illegal, but trust me, I think we had some really good speedy events on the track.
Yes, the times were quite interesting, quite impressive. We had some impressive times here today. There was some where the wind was against us, but it's just nature doing its thing. But the athletes did put up their best performances today, and I'm even happy to see that so late in the athletic season that our athletes are still peaking and running impressive times. This is a good sign for us, and it's a good way to end today, knowing that we have seen some top quality performances on day 1, and we're expecting nonetheless anything less from what we've had today. So we're inviting you to come on down tomorrow to witness the second and final day of Whitsuntide Games 2025. And those of you who will be at home, stay tuned. Well, it's Sunday. We know you've got your service, your church services to go to, and we know you have to prepare that special Sunday lunch. But when it's all over, you can still come down and enjoy the evening session tomorrow when all the final events will be taking place. So we're wishing you a pleasant evening, and thank you for viewing with us today. TNR Communication, always the best in athletics here in Grenada. So we're looking forward to day 2 tomorrow. Pleasant evening to you. And on behalf of myself, Bernstein, Basil Caliste, and John here, we're saying good evening on behalf of our technical team from TNR Communication. It's good evening and goodbye from the Kirani James Athletics Stadium.